Oh, the bangers are already in, bro. What the heck? If Aniston starts playing, I'm gonna have a panic attack. I don't even think it's in the playlist. That'd be tough. What's going on, chat? Yeah, I've got the whole squad in here off the rip. How's everyone doing? Appreciate the 44 months there, Horsey. A based take. 06 is the best format ever, and if anyone disagrees, they don't know ball. That is definitely not a based take. The background development of your camera in the last year has been unreal. You mean like the adjustment of my camera? Just finished watching the podcast. Arvin in every deck today just for Chip. Let's do it. Dude, Chip was hating, man. What was that? Do I wash that shirt normally, or would decide fan if you do? I mean, I would suggest washing your clothes after you wear them in general. I guess how you wash them could be the question. Is that a first edition shirt? It is not, no. It's not the first person to have the Darkrai GX shirt. Work on Ninja V Union today? Maybe. I think it was one of the decks I was thinking about playing today. Being on ARcDura Aggron. Kind of trash, to be honest. Kind of trash. Jealous of Arvin's hair for sure. Definitely. What does Arvin's hair even look like? Is it long? Nah, I don't actually like Arvin's style, to be honest. Never mind, I take it back. How do you feel how do I feel about oversleeves in tournaments? As long as it doesn't inhibit someone from shuffling their deck or your opponent shuffling your deck / cutting your deck, then it's like fine. But like double sleeving is double sleeving like in tournament decks is like kind of cringe if it does inhibit that. But like it depends how people do it, to be honest. There's like different ways to do it. I've played against people. I've played a couple, not that many. It's been like maybe throughout the years that I can think of. I think three times come to mind where I played against someone who triple sleeved. But like double sleeving and stuff when you have like an old deck or something like that is like chill. What's your opinion on the Flying Pikachu V Union deck? Everyone's hyping. I don't think anyone's hyping this deck, Fred. What's your opinion on the Flying Pikachu / Pikachu V Union deck that everyone's hyping? What is this deck you're talking about? This is the first I've heard of this. Is it just like Turbo Flying Pikachu and then you also play Pikachu V Union? Sounds kind of broken, actually. Fred is everyone. What's an oversleeve? Well, an inner sleeve is like a sleeve you put on a card and then you put that in a sleeve. An oversleeve goes over a sleeve. So one protects the card more, one protects the sleeve more. I guess the oversleeve on the sleeve protects the card reasonably as well. But yeah, but some people sleeve their like expensive sleeves in sleeves. Actually, does anyone have a link to like what do the oversleeves even look like? Yeah, what is I've never actually like seen that as a product. I know I've played against people who have them. What does that look like though? Does anyone have a link to an oversleeve? Inner sleeves greater than oversleeves? Well, they're used for different purposes, but I mean, I think double sleeving in general in a tournament, not the best practice. I don't recommend it. I put each sleeve in its own deck box. One for each. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and permit you there, Turbo Darkness. You can link. There you go. What do you think of people who bring their decks to a tournament in top loaders? Appreciate the 14 months there. Just playing slabs. Yeah, just playing slabs. What's your opinion on oversleeves on sleeves that are also undersleeved? I mean, that's just too much. Triple sleeve. I think triple sleeving. I'm not 100% sure, but for some reason I feel like triple sleeving is like literally technically against the rules. Like you're not actually allowed to do more than a double sleeve on a deck, but double sleeving is technically legal. These are oversleeves. Oh, I see. These ones are actually like these ones are pretty nice. Oh, as far as oversleeves go. Brave Shield, Premium TCG oversleeves, card game outer sleeve. Interesting. Yeah, so that link that was just put back in chat by TurboDark is what an oversleeve is. So oversleeves are meant to protect your sleeves. Appreciate 34 months there, Forerunner. Waiting for Azul to swap to One Piece, month 34. Never gonna happen. Oversleeves are meant to protect your sleeves that your card is sleeved in. Inner sleeves are meant to protect the card, but oversleeves also protect your card more, I would assume. But inner sleeves are meant to protect your card, ignoring the protection of your sleeves. But you could go all three. You could do an inner sleeve on the card, put that in a normal, just like sleeve, and then put an oversleeve on your card as well. But like I said, I think it's actually not. It's against the rules to actually triple sleeve in the Pokemon TCG. For some reason, I think I had seen that at some point in the rules that they like you can double sleeve, but you can't do more than that. I could be wrong on that. I'm actually not 100% sure, but I definitely played against people who have triple. I've played against people who have had their cards triple sleeve before, inner, normal sleeve, outer sleeve. But I think triple sleeving should be illegal because every time I played against someone doing that, I struggle to cut or shuffle their deck, and they struggle to cut or shuffle their own deck. So triple sleeving should just not be allowed because it inhibits shuffling. Double sleeving, I don't know. It's like whatever, to be honest. I don't think it, like, if I had to pick, I would pick it for double sleeving to not be allowed, an inner or an over alongside a normal sleeve. I would pick that to not be allowed, to be honest. If I got the choice, I would say, nah, you can't do that. People triple sleeve, how? We'll never know. Yeah, if I could pick, I would say, nah, that's not allowed, but it's not like the end of the world. As long as it's like they can reasonably shuffle and cut their deck, and it's reasonable for your opponent to shuffle and cut your deck, I think it's like fine. Double sleeve looks goofy. Definitely does. You don't play with fancy cards. I mean, it doesn't matter. If you mash shuffle, you're not gonna like hurt your cards. Like, it just doesn't matter. Just don't play with fancy cards then. If you can afford a fully blinged out deck, you could probably also afford to buy like a not blinged out deck. But if you're gonna use your blinged out deck, it doesn't mean you should be allowed to triple sleeve and hold up the or inhibit your opponent from cutting your deck because you have 3 sleeves on your freaking deck. Like I said, double sleeving, If I got to choose, I would say double sleeving should be illegal. But it's legal and it's like not the end of the world as long as you can sufficiently cut and shuffle your deck. Like, we're at a competition to play cards. We're not. It's not like the person with the most blinged out deck doesn't win the tournament, right? It's the person who wins the most games of Pokemon or whatever. Yeah, it's not the person. It's not the person with the most blinged out deck. So like, the competition at the end of the day. If you double sleeving inhibits your ability to shuffle and cut your own deck, then you shouldn't be double sleeving. It's that simple. I think it is technically legal to not use sleeves prime time, but the chance that you don't get penalized for marked cards is like so low that doing it would just like lead to you getting DQ'd eventually. Like, you only put oversleeves over Japanese art sleeves. Yeah, I mean, if you got some expensive sleeves and you do want to protect them and use them, like I think it's fine as long as it once again doesn't inhibit your ability to cut or shuffle your deck or your opponent's ability to do so. That's fine. What am I drinking? Advanced. Sour apple. This flavor is pretty good. This is one of my top flavors now for sure. The sour apple flavor. Or green apple. Might be green apple. Definitely in my top 5 favorite flavors now. Which list do you think is better to play? Cup, Lost Zard, or Lost Dragonite? Probably Lost Dragonite. I mean, I don't think it being a cup really changes anything as well, though I'll say that. Probably Lost Dragonite is better overall, but I am a big fan of Lost Zard. I do enjoy Lost Zard. Do you have any first edition shirts? Yeah, I do have the one, my rat one that I have is the first one of it. Does it get me zooted? Yeah, sure. Green apple, top tier apple, sort. What do you mean by sort? What does sort mean? Dude, we could do. Let's do this tier list real fast. So I am going to be playing some PTCG Live today. I'm also going to do a tier list and kind of meta thoughts / discussion for the major tournaments this weekend. We'll do that a little bit later, I think, though. I did fully reinstall PTCG Live, just like trying to give it its the best shot possible at like not bugging. I assume like reinstalling would potentially help. I've heard about people having to reinstall Live to actually make it functioning again. So I don't know. We can hope, right? We can hope that that makes a difference. Maybe. Maybe not. Play Dialga, the deck has no bugs. True. No bugs. And I don't know if I'm ever going to play in like a tournament again on PTCG Live. That's not... Well, if that was true, then PTCG Live... I don't want that to be the case. Although I wouldn't mind playing a tournament on PTCGO again. We're ever going to... Hey man, we can make it. We could go backwards. I don't. Oh, you're like apple type, apple race, apple. Oh, apple sort. I don't know. Saying sort there is kind of weird though. Lost multiple top 8s due to bugs. Yeah. Lose a load of full art transfer. Anyone else lose a load of full art transferring their cards to PTCG Live? Well, you only prime time. You only get to keep 4 of each card. So if you had more than 4, then that's why you maybe lost them. Besides that, I have no clue. Unless they were expanded cards. They don't have expanded cards like aren't in the game. Some expanded cards aren't. Only as back as far as Lost Thunder. I see everything, Master Ball. We started every round to be able to add people. Oh yeah, that's great as well. Yeah, they still the friends list. Dude, I'm so excited for June 8th, man. Because only 2 things can happen on June 8th. 1, they come out with a massive update that completely changes everything about Live and makes it like a reasonable client. Or 2, which I think is more likely, June 8th comes, they probably release some kind of update that doesn't change like anything about it, doesn't fix a majority of the bugs and problems. And then the excuse of it's in a beta is no longer a reasonable excuse, and we'll fully see the extent of what we're going to probably have to deal with moving forward. So I'm excited for it one way or the other. What we saying, the game just released, give it some time. On June 8th, people will still be saying, but I get a free Lugia deck. Bro, more people are breaking, too. More people are breaking down and not liking Live. Like, there's way less defenders of Live than there was. Like, every day, bro. Every day they fall. Soon no one will be playing on PTCG Live. Free decks will only take people so far. Yeah, the free cards is not enough. If you don't enjoy playing with the free cards, simply having the free cards themselves is not enough. And I think we're getting to that point. Taking off beta won't mean anything. Yeah, but it'll mean people can no longer make the excuse it's in a beta. That's what I'm excited for. That's what I'm excited for, is people not being able to say that it's still in a beta. It's in a beta. Give it time. People in the comments are, people are literally like, Azul, you're probably going to live, like, probably another, like, 40 years. Like, if it takes 20 years for them to fix PTCG Live, like, that's reasonable. You'll still have half of, like, hopefully more than 40 years. Let's say 50 years. If it takes them 25 years to fix PTCG Live, you'll still be able to use it for the rest of the half of your life. I'm like, oh, shit. All right, you're right. My bad. Give them another 25 years. Overwatch just canceled PvE today. Wait, what were they trying to do with PvE? many matches do I have on live? Not that many, to be honest. I actually haven't played that much live at all, despite being a PokemonTCG streamer and content creator. The amount of live I've actually played is like pretty not much. Limitless Tabletop actually feels way better than live right now. I mean, they're not really comparable, to be honest. Like what Robin did with Limitless Tabletop is sick, but it's a simulator as opposed to like a game. Like it's not like a yeah, you can't really compare them, to be honest. Yeah, but what Robin did is definitely sick, and I'm glad Robin did it, but it's not very comparable, to be honest. Blizzard pitched Overwatch 2 as a brand new game, and they announced today that PvE is going to be just small seasonal update events and not a whole new game mode like they promised. Wait, what does PvE again mean? Player versus everyone? Wait, what does PvE stand for again? Player versus everyone? It's like a horde mode, right? It would be player versus environment. Oh, versus environment. So it would be like a horde mode kind of type single player, or is it like a horde mode type game? They promised single player, did not deliver. Wow. I mean, yeah, Overwatch 2 is cringe, to be honest. It's literally the exact same game. It's one of the most cringe video game releases of all time. Overwatch 2 is absolutely cringe. Like insane. However, like CS:GO 2, wait, was CS:GO 2 an April Fool's Day joke? That happened like recently, but April was recently. Now I'm like second guessing myself. But I like saw a trailer for it, and it looked like just like a way more polished. But CS:GO is so old. CS:GO is so old that CS:GO 2 just like an update, like a revamping of the game makes sense. Especially because like CS:GO is such a competitive game, like revamping it for competitive means like makes sense. Nah, it's real. Okay, because I was like, that didn't happen that long ago, and April 1st wasn't that long ago. I was like, is that just an April Fool's joke that I saw on the timeline? I didn't really like read too much into it. Yeah, so like CS:GO 2 makes sense. It's super old game. A lot of it is built around competition. Being competitive, so being able to like update the game and repolish it like makes sense, even if like not much of the fundamentals of the game are changing, which like they're doing something cool with smokes I saw, but like besides that there's not that much changing in CS:GO 2. Like it's the same maps, everything just looks cleaner and nicer, but that makes sense for a game like that. But Overwatch 2 is like such a massive joke, bro. Like imagine being a developer on Overwatch 2, bro. Dude, I would feel so that's so cringe. You're literally the laughing stock of like video game developers if you were someone who's making Overwatch. Like that's just Overwatch 2 is cringe, bro. Doing that is insane. That feels like such like a money bag grabbing. It's like releasing DLC with the game with a game's initial release. That stuff also feels cringe. I feel like also releasing DLC with the game's initial release doesn't really make a ton of sense to me, because like I feel like you'd want to release it even if you had it already prepared or started to be prepared as far as DLC goes. Wouldn't you want to release it a little bit later to like rebuild some hype around your game? Or is that just like me trolling? Because that's how DLC used to be. People used to drop, like I remember the biggest DLC ever was probably Diablo Lord of Destruction. That shit was hype, bro. When that dropped, what other big DLCs have happened in my time? I'm thinking about old school video game DLC now. That's the biggest one I remember. That's maybe the biggest DLC ever in like the history of video games. Blizzard employees are super hireable. Frozen Throne was big, yeah. I mean WoW, well, WoW was an expansion, not really a DLC. That's a little bit different, I guess. I guess you call it an expansion, DLC, whatever you want to call it. But WoW's a little bit different for sure with that. WoW's a little bit different than that, because it's like you're almost getting like a whole new game. But yeah, now DLC like launches Wrath of the Lich King. Yeah, I remember that. I have a bet with a friend, and I need to win our league challenge on the weekend. What deck should I play? I mean, what does the local meta look like? What decks are you most afraid of, and what do you think the players? What do you think the best players are gonna play as well? Yeah, now DLCs just aren't really a thing. It just feels like they're, and maybe like the argument you can make around DLCs in video games is like they're actually coming out with like the DLC content they're releasing initially is enough extra content that it warrants being charged extra for. And maybe it makes sense for video game companies to make the DLC immediately as they're making the game, because that just makes sense, like kind of like financially, or just like, you know, they're in the moment making the game, making the DLC at the same time just makes like sense to make a better product theoretically. So I could like see that. That's one thing I could see though. Hey, what's up, Bricks? Yeah, for local tournaments, Kojo, for local tournaments, like you want to try and you want to try and take an advantage, as big of an advantage as you can based on what you think the meta will be or what the good players will play, as much as possible. I'm not saying like to like tech for your friend if you drive with your friend, but like, you know, even if someone who you consider a homie, if they're gonna bring Mew again, bro, I'm gonna put 2 Drapions on my deck and beat that homie, you know? Like, it's almost like a respect thing too. Like you respect them enough to like tech for them. So, but also take advantage of the fact that they're gonna run Mew into you again, right? Best player will play Lost Box and Guardy. There'll be some Guardy, bunch of Lost Box Turbo, at least 2 Lugia and Mew. Best player will play Lost Box and Guardy. I don't know. It's like you could play like quite a few of the top. I mean, playing a Lost Box deck yourself is probably fine if you wanted to, or playing Lugia yourself is what I'd probably recommend. Those two. Maybe ARcTina. Maybe an ARcTina actually, to be honest. You play 2 Drapions, we're not homies. Yeah, if you play that second Drapion, bro, we're not. Yeah, maybe an ARcTina, to be honest. There, I'd maybe recommend the ARcTina. Hey, so is Raihan a must for Arc decks? Very situational, not often used. I do not think it's a must. No. This question is, yeah, how often do you like? How often are you winning games because your opponent like chased your Arc down turn 1 or KO'd a Bidoof, and now you can use Raihan or something? I don't know. Can we give your avatar a makeover? Yeah, we could like start with that today, maybe. Are you as excited as I am for the official release in June? Yes. I didn't know what you were saying at first, but yeah, I get what you're saying. Oh, they're also coinciding the release with the new set, right? Because the new set, we'll get access to the new set on June 8th as well. Maybe that had to be why they released it on June 8th, to be honest. And that's the only reason it's on June 8th. So it's nothing to do with them thinking it'll definitely be in a good spot or ready for June 8th. It's all about, oh, the new set dropping June 8th. I bet someone up top was like, we've gotten this many set releases since Fusion Strike when this thing was supposed to be launched. We're launching it with the next set. So whatever happens, it's fully releasing with the next set. I bet that's 100% what happened. Is like, someone up top was just like, I don't care how the game is at this point. It is launching with the next set, or we're fully launching it with the next set. They're probably always fully launching it with a set release, to be honest. PTCG Live was probably always getting the full release with a set release in the same time, because that makes sense. But someone up top was probably just like, it's going out with Paldea Evolved. I don't give a fuck what state the game is in. Yeah, nothing could go wrong. Do all your avatar items migrate over? I don't think any of them do, right? The avatar is like a completely new thing. Just card sleeves and deck boxes do. Azul doesn't want a PTCG Live, which is why he's doing a podcast right now. Yeah, this whole thing is just a podcast now. I bet they've got the bugs all worked out with a whole overhaul of the UI for the official release of PTCG Live. Yeah, same, me too. So PTCG Live is going to still suck after beta, is what you're saying? I think it is likely, Riot Town. I'm not hopeful, because I'm not hopeful that it won't be. I think it will be. I think PTCG Live on June 8th will get an update, either before then or on then, that will change some things about PTCG Live, but not enough to the point where it's not basically the exact same product we're currently working with right now. However, it would be nice if it's a massive update that changes and fixes a ton of the current problems and issues we have with PTCG Live. But I don't think that's going to happen. Do we have an understanding of who the higher-ups are and why they do the things they do? Like, who's the offensive coordinator, the GM, I definitely want them to fire the in that case, Slap, they definitely need to fire the offensive coordinator and hire, I mean, the defensive coordinator would be like the person who like manages the the statements put out there. And I guess communicate. They need a communications coordinator is what they need. They need to hire one of those. Fire the offensive coordinator, because everything they're putting out there in the updates and what we have access to is just not good. Fire the developers and hire the new ones. So I don't think we should like I try and avoid, and I don't think I've done the best job of this, but I try to. Is like I try to avoid ragging on the developers, because we don't know how many people they hired as far as developers go. The developers they have could be really good, but maybe it's just too much work for them to keep up with. So we should just be hating on the product is trash. The developers did make it, but unless we know the situation where it's like, oh, we're looking at it like, oh, the developers just actually suck, and everything that the higher ups are telling them to do, they just can't do. We should just be like, okay, the higher ups just need to hire more people, new people, different people, or something, right? So we don't know it's the developer's fault. The only thing we can say for sure is that like the higher ups get to do whatever the fuck they want. So if they look at this and like, yo, the game is trash, what is the problem here? Do the developers suck? Do we need more developers? Do we need different developers? And then they need to do something about that. So it's it's all on the higher ups. It's all on TPCI as a whole to put out a better product. And developers could suck, but it's still on the higher ups to like fix that, right? So it's all on the higher ups. It's like nothing. The developers, we can call the product shit. That's fine. The developers did make the product. The product is shit. But at the end of the day, the developers can't hire more developers. They're the ones who are hired. You know, they don't make enough money to then be like, you know what, I'm gonna out of my own pocket, I'm hiring another developer, right? So no matter what, we can call the product shit. We can blame DPCI. We shouldn't hate on the developers unless the developers come out and be like, yo, I'm not gonna lie, guys, we're shit at what we do. Suck it. Like if they come out and say that, then we can rag on the developers. But we don't really know what's going on behind the scenes, right? And the communication obviously from TPCI is pretty poor. But the communication we have had in general from like the posts, the whatever, to letter to the community type things we've had, it basically makes it sound like they're trying hard to improve and trying to do the best they can. And that's bad, because if this is the product that we have for them doing as much as they can, that means like moving forward, like we're just gonna have a constant loop of problems and bugs, new set releases, new problems. By the time we get to the next set, none of the bugs or things are fixed. New set releases, new problems, repeat. And we still have like stuff like the friends list and stuff isn't even fixed, right? So like we're never gonna get to some fundamental issues potentially because of that as well. So it's just gonna be a massive freaking it's an infinite loop of like new problem or new problems with a new set release. They don't get fixed before the next set releases, repeat, right? It's just an infinite loop of bugs and issues. And theoretically, some of the fundamental stuff, ranked ladder, friends list, not being able to find people in queue times if you're really high up on the ranked ladder, all that stuff is just never gonna get fixed, which is just like, it's just sad. It's just sad. Abysmal product. It's just sad. It probably has confirmed that Direwolf wasn't to blame. Well, Direwolf never was to blame, right? That's like another thing. I don't know how I used to speak about Direwolf back in the day. It definitely doesn't confirm Direwolf wasn't to. It's hard. I don't know, because like there's some things that like, I mean, there's no way Beast Energy should have been bugged for 9 months, right? That was like insane. And I think like something on Glycopod was also bugged for like 4 or 5 months as well. Can Direwolf take some blame in that? That seems like maybe. It's hard to tell, of course, right? Because like at the end of the day, TPCI should be hitting up Direwolf and be like, yo, Beast Energy, fix please. Here's money, and then they fix it. But to be honest, I mean, it sounds like what should have happened. See, this is like not a good trade. Like PTCG Live is not a good trade for PTCGR. The way I kind of think about it is like, how was I thinking about it the other day? It's like TPCI, like we're eating a sandwich, right? It's like we're eating a sandwich, right? But it's like a really basic sandwich. It's just like bread and meat, and that's it. And then TPCI comes along and be like, we're gonna give you a better sandwich. We're gonna give you a better sandwich. And then they take our other sandwich away from us, it was still a sandwich, right? It was just bread and meat though. No sauce, no cheese. We're gonna give you a better sandwich. But they took our other sandwich away, and they haven't given us the better sandwich yet. And currently they just like, but until you get the better sandwich, here's a piece of bread, right? Like we can't give you the better sandwich yet, but it's coming. But then we've been in that infinite, like endless, like we're sitting here gnawing on our piece of bread waiting for our better sandwich, and they just haven't given us the better sandwich yet. We're still waiting for the better sandwich. And all we've had is this piece of bread. And I wish we could go back to just having, and all of us wish we could just go And all of us wish we could just go back to just having the worst sandwich, the like mid sandwich that was PTCGO. We all just want to go back to that. And now we can't. Now they took away our sandwich, and now we have no sandwich at all. And it's just like, but a better sandwich is apparently on the way. Not quite. They're insisting the piece of bread is the better sandwich, but they're not though, Paulie, because they are making updates and they are listening to us, and they're like kind of admitting to faults and mistakes they've made. So it's more so that they're promising us a better sandwich. They're not trying to like give us a piece of bread and say it's a sandwich. They're giving us a piece of bread until they give us a sandwich, but they haven't given us a sandwich yet. And the sandwich is supposed to be better than the old sandwich, but you can only wait so long before you want to go get a different sandwich, right? Like eventually we're just gonna all go start playing Hearthstone and stuff, because why would we wait this long for a Pokemon sandwich when we could be eating a great Hearthstone sandwich or something like that, right? You ever eat that sandwich on your phone though? I like that. No, that's mid. That's a bad excuse. If you give a Pokemon player a decent client. What's up, Salsa? The free-to-play model doesn't work if the purchasable properties are ass. Multiverse seeing the demise of free-to-play wins fighting game of the year and not even lasting 9 months. Was Multiverse free-to-play? Oh, the sandwich shot got me hungry. I'm kind of getting hungry too. At least the sandwich on your phone is toasty hot. If you have tomorrow a big tournament, what deck will you play? Big tournament? I don't know. Probably just Lost Box Kyogre. Do you play on your phone though? Curious? No. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if the phone client, and I've heard the phone client's not that much better. It has its own different issues. Not as many as the desktop client, but it doesn't matter. I don't care how good the phone client is. That's not I don't need to have that conversation. Doesn't need to happen. That's like an irrelevant conversation or comparison. It's completely irrelevant to, no, it sucks. Oh, okay. I thought you were going to try and be like, well, the phone works fine. I was like, and then with all the global beta perks, like the deck box, they're giving us a free lunchbox to put our sandwich in that we haven't got yet. Yeah, exactly. Right. They gave us a lunchbox. We got no sandwich to put the lunchbox in. And that stuff was probably planned anyway. So I don't want to like hate on them too much for like doing like the beta stuff, like the beta deck box and sleeves. Those are cool. Every company does that kind of stuff with stuff. If you're part of a beta, you get some little like, you know, trinket or whatever to like show that you're part of the beta. That was always going to happen. That was always planned. So it's not like they're trying to distract us. I think the natural distraction that happened though, and I don't think TPCI or the developers of PTCG Live or whatever, PTCG Live wasn't like, oh, the free deck. They didn't give us like the free Lugia deck and stuff as a distraction. Like that, we were always going to get that stuff based on the economy of the game, right? But I hate that people defend PTCG Live based on that. The free cards they give us were always going to happen based on the economy of PTCG Live and how you get cards, use cards, play cards, whatever. But then that's people's only defense for PTCG Live is literally the gameplay sucks. Too many games are decided by bugs. So many other friends list, ranked ladder, queue problem. There's so many other things obviously besides the gameplay that's like an issue. But the gameplay is like the main thing. I should never. The first time I loaded up PTCG Live, I should have never wanted to go back to PTCGO ever, except maybe in like that initial Canadian alpha beta thing. Maybe that's the only time I should have ever loaded up PTCG Live and been like, this is. I kind of want to go back to PTCGO. There's too much stuff that's going wrong. It's too much hard to play the game right now. I don't really feel it. But anytime like after that, since like the global beta, if you open up the global beta, it should never have felt worse than PTCGO. There's such a big separation of when the games were made and how many problems PTCGO has, and then they go over to PTCG Live and they don't even take all the good things about PTCGO and put them into PTCG Live, which is that's the most mind-blowing thing. All the good things about PTCGO they didn't put in PTCG Live. Like that's crazy. And so much of the other work besides that, like that all work was all done for you by just like the way PTCGO is, so just copy that stuff as PTCG Live, and then they didn't like copy like anything from any other card game client, which is just mind blowing. There's so many things they could have copied from Hearthstone. Hearthstone's the main one I always jump to because I played a decent amount of Hearthstone. I haven't really played a ton of Arena or Duel Links or Duelist, the Yu-Gi-Oh ones, but I played a decent amount of Hearthstone, and I've been like, oh, there's so many things they could have copied from Hearthstone and just like put into PTCG Live. It's just, it's crazy. It's wild. Should at least be a step above PTCGO? Yes, like in all things. It should be a step above PTCGO in all ways. You should never feel like, oh, this was better on PTCGO. That should just not happen, ever. Except for the trading part. But anyone who complains about the trading part from PTCGO to PTCG Live is just a moron. So, like, Yeah, it's like you should in all ways PTCG Live should feel better than PTCGO in all ways. Even if it's just like, or even neutral. Some things could feel neutral and that'd be fine. Nothing should feel worse. That makes no sense for anything to feel worse. You have the base, you have the grounding of the industry standard plus what PTCGO was to work off of, and somehow the product feels worse than PTCGO, which makes no sense. I feel like we've had this exact conversation before, bro. It's always good to have again though. And we're so close to Doomsday, man. June 8th, bro. Doomsday, bro. I'm so excited. It's a trading card game, Azul. Triggered. There's one more thing I was gonna say on that line as well. We were talking about what we're talking about. PTCGO, PTCG Live, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it's just bad, man. I don't know. Horn from Portland. It's pretty good against Arceus decks. It's not like a mandatory guard. It can be good in Mirror. I don't know. The card's just good, to be honest. Why is June 8th Doomsday? Because that's when PTCG Live officially releases. I'm so excited. Sandwiches? Yeah. Sandwiches. The promise of a good sandwich. Yeah, the only reason that people like PTCG Live is because, oh, I can play whatever deck I want now. Or close to that, right? It's not PTCGO levels of grinding or having to buy codes, so it's not a big monetary or time investment, right? Your investment into playing real decks on PTCG Live is so much less on PTCGO, whether that be time or money, right? Which is good, but that was always going to happen because it's 2023. Like if you look at any other card game compared to PTCGO, you could get cards easier in every other card game than PTCGO. Now, and PTCG Live even took it to the next level of trying to make the whole thing free to play, right? Which is fine if they do it right and they make a good product around that, but they didn't. So, bro, just charge us for packs on the stores, charge us for freaking sleeves and deck boxes. I don't think anyone is against that if it means a way better client. But like still make it reasonably free to play, but maybe not as free to play as it currently is. But yeah, anyone's only good reason is like everyone's only reason that PTCG Live is good is because you get the free cards. But yeah, it's gonna happen eventually. Like no one wants to, like, just having something isn't enough. Like if you have I mean, for some things like collecting, but like you don't collect on PTCG Live. Like having something isn't enough. If you can't actually play with the thing and enjoy using it, then it doesn't matter that you have it. Like people will just like stop playing the game, even if their initial like argument was like, oh, I love PTCG Live because I can get to play all these decks. They're gonna get on, they're gonna play a game with their Lugia deck that they got for free, lose to a bug and be like, all right, I'm just gonna stop playing PTCG Live for the day. I'm gonna go for a walk, right? Like it's gonna push, people are gonna push. The free cards won't be enough. The free cards aren't enough to hold you around. And I actually don't think from PTCG Live that the free cards are like a distraction to be like, oh, well, because our game sucks to play, you get free cards. I don't think it's a trade-off. I think the free cards were just always going to happen based on the economy system that they have in the game. Like the free cards are just always going to happen. It's not like a trade-off of, oh, so the games aren't the game's not enjoyable to play, but you get to play with whatever you want. It's like a trade-off there. But I'd be happy to throw, freaking $20 every month on news cosmetics or something if this freaking game would it would improve the client that much more. Like, I don't know. They have a built-in tournament system like PTCGO had. No, but they have the ranked ladder, so it's kind of like the trade-off there, I guess. Like there's some form of competition where you can get some kind of rewards for competing. Which I would take a ranked ladder over the tournament system every single day. Not that they couldn't do like weekly or like weekend tournaments, like maybe on Saturdays and Sundays, doing like big like 16-person bracket tournaments or something. That'd be kind of cool if they had those kind of tournaments built into the tournament still. Those would be kind of cool, to be honest, to still have some kind of tournament and maybe make them a little bit more prestigious, only have them like a couple days throughout the week, make them a little bit bigger. Something like that could be cool. Yeah, they can't make money with cosmetics because it looks like the basics. Yeah, the basic, dude. The freaking the desync, I didn't realize until I kind of like paid attention to it. The desync in the game is absurd, man. Like when I've like been doing coaching, one of us will flip the coin. Like if we're going through some gameplay, one of us will flip the coin, and then it's like 5-10 seconds later, the coin flips for the other person. That's absurd, bro. And then like actually being able to look at like, because when I do coaching and we go through like gameplay, the person I'm coaching will be sharing their screen through Discord, so I can see my screen with the actions that are happening on my side and their side. Now, there's a little bit of a desync between what's happening on their screen and Discord, so it's delayed a little bit. But that makes it even like worse, because there's like, if they're flipping the coin, they click it, it's delayed, and then it comes over to me, and it's like, it takes forever. What should I charge for coaching? If you're interested in coaching, click on the link in chat. Exclamation point coaching in the chat. Yeah, there's such a massive desync. Also, like, you can't put your cards out if your opponent's putting their cards out. Like, how does that ever make any sense? Like, there'd be situations, like, because now I've noticed this through coaching. There'd be a situation where, like, both players can put a card in play for, like, setup, but as soon as someone does it, the other person gets locked out of putting a card in play. Like, how does that ever make any sense? Like, this is just so stupid. I don't know. How many card games have you played enough to do a tier list of them? I'm talking Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh, Flesh and Blood, Digimon. I mean, I've only played, I played a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh and Magic and know how to play them, roughly. Of course, there's so many unwritten rules in Yu-Gi-Oh, it's like hard to actually tell. And then Magic, I would definitely rank them. Oh, I've played Hearthstone as well, so I guess I can include Hearthstone in that, right? Older Hearthstone was super fun. New Hearthstone now seems like so much like random BS. At least there was a time period where it did. I don't know about like current Hearthstone standard. I don't know how that is, but I would definitely rank them like, I would rank it Magic and Pokemon tier 1, Hearthstone tier 2, Yu-Gi-Oh tier 3. I just don't like Yu-Gi-Oh because there's so many unwritten rules. Like I can't just like read the cards and try and come up with a formulation of how they should interact. It's like, oh, but this and this and that and that. It's like, oh, okay, sure, all right. Got to bring my freaking compendium with. Yeah, so I go, the tier 1 is Pokemon and Magic, tier 2 is Hearthstone, tier 3 is Yu-Gi-Oh. Out of games that I've actually played enough to probably have an opinion on. I'd also give like, I'd also put like One Piece at tier 2 as well, because I played a little bit of One Piece. It's pretty fun. The rules are written just on the cards. Yeah, that's the problem. Like with Magic, as long as you understand the keywords and you know what the keywords mean, you can like decipher scenarios. But in Yu-Gi-Oh, it's like you need like a freaking textbook and like need to reference it to figure out certain situations. Yu-Gi-Oh is pretty much an English lesson disguised as a card game. You appreciate the 2 months there. From G for the win. Interaction Yu-Gi-Oh are so complex that it breeds the best TCG players. I don't think that's a thing, bro. I don't know if you're actually being serious or YRG. The best TCG players and the most cheaters of any card game. They do it all over at Yu-Gi-Oh. Would you replace Horn for the second Lost Vacuum, or would you put a second Lost Vacuum at all? I don't know, to be honest. AK. I haven't like thought about it enough. What's the same thing, Yu-Gi-Oh? It's just there's way more. You'll be some yeah. That's literally what I said. Someone on Twitter the other day linked the and I do think this should be in Pokemon. Someone on Twitter the other day linked the Yu-Gi-Oh ban list. Dude, that thing's long. The Pokemon ban list I do think should be public. For sure. Actually, speaking of that, me and Chip talked about this on the podcast the other day. Me and Chip talked about this on the podcast the other day, but remember when Pokemon made that statement about making statements, and then they never made a statement about the Makani situation? So theoretically, that statement was not about making a statement about the Makani situation and statements moving forward, but maybe just about making statements moving forward. I think this is the perfect time for Pokemon to make a statement to ban Eder, make a statement about banning Eder, and then also just release the ban list as well, and just be like, this is a perfect time. This would be so many they would get so much good. They would get so many brownie points from the community if Pokemon made a statement about the incident at Bogota special event of Eder cheating, saying that he's banned, maybe saying for how long he's banned if they're not going to perma-ban him, and then also being like, with this, we also are going to release the current suspended / ban list, and it'll be public from here on out. They're getting so many points from the community if they did that. It would be insane. It would be insane. Everyone would love them till they fucked up again, and that probably wouldn't take too long. But that would be, I mean, if they're ever looking to get back in like the better graces of the community, this is the moment, bro. Dude, they should hire me as like a strategist. TBCI should hire me as a good faith strategists or goodwill strategists or something. Make the community not hate us strategists. That should be my official title. Should they also reveal all past banned players for cheating who've been reinstated? No. If a player was banned before, that just creates toxicity and witch hunting. They shouldn't release if a player was banned previously and are no longer banned. Everyone knows who's banned or not banned in the current day and age anyways. So you don't need to like bring up old dirt. Like if someone was banned previously, like the best example would be that I can think of right now is Michael Long was banned, Zhao Zhao was banned. They are now unbanned and have played in a couple tournaments this season. But like, I don't think it needs to be public that Zhao Zhao was banned at one point. That just creates like toxicity and witch hunting and all that stuff. So I think just like from here on out, if someone gets banned, it would be public. And also like, you know, when their ban would end, if it does end, and so on and so forth. You should post a black and white picture of Eder with banned in red on his chest. I mean, this would be a perfect moment. Like, this would be a perfect moment for them to, like, do something like this. I mean, because it's only been, like, negativity towards TPCI as of late. So, I mean, if they're trying to earn some brownie points with the community, this would be a pretty good move. I'm just saying. Like, it'd be a pretty good move from them. And if they're listening right now, if this makes its way back to TPCI, I expect some, what is it called? Royalties or something. What do you call it? I want a commission on this idea. What happened? Who's Eder? Eder cheated at Bagato SBE. You can check my YouTube if you want to see the video on it. They better hook me up. Consulting fees, yeah. Compensation, yeah. Consulting fees, compensation. Yeah, where's my cut? The Pokemon community likes you now for a little bit. I demand some compensation. Unpopular opinion, we need a next gen break card. Break cards are pretty cool. I don't think it's an unpopular opinion. That's just like something that no one thinks about slightly. No one's ever thought that probably, but it's definitely not an unpopular opinion. Unpopular opinion means that people have the opposing opinion, and you are in the minority of the differing opinion. I wonder how much cut Andrew gets for GLC. I mean, probably nothing. There's nothing. I don't think Andrew did anything that they were ever paying him for. What happened to Eder? Did he get noticed right away or after the event? Eder got DQ'd. We don't know if Eder's going to get banned or not. There's no confirmation on whether or not Eder would be banned. I think they should be banned. I think most people think they should be based on the evidence. It's clear to see that there was cheating. Break cards are sick though. I love break cards. I would love break cards to come back. I think everyone is actually, you know, I think you actually have the popular opinion there slightly. He created the format? No, Mahone did create the format, but it's not like he was being paid by Pokemon to create it. He just did it to do it. And they kept pushing for it to potentially be like something that could be played. Not like a competitive format, but Zorak Revival with Zorak Break was so much fun. Zorak Break was a sick card. Breaks in general were pretty sick. I appreciate the 7 months there. Here. We need better Terra Pokemon effects? No, that is the Terra Pokemon effect, Flip. That is the that is what the Terra effect is. Terrorization, whatever it's called, Terra. That is the effect. Is you're just protected on your bench. There's nothing else. Did I like Prism Stars? Yeah, I like any mechanics like that. I like new things that make cards different and unique in certain ways. I'm always just a huge fan of the PokemonTCG. Prism Stars, A-Specs, Breaks, EXs, Vs, V-Stars. I'm a big fan of any of that stuff being like added to the game. For sure. The more, the better. And one thing that I always wish they had kept around was Ancient Traits. I want them to keep something around though. I want them to like be like, okay, this is gonna stay for the rest of the PokemonTCG, theoretically. Or at least for like the as far as we can see. I want them to keep something though. I want them to keep something. I don't want everything to keep rotating out. I want like A-Specs to stay in the game constantly and always having new and different A-Specs. Maybe some just get reprinted. Like you just bring back computer search over and over again. That's fine. I want them to keep Prism Stars. I want them to keep something. Like stop flushing everything in and out. Like add a new thing that just stays forever. I thought Ancient Traits were perfect for that, but they got rid of them. Unless we get cards that interact with Terra cards in the future. Yeah, that's like the only thing that could be slapped. That's true. Yeah, everything just goes in and out, but I want something to just stay for theoretically for forever. But then if they get rid of it later, that would be fine. But like it's always just like block based or set based where things come in and out. But I would like to see something like stick around longer than that. Like the Lost Zone is kind of one of those things, but the Lost Zone definitely goes in and out pretty drastically, where it's like not relevant at all, and then it's like super relevant for a little bit of time. This is like the most relevant the Lost Zone has maybe ever been, is like currently. And I would like the Lost Zone to be more prevalent, more consistently. Maybe not all the time, but yeah, bring in something like simple, like keeping Prism Stars a constant thing, keeping Radiant Pokemon a constant thing. But like I said, I think the one that they really could have stuck around with was, that makes a lot of sense as well to keep around, because maybe you don't want to do something like Radiant Pokemon or Prism Stars constantly, but doing something like, and like maybe like changing those up and refreshing them is also correct, the way they kind of do like Prism Stars, Ace-Specs, not Ace-Specs, Prism Stars, yeah, Prism Stars and like Radiant Pokemon are like similar, but also, yeah, I think Ancient Traits was the one I think they could have kept around. They could have kept Ancient Traits for sure, I think, and just like never gotten rid of them, but then they got rid of them. Remember when Gengar was going to break the game? Yeah, I remember that, Soda. There should be Ancient Traits instead of just one boring Ancient Trait. Yeah, it's kind of mid. It's super mid. Super mid, super mid. I wish it did stay around. Or I wish Terra was something different, my bad. I wish Terra was something different. What was so cool about the Ancient Traits? That's before my time. They were just like, it was just more effects on Pokemon. They weren't like anything broken or anything. You appreciate tier 1 sub there, Kanto Royalty. Ancient Traits were just cool. Like there was the Gyarados with the Ancient Trait that allowed you to attach 2 tool cards. There was the Ancient Trait on the like Torchic that allowed you to attack twice. It's like stuff like that. It was just cool. It was just like an added effect. What about the berry Pokemon? I mean, that was effectively the same thing, right? There was another Ancient Trait on like Rayquaza VMAX that allowed you to evolve the turn you put the Pokemon into play, right? I think I'm right on that, right? Yeah, that was one. Like it was just like an added effect. It didn't, not every Pokemon had one, but some did, and it definitely like drastically changed how some Pokemon operated and played. Like the double tool one was a big one on that Entei, I believe. Also get a lot of abilities that can't get locked. Yeah, that as well. Like I think it just should have stuck around. Not maybe even some sets they didn't even need to have Pokemon with Ancient Traits, but I think it should have been like something that they constantly potentially had around and worked with throughout sets. It just adds like more depth to the game. Primal Groudon existed because of its trait. Yeah, like the Primal Groudon trait said like trainer cards couldn't affect the Pokemon. So you couldn't gust it up, you couldn't remove its energy. Like stuff like that is just cool to like constantly keep around. Like I feel like that was the perfect one to like latch onto and keep in the game for the rest of the game, was Ancient Traits. I feel like that was the one, and then they got rid of it, unfortunately. Like Radiant Pokemon and stuff, that one's I'm a little bit more iffy on. Ace-Specs would have been cool to keep around as well, to be honest. I don't know. I really liked Ace-Specs. But I don't know. I don't mind those leaving as much. But yeah, Ancient Traits I think was the one, yeah. You had to be aware of Articuno taking 2 to 3 prize cards against you. Yeah. I hope they reprint Ancient Traits that give us Garbotoxin for it. Then give us Garbotoxin for it. I mean, I would be fine with that if we had Ancient Traits. Toxin for the traits. Paradox Pokemon would be cool to have. Have we gotten any of the Paradox Pokemon yet in the TCG? What about Prisms? Prisms are cool. Yeah, like Prisms are cool. Prisms are basically Radiant Pokemon, but I guess they go to Lost Zone, right? I'd be down for Ace-Specs as long as there's 1 or 2 that aren't clearly the best. Yeah, they all suck. What have we gotten so far for the Paradox Pokemon? Oh, the elephants are Paradox Pokemon? Oh, those do suck. Those are just like different forms. Oh. Well, I guess they're not going to do anything with that then. Is there any other Pokemon from the, Is there any other Pokemon from the, There's lots of marketability as we move forward. It's also a lot to keep track of if you compound those things year in, year out. Well, I'm not saying to constantly keep everything Astro J. I'm just saying to add one thing as a constant in the game. I'm not saying to, like, add Ace-Specs, keep Ace-Specs around constantly, add Prism Stars, keep Prism Stars around constantly, add Radiant Pokemon, keep Radiant Pokemon around. But they don't have to do everything. I just want one thing to be added to like the pool of things that are a constant factor in the Pokemon TCG. Or maybe if they just utilize the Lost Zone a little bit more consistently, that would also be fine, to be honest. I just want a little bit more. I want like another mechanic to just stick around. It doesn't have to be all of them. Just I want like one mechanic to stick around for the future, but we haven't got one yet. It doesn't need to be, yeah. I just want Pokemon to stop creating filler content in sense. I mean, they'll always do filler content. I think the one thing we could ask for is less filler content. Fly on the wall. We can definitely ask for less filler content. There will always be filler content, though. Radiants have been the best thing they've done. I mean, Radiants are just like Prism Stars, but different, to be honest. Radiants are just Prism Stars, but different, to be honest. It's just literally the exact same thing, which is fine. I like that as well. And like stacking them would probably be bad, right? Like if they kept around Prism Stars and kept doing Prism Stars and then added Radiant Pokemon, that'd probably be bad, but... So Lost Zone and Radiance will rotate. Does Lost Zone even rotate with the next rotation? Or do we keep Lost Zone... Do we keep Lost Zone stuff for another rotation? VIP Pass rotates next rotation, right? Please say it does. I keep bringing this up. I should just look this up. What do we just rotate? A, B... What do we just rotate? D? Do we rotate D? Or do we rotate E or C? What do we rotate? We did just rotate D. What is VIP Pass? E. So we do lose Battle VIP Pass with rotation, which is sick. Battle VIP Pass is a super toxic card that shouldn't have ever been printed. That would be a card, actually. Battle VIP Pass would have been a card that I would have been okay with them banning. I would like, just like, once we were like, I don't know, a couple sets into its existence, just being like, or actually maybe a couple sets into its existence with Lost Zone stuff, just being like, all right, maybe this is a little bit too much. Let's ban this thing. I'd have been fine with that, to be honest. All V-Stars stay for another roto? Okay. I mean, the reason that I've said this before, the reason that it feels like things are sticking around for so long is because the newest cards are just the best cards. The newest cards are literally just the best cards. There's like another reason that things feel like they stick around for so long. Because it's like Tina drops or like Lugia comes out and it's like, oh, Lugia's broken. Play it. And we're constantly still, it's like in the format constantly as like a tier 1 deck for forever. And it's like, man, this is kind of getting boring. How long has this card been out? It rotates, right? Oh, it doesn't rotate? What the heck? I don't know. You see more cards with abilities like Maraudon and EX replace the requirement of Battle of FPS? No, there just doesn't need to be that level of variance for Pokemon search. We don't need more Pokemon like Maraudon and EX. There's nothing needs to replace Battle VIP Pass. That defeats the purpose of, because that's just like a more consistent Battle VIP Pass, which is probably also bad. Being able to that consistently find all of your Pokemon like Maraudon does should just be like a Maraudon thing. That doesn't. Not every deck needs that accessibility to their deck. Not every deck needs a Maraudon in it. Maraudon being able to do that, I think, is fine. That being that consistent about finding your basic Pokemon, that's fine. Not every deck needs to be able to do that through the RNG of potentially finding Battle VIP Pass. And if Battle VIP Pass leaves, we don't need every deck to have a replacement of that having that much access to your Pokemon. Do you think we get Quick Ball before? No, we don't need. No, we don't need. Whatever they do, they do. We also don't need Quick Ball to replace Battle VIP. We literally have Ultra Ball and Nest Ball in the format. We don't need. We don't need that much more basic Pokemon search. We're chilling. We just need the RNG of Battle VIP Pass and the potential for explosive starts versus terrible starts plus having it in your deck later on is just like, it's just so mid to exist. It's just like, it's just bad. We have plenty of, and we're getting a stadium that literally searches for basics too. We have plenty of basic Pokemon search. It's just like the RNG / explosiveness of, the RNG / explosiveness of Battle VIP Pass in the way matchups kind of and set up and collide is just toxic gameplay. We don't need anything to replace it, though. We don't need more Pokemon to have Miraidon abilities. We don't need them to come out with Dual Ball or Quick Ball or Nest Ball 2.0. We don't need any of that. We just need Battle VIP Pass to be removed from the game. We got plenty of Pokemon search coming out with a stadium. Like, yeah, they're even coming out with that stadium that searches for basics. Like, we're chilling. It's fine. Appreciate the 29 months there. Tier 2, 29 months there. Tomatinator. Appreciate it as always. Yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling. We don't need we don't need any more. It's like, just let them cook. But hopefully they don't make a card like as toxic as Battle VIP Pass before Battle VIP Pass rotates. Yeah. Yeah, This is why one of the reasons I hate talking about rotation, because when rotation's coming around, people are like, "Oh, this rotates. What do I replace it with in my deck?" It's like, bro, I don't know. Just wait for the rotation to hit. Build the deck with a new list. Does it work? Maybe the deck's just bad. It's like, oh, what do I like when my Acrobite rotates? What am I playing instead of that? It's like, I don't know, bro. Freaking maybe the deck just sucks. Like, let rotation hit and just like start building the deck around what is in format or rotation is like. It's like the same. We're like having the same discussion here about like when Battle VIP Pass rotates. It's like, oh, do we need? Like, we don't need something to. If something just replaced Battle VIP Pass 1-for-1, the format wouldn't change. Nothing would change then. It's like, why would we rotate Battle VIP Pass then? Why does rotation exist then if we're like looking for things to change at a 1-for-1 rate? That makes no sense, right? And yeah, you wouldn't want every deck to have a Miraidon EX in it either. Like, then everything's just the same. Like, yeah, you just need let the developers cook, let the card creators cook. They seem to be going in a good direction. Battle VIP Pass is a bad toxic card, but we do have to deal with it for till next rotation. Sheesh. You afraid of change? Me too, Slap. Me too. I don't think Lost Box is going to be as big of a deal though moving forward. Hopefully not. Hopefully Iono kind of keeps Lost Box in check moving forward. Hopefully. We can hope, right? And let live cook. Dude, live is burnt, bro. It's been cooking. Live is burnt, bro. Literally, it burnt the whole house down with it. Like, started a fire. We left in the oven too long. Started a fire. Do you have a wish list for where developers should take gameplay? Not really. I just think my wish list is literally to make the game, if the game is enjoyable to play, for the game to be enjoyable to play. That's literally it. That's my wish list. And then I'll call out cards when I think they're like toxic, but I'm not going to preemptively call out a card until it happens, right? And we see how it interacts with the game. So like I said, Battle VIP Pass I think is a problem card for just what's the correct word to use? It's just a bad card to exist, to be honest. Like, that's it. It's just a bad card. Card shouldn't exist, basically. Yeah, just a bad card. Shouldn't exist. But I didn't know that before until I started playing with it, to be honest. I don't really have a wish list. As long as the game is like continues to be enjoyable, then that's it. All that matters. Like, the one thing I've said recently is I do like the idea of a card like a Rocket's Admin or an N or a Reset Stamp being in the format, and I'm excited for Iono to make a comeback and give us that kind of card. But I don't think it's impossible to have like a good format without it. However, formats in general feel better with a card like an N or an Iono in the format. Formats feel better with that card. So I would prefer it to exist. And I'm glad it's coming back. So I guess as far as like a wish list, I would prefer a card like that always to be around in the format, but it's not the end of the world. It's not Ace Trainer. Nah, Ace Trainer is just Roxanne senior or junior or something. Ace Trainer would probably be pretty toxic, to be honest. You just fall behind on prize trades, and then it's like down to 3, down to 3, down to 3, down to 3, like every single turn. So yeah, I think that's the only card. If I had to have but I don't really have a wish list, right? Because I'm putting on the developers to make a good game in formats without N, without Reset Stamp, without Iona, without Rocket's Admin. I think they can exist. So I'm just gonna be like, okay, developers, just do your thing. And if you make formats without those cards in them, you know, as long as it's still fun and enjoyable, I don't really care. So my wish list is just to enjoy playing the PokemonTCG. That's it. And they seem to be on track in a good way. So right now, yeah, Ace Trainer is kind of like a toxic card. I think Iona's like not the perfect balance of like disruption without being toxic, but it's close to it. Something like Iono and Reset Stamp, whatever. Close to that. I know it's terrible because it rewards losing. True, I didn't think about it like that. You know what? Slap, you're right. We got a tier list to do here for, I don't know who redeemed this tier list, but it's a cheese tier list, not a Pokemon tier list. We'll zoom it in a little bit. Love some cheese. I don't want N being in the same format. Well, no, not that, but it was me, Akko, with the cheese tier list. I swear. What do you swear? If mozzarella isn't S. Now, mozzarella. Dude, now that you mention that, mozzarella is probably. Dude, Munster cheese is also probably S. I haven't had Munster cheese in forever, but it's really good. Blue cheese. I like blue cheese dressing, but blue cheese actually by itself isn't very good. I don't know if I put it in D, but I put it in C. American cheese is mid. That's a B. Cheddar is pretty good. That's an A. Asiago. All right. Brie. Kazu Marzu. Never had this before. That is cheese though. Cotija. I feel like I've had that before. Cream cheese is solid. Dubliner? Is that like a Dublin cheese? Dubliner cheese? I've never had before. I'm gonna make a new tier actually. Hold up. Add a row below. Okay. And then never had. So Dubliner. I don't know if Cotija. Wait, is this the cheese that they put on street corn? That's a B if it is. Is that the cheese they put on street corn? But it's all right. Fontanella? I don't think I've ever had that. This one is literally just looks like a brick of mold. Manchego, mascarpone. Nope. Monterey Jack. It's fine. Mozzarella. What is this? Provolone? That's fine. Romano, never had that. Gouda's good. Swiss. Actually, I don't even think I would put cheddar there. Cheddar's kind of mid. So I'd actually put American down a tier. Blue cheese down here with brie. I honestly would put cheddar's not even that good of cheese, to be honest. Monterey Jack's whatever, too. Fetta's actually whatever, too. This stuff's pretty good on street corn. Provolone's pretty good. Cream cheese is pretty good. Asiaga's pretty good. I don't know what this is trying to say. Is this just Parmesan? Fort cheese? You could build it looks like you could build a fort out of that. All right, let's take a look again. Munster mozzarella. Munster's really good cheese, bro. I'd maybe put Parm in S as well, though, to be honest. Swiss is my favorite cheese to put on, like, sandwiches, so maybe I should put that to S as well. But, like, Swiss cheese overall is not that good. The B tier, Asiago, cream cheese, Cotija, provolone. C tier. Yeah, cheddar is pretty good, though, to be honest. I'll probably put cheddar on it. Cheddar is pretty good. Yeah, cheddar is pretty good. It just depends on what you're putting it on. Like cheese and crackers, that's like a good cheddar cheese. And C, feta. Yeah, feta's actually kind of mid. It all depends. Some cheeses are just better for certain things. American cheese isn't that good. Monterey Jack's whatever. Feta's not even that good when you put it on the right thing, though. Okay, it's okay. I'll put it there. I'd maybe even put provolone in A as well, to be honest. But we'll keep him in the B. Feta's elite. I don't know about that. My guys had no cheese. Tortilla. That's what I'm saying though, Fab. Like, yeah, like feta cheese on that, but I put feta cheese on less stuff than the other ones, I guess. So I put mozzarella. Monster cheese is really good too. Monster cheese just tastes really good, bro. That's just really good. I don't know. American cheese is the best grilled cheese, so I think it should be. Nah, cheddar's better. Dude, American cheese is just not that good, bro. It's not very good. Melted cheddar cheese is pretty good though. American cheese is just hella mid, bro. It just like tastes weird. I don't know how to explain it. I just don't like it. Mozzarella crunch poutine. That's good. Yeah, mozzarella is definitely one of the best. The mozzarella has to be S. I should probably put Munster down here. It's probably just Parm and mozzarella in S, to be honest. American cheese is plastic. Yeah, American cheese just isn't. American cheese isn't real cheese. Is that like a fact or is that just a statement? American cheese gets a bad rap. No, American cheese just isn't that good. American cheese just isn't that good. It does not get a bad rap. It just really isn't that good. American cheese is not considered cheese by the FDA. See? Just no way it's real. Fake cheese. The top one Parm? Yeah, it's Parm and mozzarella in S. You mean the Kraft Singles cheese? Like any American cheese I've ever had. Like Kraft Singles, other American cheeses, they're all just super mid. Have I not had? I mean, I maybe have slapped, to be honest. I just don't know for sure. Like that, I don't know the name. I maybe had it, but I just don't know the name. Paintage will be molding. Munster's S. I don't know. Munster is really good, but you don't put. There's not that many things to put Munster cheese on, to be honest. Actually, to be honest, I think I usually just like eating Munster cheese by itself, to be honest. Like thinking about like the times I have Munster cheese, I usually just eat cheese. Like I usually just eat the cheese. Whenever I have Munster cheese, I usually just eat the cheese. But it's not legally cheese. Illegal cheese? Sheesh. Gotta smuggle the American cheese into America. It's illegal. Where would I put string cheese? Well, string cheese is mozzarella, right? So, but it's not as good as like mozzarella. So it'd probably get an A. Maybe a B. You can get cheddar string cheese, but I only ever have gotten like mozzarella string cheese. Where the cheese curds at? Well, cheese curds isn't a kind of cheese. That's like a dish or whatever you want to call it. Buffalo mozzarella is S tier. What is buffalo mozzarella? Because I've heard that term before and I've definitely had it before. But like, what is the difference between mozzarella and buffalo mozzarella? Is it from a buffalo? Do you dip it in buffalo sauce? Where are we getting the buffalo from? I've heard that term before. I've definitely had it before, but I don't remember like why it felt different. Oh, never mind. I just had 3 games in a row where opponent had VIP pass turn 1 and I didn't. Yeah, it's just like too big of an impact on the outcome of games potentially, just based off like the RNG of seeing a card. But it's like optimal to play the card, which is like the problem. Yeah, that's the problem. It's optimal to play. It's optimal to play the to play Battle VIP Pass. It has buffalo sauce swirled in it. No shot. What about Beecher's cheese? What the heck is a Beecher's cheese? Is that a thing? So if you had to pick between mozzarella, Swiss, and current Mew VMAX, which cheese would you go with? We gotta go with mozzarella on that one. I come from Italy and I think we have the best cheese. I mean, that only sounds like a little bit biased there, Omar. Just this is a tad biased. Can't quite put my finger on why, but nice try, Pac. Someone time out Pac. Whenever someone tries to catch me with a D's nuts joke, I always time them out. Blue cheese from Buffalo is on another level. Is it? What is Buffalo? What is it? What is Buffalo mozzarella? And now I just gotta Google it because no one knows in chat. I gotta Google it now. Mozzarella, regular mozzarella. It's a creamier, richer, more. All right. What's the difference between buffalo mozzarella and regular mozzarella? It's a creamier, richer, and more delicious than conventional mozzarella, and it has approximately double the fat content. It's made from the milk of water buffalo. It is literally made from the milk of the buff. It's also more expensive since it's more difficult to find and create. That sounds better. Pretty sure I've had it before, but I didn't know the difference. I just thought if it was like a good mozzarella. They gave me the good stuff this time around. Make other plans. Premium mozzarella. The buff mozz. Top tier mozzarella. Oh, chat, I want to ask you this. On PTCGO, were you able to play against the same person twice in a row? Because I feel like 100% you were not able to play against the same person twice in a row. But like you could like play against them, not play against them, and then play against them afterwards. But like if you queued up immediately after playing against someone, you couldn't play against them, right? I don't know why else I would think that was a thing unless it was a thing. No? No what? That doesn't answer my question. I could never snipe you back to back? Yeah, that's what I thought, right? So Galio tried? Like you literally just couldn't, right? Because like I mentioned that on the podcast, and that's something that's really annoying about PTCG Live is that you can hit them back to back. I forget. I don't know if on Hearthstone you can hit people back to back. I got back to back pairings before. I think you can. I got some same opponent a few times. I feel like I never did. Like I noticed it once someone mentioned it to me. There was like, in both clients. Oh, you can on live. 100% on live you can. I'm saying on PTCG I don't think you could. Maybe if you queued, cancel queued, and then requeued, you could. I've hit Fouché like 3 games in a row, like we were the only people on live. Yeah, see, online, I just don't think you should be able to hit the same person twice in a row. I don't know how it worked on Hearthstone. But yeah. And the next match was the same person on live, never once on PTCGO. Yes, I'm saying on PTCG Live, you definitely can. On PTCGO, I don't think you could. I'm pretty sure, almost positive you could not play against the same person twice in a row on PTCGO. I guess you could like go test run it, but I don't think you should. I don't think on Hearthstone, I don't think you're able to as well, but I don't remember for sure. And then I don't think you should be. I think it's not good to allow you to be able to do that. Oh no, on PTCG on Hearthstone you definitely could, because that's what people used to do. Is you would hit someone and you'd immediately queue up a counter deck and then queue up again. Yeah, on Hearthstone you definitely could. On Hearthstone you definitely could actually, because I remember that used to be a thing. Is you'd queue up and then you would just like you'd queue up, hit them, one of you would win, and then you'd queue up a counter deck and then run it again. That's why like streamers, whenever they would be streaming Hearthstone, they would wait to queue up again or hide their queue, so they people wouldn't know if what it was if they were queuing or not. Do I love live as much as you do? I don't know how much you love live. I don't, but that's one thing I liked about PTCGO, because I'm almost positive that you could not hit the same person twice. On PTCGO, I almost remember, I'm like positive I remember, like you could not hit the same person twice. I think that's something they should do on live, because it's really annoying to hit the same person like 3 times in a row on live. Like I want to play against a different deck, a different player, like just like it's silly. Like I know I'm like, maybe that goes against the idea of a good ranked ladder. I could see that. Like the idea of that might be going against the idea of a good ranked ladder. I could see an argument for that. Like a good ranked ladder, you should be able to hit the same opponent multiple times in a row theoretically, right? I could see that. Like that could be a good argument. I could definitely fold on my current stance, but I currently don't think you should be able to hit the same person multiple times in a row, or maybe cap it at 2. Like if you hit the same person 2 times in a row, if you hit the same person 2 games in a row, then the third game you can't hit him. You can't hit the same person. That'd be nice, because it's just annoying, like to sit there and play against the same deck and the same person over and over again. Especially if you have a bad matchup, it's like, bro, what the fuck is this? So just be a toggle every 8 hours unless you both can't match someone else. What do you mean a toggle? You get to decide? No, you shouldn't have a choice. It should just be all or nothing. Have it be like really rare. Yeah, maybe it tries to find you a different opponent for a certain amount of time first, and if it can't find either of you a different opponent, then it puts you against each other again. I'd be fine with that as well. A rematch option would be cool though sometimes. That would be cool. It's not like a necessary feature, but I wouldn't actually hate that, to be honest, Sean. Like you could like re-challenge them after the match is over. In like the end screen, you could be like challenge opponent again or something. That'd be kind of cool. And that's like a way that you could actually get, and it would like take you off the rank ladder to play against them. But that'd be cool. I think that would actually be a kind of a cool feature, to be honest. You wouldn't play again on the rank ladder, but it would take you off the rank ladder to play against each other. That'd be kind of cool. That's like not an essential feature, so. Your ladder has basically been best of 3, best of 5. You see, like that's just annoying. I don't want to play against someone 5 times, bro. Like that's just like, yeah, it should be like if you play against someone, you should try and find you someone that wasn't the exact same person you just played against for a certain amount of time. Like let's say once 30 seconds expires, if neither of you have found a game, then it'll repair you. But also they need to expand the. James Cox complained about this on Twitter yesterday. Was like, the queue times for James, because James is like the #1 player on the ranked ladder, are apparently like abysmal, and like sometimes can't even find a game if there's not someone in like Master Ball League to queue up against them. So obviously not that many people are trying to grind for high ranks because they can't find anyone. But like, I don't know if the developers don't know how to like make a ranked ladder based on a ELO or a rating. But as time progresses in the search queue, it should expand the search pretty rapidly. Like it should be like, let's say James is the #1 player in the world at 3K ladder LP, 3K LP. So James has 3K LP, #1 ranked in the world, and James queues up for a game. So because James is the highest placing person, so they're up here, their reach, if you're in the middle of that, if you had like 1500 LP, when your search expands, it could go up and down, right? But if you're at the highest and you have 3K LP, James's ELO can only go downwards, right? So James can only play against people lower than them. But like it should be like, okay, maybe at the first search it searches for within 500. So anyone 2,500 and above, James can play against initially. If there's no one 2,500 and above, after 10 seconds, it should expand to 2,000. And then, or maybe it could go by like 200 LP each time or something. Like, but every 10 seconds it should expand who James can play against. Like, pretty rapidly it should expand. Because the goal at the end of the day is to play Pokemon. Sure, you want it some ranked ladder competitive integrity where the better players are playing against each other, or players of equal LP are playing against each other, but it doesn't need to be by a locked-in margin. Because yeah, apparently like James was getting like 5-minute queue times and stuff. I've hit 1300 LP. What are your queue times like though, Slap? Because you're one of the higher rated players, right? Going to your first regional at Hartford this weekend. Do I have to be there Friday to register? No. I mean, if you're already registered, you're good. You do have to check in Saturday morning or on Friday at some point. So you do have to check in. It's better. I would say you should check in Friday if you're able to, but if you're not, you just check in Saturday morning. You don't have to be there Friday, but if you have the ability to check in on Friday, you should for sure. Makes everything smoother for the tournament on the next day, and makes your whole process getting ready to play on Saturday that much smoother as well. So, hard stuck Riolu Robert. At least 2 minutes up to 5. I ain't even that high in Master Ball. Yeah, like that should just not be a thing. Where it's like super long queue times. It should just rapidly expand your who you're allowed to play against. It should just rapidly expand it. And theoretically, if the system is good, it would be able to do it like every 10 seconds. Every 10 seconds, it would be able to pretty rapidly do it. Yo, is it just me? Look at, all right, classic Azul complaining about PTCG Live. But the stupid flash that goes over, like the flash that goes over the collect button is not very harsh. Like look at the way see how it flashed over. Actually, that one's like pretty fast too. The flash that happens over the play button is super harsh and annoying and distracting. I'm fine if they're trying to draw your attention to the play button. That's fine, but it shouldn't be that harsh. Like I've never like played a video game and been like heavily annoyed by the flash that happens over a place where they're trying to draw your attention in the game before, like I am by the way this freaking shine goes over the play button. Like it's super harsh, it's super fast, very low FPS, like it's just annoying. Like it's just really annoying. I'm fine if the flashes happen. Like the flash that goes over the collect button is not that bad. See, the one that went over the collect button was like smooth, not super harsh, not super distracting. The one that goes over the play button is super annoying. It hurts to look at. Does not make me want to click the play button. Did you see the flashes are back from that clip on Twitter? Wait, actually, Soda? Wait, I didn't see this clip on Twitter. You have a link? Yo, link me, Sod. But yeah. Another problem with, Gotta keep people's attention. Kids like shiny flashes. No, but that's what I'm saying. It's fine to have the flash there, Dragon, but I've never played a game where the flashes have annoyed me like it does on this play button. The flash that goes across the play button like actually like annoys me. Like that, how harsh it is. Like all other games have those kind of flashes things to draw attention to like certain parts of the screen where they want their attention drawn, but I've never had one where it's like as harsh as the play button and is as annoying. But this one is super harsh and super annoying. Like, it doesn't need to be that way. You can have a flash over the play button, but not have it, like, literally make me want to punch the screen. Oh, let's people this clip real fast. For the win. What they got going on here? Oh wait, what was that? Oh my gosh! Wait, what is that? Is that the attack? Oh, but it's not the prize card flash. But is this what happens when you attack with Pokemon? Or is that just what happens when you attack with Leafeon? Is that specifically the Leafeon attack? That is like annoying as fuck. What the heck? Dude, we're going backwards, bro. More flashes. Stop flashing me, bro. What did I say? I changed for my important list. Go check out the if you want to know what I changed for my important list, go check out the video on the secondary YouTube channel. I talked through it there. Off topic, would you ever consider a casting role for tournaments if offered? Yeah, I would definitely consider it. I don't know if I'd want to do it or not, but I would 100% consider it. I actually had a question. Oh, have they fixed the... Dude, how have they not fixed... When Genesect goes to the active, does it still make the freaking noise? Because currently I actually... Even with sound effects turned off, the Genesect was still making the noise. So I had to go into my computer's mixer and like shut PTCG Live's audio down. All metal types? Dude, like how would... That's been a bug for how long? Months. Dude, if that bug does not get fixed with the official release, bro, I have no hope. I'm unhopable. Unmutable sound effect? That is so ridiculous. That's that's insane. The reason I'm playing Aggron to troll people. Soda just plays a Soda's out here literally just playing a Mew deck or a fusion deck with like all the switch cards possible. So you just retreat between Genesects as much as possible to get your opponent to concede while you draw cards with them. Genius, bro. Actually, that could have a pretty high win rate, to be honest, because at some point, if I didn't know, because some people aren't that tech savvy, so they'll go into here, and then they'll mute sound effects, and then the sound effect will still happen, and they don't know they have to go to their actual computer settings to, like, mute it. Dude, that could have a pretty high win rate. I'm just saying, like, you just play a fusion deck where you just draw cards, and you just try and put Genesect in the active as many times as you possibly can. I'm talking 4 escape rope, 4 switch card, 4 switch, 4 cross switcher. What else we got here? There's got to be some more stuff. Just over and over, just like being as annoying as possible with the sound effect. The win rate could be higher than 0. You would win some games. You need more than just Genesect, though, so you can play a Dreepies or something. Can you see me like that on stream right now? Nah. Beach court, yeah, we could put some beach courts in there. Hard retreat, attach retreat. Yeah, 4 for Assad Girl, 4 Silene, 4 Palpad. Run it up. Make the metal sound play out loud on the opponent's computer so their mom tells them to turn the computer off. It's 2 a.m. Genius, bro. Yeah, you'll catch little Timmy staying up past their bedtime. Get them in trouble. Get the free dub. This might be my best idea yet. All right, we weren't able to play a lot of ARcTina yesterday because of all the bugs that happened, so we're going to attempt to play some ARcTina today with the 4 Adventures Discovery. Imagine Team Up Jirachi. Bro, imagine, bro. You could like play a real deck and be switching that much? Insane. I want to try without the Raihan, though, to be honest. Someone brought up a good point. It's like, how good is the Raihan? It's like, it's like okay. Let's try no Raihan. I'm down to open up another spot in the deck. Maybe you do just play another energy, so you increase your odds of not like another. I want to be down. I would be down. I wouldn't be down. I would be down for another V-Guard, to be honest. The Raihan is like situationally good in like the mid game stuff though as well. I'm kind of like on the double choice band train right now as well because like Guardy's not as good as it was. Definitely seen less play. WIP, I could see it, yeah. We just max this. I don't hate that. Adventure Discovery is a pretty sick card, to be honest. Big fan. All right, let's try and play some Pokemon today. I'm still gonna do a meta discussion, thoughts plus tier list for the tournaments this weekend. There's 3 major tournaments this weekend. Buenos Aires special event, Malmo regional, and Hartford regional. So you don't have to max Arceus, you can just add to the top of your deck. True. Maybe that's what I should start doing. You're right. Remember, you wanted this though. YRG. This is your choice, not mine. Ooh. All right, drinking it that fast. That's sour. Yeah, the green apple advance is definitely one of my new favorites for sure. But that was a little sour. Drinking it that fast. No Arceus. That's unfortunate. But I mean, yeah, attach active was just not that good, to be honest. There's nothing we can really do about it. Next year we do have the Adventures Discovery, so we'll be able to get into like a better setup from there. I mean, I guess we just Abyss Seeking next. I mean, we can still top deck, I guess. Yeah, we could always hope for the top deck. Goldfish Pro, are they on YouTube? Or are they just called, or does it have YT in their name? Dude, that's not the Arceus I'm looking for. So attach and turn. Also, like a Charon's Care or a Volo could be good in here as well. It's like another thing I've thought about. We can try and keep it simple for now. Which another thing, Pock. Yeah, it would be really nice. You don't need an arrow. You just need this thing to glow yellow on whose ever turn is going to be the first player in the game, right? Like, we don't even need it to. You don't even need like this just glowed yellow from the coin flip. Like coin flip on this should just be glowing yellow, but it's just not. Like I don't know. Pretty cringe if you ask me. If you don't ask me, it's still pretty cringe. Okay, interesting. I kind of want to put Path in play. Yeah, I kind of want to put Path in play because I could like shut down a lot of their potential plays. Yeah. But then I do lose access to. But I am gonna get to use Abyss Seeking here. It's a tough call, man. Path shutting, it's just on the Greninja, it's just on the Palk. It's so good. But then if they don't KO my active next turn, I might not be able to move it. And then what do? I'm just kind of stuck again for another. Well, I can attach retreat, Trinity Charge. That's so bad though. Let's do it. They might also replace my stadium. We'll see. And it would kind of get through one of their stadiums here as well. If I wasn't going to Abyss Seeking here, I wouldn't do this, but it seems best. I do lose a Judge, but I think I'm okay with that. I mean, they're a B-Barrel deck as well, so like they're going to be able to set up some draw power at some point. Volo worth a shot in ARcTina? Yeah, I think it definitely is. Volo or Charon's Care. Like, deciding which one of those is best is probably correct, and then testing that out against Lost Box and see how often you use one over the other, and how far you want to go down that route. Because you could definitely, I could even see going up to like 2 Volos. But 2 Charon's Care is probably correct. Volo, I think Charon's Care is probably correct. Volo seems like okay. Yeah, it definitely seems like okay. I feel like it's a lot much harder to get the stadium stick in this format than the last one. I mean, it's just kind of, if more people play more stadiums, it's just going to be the natural progression of the format or whatever you want to call it. It's not like a bad thing or a good thing. It just kind of is. Yeah, not bad or good, just is. I lost on a grass there as well, to be honest. So I might have to go, oh, sure. Temple of Winnow. I mean, I just need to get Path back into play. The V-Guard energy is like okay on Arceus here. But I really would want to get one on my Tina, but it's probably good to put on the Arceus initially, probably. We'll see. Yeah, I could like V-Guard the Arceus. Oh, I definitely need to attach to the Arceus this turn. This is where like a Raihan could be kind of cool, because then I could Raihan this turn and then attach the V-Guard to my Tina instead, but did they bug out? Dude, no, okay, they're still playing the game. Oh, they sent me that, and I was like, what does this mean? I was like, if they bugged out there, I would have been just like, okay, then we're kind of cooking them here. I think we can get Switch Card Choice Belt and KO that Calyrex off the bench. I need to get Switch Card Path. No, I can't do it because I need to get Path. Oh, I can't even do that. Huh. But I kind of want to take out their B-Barrel then. What about just going Switch? I could just get Switch plus Stadium then and KO the B-Barrel. Yeah, I kind of like that still then. I mean, I could do the Escape Rope and maybe they would set up the wrong... well, my Switch is prized, so Path, Escape Rope. I definitely don't want to disrupt their hand because they literally did nothing last turn, so Escape Rope. They should just push Palkia here, I think, every time. They push the Ice Rider, I honestly might just punch it. Well, then I could boss punch it. I don't know. But then I get to... But judging them here just doesn't do anything. Yeah, judging here just, like, doesn't do anything, so... Now the question is, where should this where should this V-Guard energy go, to be honest? Well, no. I'm attaching. I should just put active then. Yeah. Where should this V-Guard? There's only one place to put it. I have to attach active here, so I'm attaching the V-Guard energy. Has to go to the active. You have a Psychic in the deck. Psychic. Grass. I have a Psychic and a Grass left. I think I'm gonna put it there. I don't actually know though. I don't see a world where I need to like have my other Arceus set up like this soon. So I think this is fine here. The other play would have actually been to boss punch the Ice Rider ahead of time, but I don't know. They just did nothing last turn, so I feel like removing their draw power from play here is probably a little bit more productive. Like they didn't play a supporter last turn, right? Yeah. Yeah, they're already they were praying for a top deck there, and now they're just retreating and passing. All right, so, oh, retreated Melanie. That's so bad. It's just bad. I mean, not that they can do anything else, but it's not good. I can tell you that much. Definitely not good. They would love to be doing so many more things right now. I'm probably just gonna Adventurous Discovery this turn. If they don't have proof of, if they don't prove to me that they have like a working hand, I don't think there's any reason to judge them. Yeah, if they don't have proof of that they can actually, if they have a good hand, then I think just going to Adventurous Discovery, just setting my board state a little bit more makes the most sense. We'll see what they actually have here. These are the kind of situations where I would like to keep myself super far firmly ahead in this matchup. Like an extra switch card would be nice here, to be honest. But another thing that would be good here would be a Raihan as well, to be honest. To like accelerate more energy into player to get access to certain energy. I guess I might KO this. Oh, another Temple of Sinnoh. Oh, they're attacking. Okay, well, I definitely want to KO them this turn. I'm definitely gonna. Well, they only have a 1-card hand. Do I really want to judge them? I still don't want to judge them though, right? But my retreating is so costly now. Huh. Yeah, retreating here is so costly now. But judging them feels like incorrect. Yeah, judging them still feels incorrect. This is a really costly attack, though. I don't know if this is correct or not. I have to go, like, retreat, send up. I burn a double turbo or the grass? I should burn the double turb. This is interesting, though. I mean, the knockout's important here, I feel like. But... Also, that screen you go to, I'll talk about that. You know, I'm down to rag on live a little bit more today for sure. So I'll talk about that. The screen that we just look at there is like insane that it exists. So I don't know. Question mark. What? Wait. Sinnoh? Yeah, they have Sinnoh in play. This turn would have been insane if they didn't have Sinnoh. Yeah, the Sinnoh's in play. Sinnoh. Can't forget the Sinnoh. Come on, chat. Wait, what'd they do here? Another Melanie. Man, this is awkward, though. How many energy do I have left? Decent amount. I definitely want to KO their active this turn. I think I'm going to remove the 2 energy off the active and... I don't know. I really don't... Once again, I don't want to judge them. They played Melanie, but... I could just lost Impact and chill, because I get the B-Barrel online next turn. Yeah, I think I should just wait with the B-Barrel. I think I have to discard off the active like this. If I can get the Psychic Energy on the Tina, then I can threaten the Tina knockout. I also think I must have a double turbo prized here. Yeah, okay. Oh, and a Psychic. Okay, so I'm feeling a little bit better now, to be honest. I'm feeling a little bit better with this draw. Yeah, it was getting a little scary though, to be honest. Like the Sinnohs, like even though my opponent's basically doing nothing, the Sinnohs are like making things a little bit awkward. Because I've been not playing Judge. I just have not been seeing as many cards as I otherwise would have been able to see. Making things a little scary, but I'm still feeling pretty good. I mean, we should be able to win this one. If I don't get a... Okay, so the one thing is if I don't find a path next turn, bump this Sinnoh. Like, if I push... if I push Arceus V-Star, attach Double Turbo, evolve to B-Barrel, play the Judge, don't find a Sinnoh, then we could be in a little bit of trouble. But if my opponent doesn't get this knockout, then I'm still feeling pretty comfortable. I'll probably just go attach Psychic Active, pass, basically, will be my play. So that I have 2 threats to eventually win the game. And then I can just like dig for boss KO on the Greninja or Luminion, or I can attack with Tina and basically KO anything that's in there active. I still have both my choice belts and everything, so yeah, them whiffing here would definitely like I think if they whiff this turn, it solidifies the dub for me. If they don't whiff this turn though, I think it's possible that I can lose. Yeah, they're just piercing. So I think we do just win now. We don't win this turn unless I'm like tripping, but I'm pretty sure I'm not tripping here and I just can't win this turn. I'm just going to attach active, make it a threat, evolve here, play the Judge. Yeah, I don't plan to win this turn, but that's fine. I mean, how many Temple of Sinnoh do they theoretically play? Theoretically, they could play quite a few Temple of Sinnoh. I do have one more path left. I could just draw one. No, I need to find the Double Turbo. It also shuts down their Greninja. I'm going to go ahead and say they don't have another Temple of Sinnoh, or if they do, they're not going to be able to find it. I'm going to go ahead and make that judgment call here. I'll thin out these. I'll grab the second B-Barrel. I have game in hand now with either of my attackers, so we're kind of chilling. Just passing, yeah. We'll see, we'll see. I think we're feeling pretty good now. We're feeling pretty good. This is good. So it actually got way closer than I thought it was going to, though. Okay. Got their Ice Rider. Do they have access to another Sinnoh, though? If they got another Sinnoh, to be honest, I could... Maybe I just shouldn't have put the Path of Blade, to be honest. That's maybe a mistake on my part. If they don't have a Sinnoh here, though, we have game in hand, so... Let's see, let's see. Max Lance. Okay, we got game. We're good. They could have it, though. They could have it here. Chilling, chilling, chilling. That did get closer than I thought it would be. Ice Rider, I mean, Ice Rider's big. Oh, wait. It has 320. I forgot that Ice Rider had 320. I shouldn't even take that. I'm sorry. Yeah, I forgot Ice Rider had 320. That is actually... Yeah, and we have V-Guards. That's like our... So that's... With our V-Guard energy, it makes it not... that. But they also need to find choice belt to want to KO. So it's like not terrible. But I forgot. I thought I had 310. Oh, yeah, I did that as well, Soda. Like, you have to resync your PC. Like, these are all things you shouldn't have to do to play a game on a card game client in 2023. But, like, before the stream today, I resynced my computer's clock. I re-downloaded the game fully. I was like, okay, I want to go in today. Unfortunately, having to do all these things you just shouldn't have to do to play a video game. Is it considered a video game? A video game in 2023. Or, yeah, these are all things you shouldn't have to do. That should be, like, not like a constant thing in a video game in 2023. But here we are. Shouldn't be a thing. If you want the deck list, it's in the Discord. Hey, I just want to actually do this real fast. I just want to rant about this, to be honest. I'm feeling a little ranty today. I need to go with some food after this rant as well. I'm going to go with some food. I haven't eaten yet today, so I need to go find something. I have to resync my clock every time I play. Like, what the fuck? Do you have to do it every time? Do you have to resync every time before you are about to queue up, like, before you open PTCG Live? Or should you do? I say, should you do it every time? Obviously, I don't know if you have to, but is it optimal? Dude, the Adventures Discoveries seem kind of good. I don't know. They actually seem kind of good. Am I gonna get bonked here? Yeah, you should. Wait, actually? Sheesh, man. Alright, we're gonna go ARcTina, Tina. I just want to rant about this screen for a second. Arc what? Arc anything. When I don't, more bad things happen than not. Really? All right, I guess I'm gonna have to resync my clock every time I open up PTCG Live. Dude, the ambition? What are we ranting about? This screen. It's so cringe. That's actually good that they whipped the knockout too, because like like this screen is just, I can't understand the thought process behind this. When I go to use Lost Impact, like look what happens. Like what just happened, man? Why am I taken to a whole new screen? So why is my opponent's field like this? Like what is happening? What did I just get taken into, bro? Like this is insane that they made the game. It blows my mind that this is what it turns into when I use Lost Impact. Like this is absolutely mind blowing that this is what happens. This is absurd. There's so many things going on for no reason. There's so much happening. Simpler is better. Simpler is always better. And so this is so complicated and so convoluted for like no reason. Like I have to click on the Pokemon, to click on the energy. It looks hideous. It looks absolutely atrocious. So we go here, I get my energy, but they had such a good opportunity to make it look so. They could have done so many things, right? The thing like I'm thinking of initially here when I like see that happen is it's like if I click Lost Impact, my energy, like the energy on my active could like pop out to the side, like kind of come out to the side, like fanned out a little bit, and I could like click them that way, or I could click them here, like the symbol should glow like they did on PTCGO. And then for the energy on the bench, they could like pop out over the Pokemon, right? The energy card could like pop up over the Pokemon and glow, meaning I can like click on it, right? They should like pop out like a stack, like how you'd like have them real life. Whenever I go to like use a attack that would affect my energy on my bench Pokemon, they pop out the top, pop out the side, and then they just click on them from there. And if I want to, you probably should be able to like highlight the card and click on it like there or something, make the card bigger and be able to click on it. But like getting taken to a whole new screen to remove energy off my Pokemon that I can already see fine on my board is absolutely mind blowing. That was their like they were like, all right, how do we make this work? Okay, what if we go to a whole new screen for these attacks that affect the bench Pokemon? And it's just so hideous, makes no sense, is overly non-simplistic when like it's a situation where they could like simple, like less is more in these kind of situations. It just absolutely blows my mind that was the outcome of clicking Lost Impact. It's just like insane. Yeah, crazy. It just is so absurd. It's similar for them because they use the same function to call for stuff like Crushing Hammer or Lost Vacuum. Yeah, but that's also bad as well. It should just be simpler. It just should be off the board. It shouldn't. I should not see a whole new board state when I go to use a Crushing Hammer. I should be able to just like the Pokemon that I can affect with Crushing Hammer should just be highlighted. Same thing with Lost Impact. There should just be some indication of what I can interact with when I use Lost Impact. And it should be what I kind of said, like the energy kind of like popping out of the card potentially, or popping up over the card, letting me click on them, or just having the energy symbols glow on the Pokemon and then let me click them as well, just like what PTCGO was. Once again, another thing that PTCGO did fine, and they were like, that needs to go. That needs to be removed. If PTCGO did it, we can't have it in our new PTCG Live client. We know everyone hated PTCGO or had problems with it, so if we copy anything, that would be too much. All right, chat, I do need to go with some food. I am hungry. Mahone streams being bundles of negativity towards live were truly ahead of their time. The salt is real. It's not salt. It's not salt. Maybe it is a little salt. Maybe that's fair. Maybe it is a little salt. Maybe it was a little. Maybe it is a little bit of salt. Maybe I'll allow that. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know, man. Just hire me, man. I'm still like, I know I've been talking a lot of shit, but just, I'll come out to the TPCI headquarters. I'll tell you all the things you need to do, all the things you need to change. Or if you're doing them and do plan on changing these, just let us know, please. This is literally the PTCGO thing all over again, where there's no communication about what's going on with PTCGO, when things are gonna get fixed, and we're just getting left in the dark constantly. And you'd hope that'd be one of the things that would change, right? Like, oh, in-house product. Well, for sure, then we're gonna get more information about what's happening, what's going on. With the new client, because it's an in-house thing. Dude, is it just me or are these squares misaligned? This is pissing me off. Is the white box inside of the gray box a little bit like 2 pixels too high, or like a pixel too high, which should be 1 pixel down? Dude, whenever I see something like this, I know I'm usually just right. It's 1 pixel too high, right? Like the white box on top of the gray box is a pixel too high, right? Dude, their quality... I'm not trolling, am I? Like, the little gray slit at the top is a little bit thinner than the one at the bottom. It's like also over to the... Dude, am I trolling? This one is like over to the right 1 pixel too far. It should be like over to the left 1 pixel. He's losing it, chat. I have lost it. I do need... Maybe it's just because I'm hungry. Definitely trolling. Bro, I don't think I'm trolling with that. I think I'm actually right. This one is 100% 1 pixel off too far to the right. And 1 pixel too far up. It's hard to tell because the gray on the top half blends it. Maybe it's because there's the shadow on the left and the right side that makes me think that. That might just be it, to be honest. I might be trolling. The shadow on the left and the bottom might like make me... Maybe it's throwing me off. You 100% noticed it before? Yeah, it might be. It might be the shadow that's throwing off the perception of it, though, to be honest. You're definitely cooking. Style choice? Nah. Scrutinizing this right up, this up. Man's really scrutinizing this up right now. So we'll go eat a Snickers. You know, you know you're not the same when you're hungry. Yeah, but all that stuff is so tilting, bro. Like, I don't know. Like, how do they not notice that and move it a pixel over? Pixels later, bro. But like, it's like a culmination of everything digital. It's like that. It's like the pixels being off, the gameplay being off, the potential economy being off. It's like everything, bro. It's all of it combined is like the... Yeah, all of it combined. They can't do anything right. They're doing nothing right. That's the problem. Nothing is being done correctly. Everything is being done poorly and incorrectly. That's the problem. They can't do anything. They can't do it any right. Apparently. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some food. I'll be right back. All right. Yeah, let's get into some more matches with the Tina. What's for lunch today? I got yogurt. What is the full thing? A cup of blueberries, cup of strawberries, banana, a cup of granola, and then 1/3 of a tub of Greek yogurt. Some changes I think the deck needs? No clue. So we're grinding. So like this whole process here, I don't think it's happening because my opponent's like forgetting to click first or second. I think it's because like the desync is like taking forever for me and my opponent to be on the same whatever wavelength or whatever you want to call it that it is. I don't think we're sitting here and it's like, oh, I haven't clicked going first or going second yet. It's literally like sitting here and being like, I haven't like got the information or they haven't got the information yet. Would you rather do sleep for an hour on a nail bed or watch someone pile shuffle for an hour? I mean, I gotta go with the pile shuffle there, even, no matter how much I hate it. So, it's like opening hands like this, like Adventure Discovery feels insanely good. I don't know. Yeah, the Adventure Discovery feels like insane here. Just feels really, really good. I don't know. Triple S, how do you think cutting the 3 nest balls and placing a rock sand? Okay for mirror. I'm struggling in the mirror with my turbo. I think cutting a nest ball is fine. A lot of people have been doing that. I might want to judge next turn. I think we do go this route. I think they're gonna have Gust kill on my Arceus, but even if they do, I don't think I have a way to respond to it anyways, to be honest. Trying to find a new girlfriend then, Max. Yeah, I'll definitely watch him on Power Shuffle for an hour as opposed to sleeping on a bed of nails. But I'm not gonna like it. I'm like a 1/1 Leafy online for when I miss energy going first. I suppose on energy outs. That's interesting. I don't know how good it is, but it's okay. Ooh, Path? They play Path in there? I don't even know how to. What am I up against here? Like, what's happening? Why is this happening to me? I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Path, Luxray. Magnezone EX. Well, I mean, they have this Magnus. Oh, is it a Magnezone EX deck? Is that what I'm up against here? Well, I have to go with Judge here because I need to find an energy of some type. All right, I guess we're doing some abyss seeking for a little bit here. Dude, I don't know about loss owning 2 energy though. But I kind of want that Doofer plus the Ultra Ball to get the B-Barrel. B-Barrel. I do like this combo here. All right, sure, we'll do it. Yeah, this could be a tough one. I don't know. So it's Magnezone EX. Beware of Cheryl's. That makes sense, yeah. Yeah, I can't tell either who put the stadium in play. 2 trainer cards reveal and put in your hand. That's not good for me.
The Luxray is so weird in here, though. I think I'm attacking this turn. Pathetic. I think we'll go evolve. Evolve. Actually, I might just use Lost Impact next turn. I want to make him work a little hard for this knockout though, potentially. So I want to evolve there, I think, for sure. I mean, I know what its ability. How would reading its ability tell me at all why you would play Luxray? Like, what? I know why Luxray's in play right now, but why would you play like something like Luxray in here? Like, it seems like you play enough other basic Pokemon where you're not going to open with it very often. It doesn't tell me at all why you'd play Luxray in the deck. Shoot. Well, I guess I just push this. Search for the ball and candy with the bite. Well, yeah, sure. Like, I know what the attack does as well. I know what the attack does, but I just don't think you're opening it up. Like, I just don't think it's correct to play it in there. So pushing this, I'll survive if I push this. The Tricky Gym. Oh, is Mahone's deck? I mean, I think you could just we'd probably get away better with Mew. I guess like for the Lost Box matchup, this is where you'd want something like that because it's tanky. But you could just play Mew instead. Mew would probably be better. Do they KO this? Oh, they're bringing on 2. I'm just stuck again, man. Do I just let him KO it, man? Do I just give up on this? All right. Them playing Path is really unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Where are my switch cards at? I do have both in the deck. We're not one-hit KOing this thing. This allows him to do how much? 250? So it's not a KO. Okay. We're cooking. We're cooking. Oh my gosh, we're cooking. What the heck? Oh, we got options now. I did not expect to get this many options this turn. So I can't one-hit KO their active. I think I should get rid of their draw engine here. Yeah. Let's get rid of the draw engine. I just can't accelerate energy here. But after they hit me, I can accelerate energy. Oh, I only have... What? Have I really got... Wait. So I prized, like... What? I prized 2 grass, 1 psychic. Okay. That's not... That's like a little unfortunate, but it's not the end of the world. I was like, what? Where my energy, bro? Yeah, it's not the end of the world, but it's a little unfortunate. Do 20, 32 itself. I still can't kill him even if I use that attack. This honestly seems like a bad matchup. Because I don't want to KO them. I can make it so they don't want to KO me, but then I'm just kind of chalked. Yeah. Huh. Will song request come back? Maybe someday. If I can ever use a song request, like an automated song request feature, like widget or something that works with Spotify, then yes. Because the other way I was doing song requests before was like a really roundabout way. I don't want to go back to doing it like that, so. Honestly, setting up Tina was maybe just a massive mistake, because Tina just doesn't seem very good in this matchup at all. So attaching here, if they have boss on this, whatever, like they get it. If they get it, they get it. If they got it, they got it. If they're just moving, they're moving. I don't really want to judge them because they're not really doing anything. I didn't really want to draw that either, but it's not that big of a deal. Let's get our punch in. We are kind of on the ahead on the 2-hit KO train right now, so maybe we can just like keep that up and win the game that way. But man, why is Magnezone so big, bro? This is so annoying. I hate this. Is 330, bro? They will Cheryl. They might not. That's why I want to go after their B barrel. Prevent the Sheriff from being an option. I do kind of want to try this deck now as well. Their deck. All right, I'm gonna go. Promote. So long, where did I go wrong? Oh no, this is not a good draw. Sorry, we just swing. Man, I want to draw an out to. Have I even used the nest ball yet? I've definitely discarded at least one. I didn't have that many left in the. This is an out. We should be able to Ultra Ball next turn, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Well, yeah, we'll be okay. We'll be okay. Okay, we got another energy. All right, we're okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. I'm beyond control. Maybe is that a thing? Let me listen to Discord. Yeah, for sure. Actually, I mean, yeah, you can send it to me. I guess it'll be like a starting point. I definitely would not play this in here, but this card is literally just Battle VIP Pass in Pokemon form. Okay. They didn't really do anything that turn. I have no reason to believe that they have Cheryl energy in their hand right now. Yeah, I have no reason to currently believe that they have Cheryl energy in hand, but I'd put them from a 5-card hand to a 6-card hand. All right, so it's a 5-card hand where they didn't interact with their deck at all. So it's a 4-card hand where they don't have any interaction with their deck. If they theoretically didn't play a draw supporter this turn, that increased their odds of having a Cheryl, I think. So I think I should judge here. Of course, now I do have to find double turbo plus Goon, but I don't know if I want to get this. I might actually put this energy on my Tina. What I have left. Yeah, I think I will put this on the Tina. Okay. I think we're in an okay spot here still. I don't have any other outs to my stasher. Be stashing nests. I think we're in a pretty good spot. I think we just kind of win from here. We'll see though. But against a Corv VMAX control deck once, they put Ponchos on 4 cores. Yeah, I've seen that before. Someone actually played that. Not quite a control style deck. But I played Corviknight, Corviknight control. A while back. Corviknight control was cool. Can they win next turn? How much damage is this? Okay. Dude, why can't I click on the... I was about to get really frustrated there. That's 50. It was just... I mean, I could try to attack with Arceus, but I might as well just attack with Tina, then attack with Tina, yeah.
I want to keep the escape rope though, to be honest. So I'm gonna play this. I see that stasher, bro. Give me stashums. Huh. I have research though, so it shouldn't matter. So I should just be able to go Lost Impact. Yeah, I was like scared for a little bit here, to be honest, but we killed their draw engine, and then, dude, this screen, bro. I love using Lost Impact, baby. Let's go. Yeah, yeah, I was scared for a little bit, but to be honest, we removed their draw engine, disrupted them a little bit, and then we kind of took over from there. So, yeah, not bad. I thought it'd be a little bit more difficult, but I was like assuming that they'd be able to pull Cheryl's off, but not the easiest thing in the world to do, I guess. You do 50. Can this just not KO a Comfy? Wait, this doesn't even KO a Cram if they don't put any energy in play. Doesn't even KO Cram if they don't put energy in play, right? Am I trolling? Am I missing something here? I don't think I'm missing anything here, right? Why'd you take the energy off the Arceus? Because I attack next turn with just one energy onto the Tina. If I go one energy on Tina, one energy on Arceus, then I need a double turbo and a switch card next turn to be able to attack. But now I just need an energy on my Tina, or if they gust something, then I need switch card energy. Or if they go escape rope plus Roxanne, I would need specifically, yeah. So I just need less by keeping the Tina. Also, my Tina does not get KO'd here, unless I'm trolling, but I'm pretty sure it's not. Magazine EX actually isn't terrible. I was surprised when I tried it. I might have to give it a shot then, to be honest. I think it just takes so long to play like games of like there's so many decks I've been wanting to play games with. On PTCG Live, but it's so hard to go through games and like play decks and stuff, and it's super frustrating sometimes as well when like a bunch of the games are decided by bugs, like, which has happened a lot more for me recently than it has in the past. I'm not gonna lie. Like the last time I played PTCG Live, like a couple days ago, where I was playing the Palkia Greninja deck, dude, that was such a tilting experience. It was insane. It was such a tilting experience. It was insane. I was like, holy moly. It was absurd. But they thought they had me here. Yeet. I always have the out. Yeah, I was actually pretty close. I thought I was going to get Raffle Stomped at some point, to be honest, but the Cheryls just never came through. We took care of the bibs and left them with nothing. Yeah, this thing doesn't even KO Cram either, right? It does 100 damage. How do you KO Cram with that deck? Cram definitely just goes hard AF against Magnus. You have the glove so you can KO Sableye, I guess. Lakers or Nugs? Where are they playing? Are they playing in Denver or LA? I think home team will take game one. I think I looked up the stats. Boss launcher that bird? I guess so, yeah. I looked up the stats actually for that because I was curious of in the playoffs, how often does the home team win game one? And I think it was pretty high. So yeah, I'll definitely just give it to the Nuggets. I'm gonna go I think the Lakers will win the series, but the Nuggets will win game one because they're just at home. Celtics win it all, by the way. I actually, you know what? If I was a fan of a team, I actually like the Celtics team too, but I actually want the Lakers to win. I think that'd be insane. It would just be dope if LeBron won again, to be honest. Like, I'm not really a Brady fan, but I thought it was super sick when Brady won on the Bucks. I thought that was just cool. I was just like a big fan of that. Vitality Band. Oh no, you just play Defiant Band, right? Isn't Defiant Band just literally better Vitality Band, or am I trolling? I might be trolling with that. Wait. No, but Defiant Band does 30 if you're only behind. Oh wait, Defiant Band sucks. What short meta Pokemon KO Cram with 1 energy? I don't know. Is there one? Cringe, bro. Dude, Defiant. Why are people playing Defiant Band and Sablezard, bro? That's awful. People need to check themselves on that. Yeah, that's cringe. Dooferton?
Do I go for Doofer or do I go for... No, I go for Doofer because I might want to judge next turn. My hand is actually sick, to be honest. I could have even attached it... Well, anything with Luminium I'm not afraid of, right? I think I'm afraid of anything with Luminium. Yo, that's a big brain right there. Wild area. That's true. Cram does KO Cram for 0 energy. Wait, no Giratina in deck? Oh, wait, were they all prized? No way. Were they? They might have been all prized. I didn't even notice. Oh, so their hand's not great. They also discarded 0 Archeops. So I feel like is their hand better now or if I judge them? That's the question. Ooh, we're kind of cooking here. And let's draw with the Doofer first. Oh my gosh, man. It's fine. They have a slow start. Are you kidding me? Incising? Because I could just like Adventurer's Discovery here, and I don't even think that's that bad, to be honest. It's like, I don't know, what did they do last turn? Played Serena, discarded 2 energy. They have no outside Archeops in hand unless they drew them off Serena. They didn't play Research, so they definitely don't have Research in hand. I think judging them, there's like no reason. I don't think judging them like ever helps me or anything. I might just become an Arc deck from here. I don't know. Thanks for the memories. Wait, I have to Starbirth for... Do I ever want a V-Guard on my active? I don't think so, right? I mean, that's well for another Dooferton. Another Doofus. Starbirth. What am I grabbing here for this Starbirth? Divine Band helps Cram KO Yveltal or Staunch against Lugia. Yeah, but I'd rather be able to hit punch T-Tars and stuff harder. Divine Band cringe for sure. There's so many more aggressive use cases for Choice Belt than Defiant Band. Choice Belt's better in the Lugia matchup, which is the only matchup to care about. V-Guard active, does that matter? V-Guard active, or do I want to save them for my Tinas in the late game? What's going to be 1-hit KO in me? T-Tar. Just T-Tar, right? Defiant Band is probably going to do the same. No shot. Turn 1 Cram with Choice Belt goes crazy against T-Tar. Oh, I already have a path in hand. What am I trolling on? Dude, what the fuck? Next turn. Dude, what am I trolling in right now? What should I have gotten then, to be honest? I don't even know what I should have gotten. If hits are 150 or 180. If 150, it stops the KO. It's 180. But plus they have single strike energy. That damage is getting boosted. I should put 3 there so I could like Choice Belt KO at T-Tar possibly. Yeah. Let's go. We got the Tina. All right, that's what we needed. We needed the Tina. Now the question is, was it ever a mistake to not judge them? That's the question. Was it ever a mistake to not judge my opponent here? Maybe. Dude, if they have Research double Archeops here, I'm so tilted. Yo! Wait. That's 1. Maybe I should have judged, man. I don't know. It feels like a really tough call to make. This Tempest Dive is actually pretty annoying, though, because they had to bump my stadium for free. Pretty annoying. Not being able to set up Tina there was, like, hella cringe. Draw 1. Hopefully it's Ultra Ballable. Oh, no, I could have played the path. Why didn't I play the path there? Am I trolling? Dude, I want to save the escape rope, though. I think the escape rope is good value. I could play it now, though, and actually conserve the energy on this Arceus. Or I could just retreat this Arceus and save the... Dude, I'm doing a whole... Like, I don't know why I was thinking I need to save my abilities or whatever I was thinking there. What the heck was I thinking? What the heck is going on? Do I just blow through the escape rope now? Or do I hard retreat this Arceus? Maybe I should just draw first and see what I draw. If I have like a double turbo attachment for turn, then I feel a lot better about playing. Ooh, I definitely want to judge him. That's a 7-card hand. I don't mess around with that. Escape rope versus no escape rope here is tough. It conserves the energy. I'm gonna go with the rope here. You know what? We're roping. And we're judging. Stay judging your opponents. And I don't just mean like with the card. Gotta judge them. I definitely want that on my Tina here. Grab both. I don't have to go all in on my... No, the chance that I have the boss KO on this thing is like 0. I think I am going to go all in. The chance they have boss KO on my Tina there is negative. Negative. Oh, the nuts, bro. What? That's cringe. What? Dude, that's so tilting. The absolute nuts. That's insane. That's crazy, right? I literally judge him into like literally just the best possible draw. Are we just saying the late night tourney tonight? No. That's so gross, bro. That is so gross. Burnett pumpkin. All right, Burnett pumpkin by itself, and then they have the Stonge. What? What? Okay, what do we do from here? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. So this is my only Tina. Them KOing my Tina would be pretty difficult, though, right? If I KO their active here, them KO my Tina would be pretty difficult. I think I want to take advantage of that. Well, I can't attack with this Arceus anyways. I hate this. All right, it's fine. I don't really want to judge him here. There's like potentially some value in pathing him here. I should path here, right? Yeah, pathing here makes sense. Yeah, we're chilling. Dude, I gave him the nuts, man. Oh, I maybe did want a boss, actually. I was actually thinking that. I was thinking I maybe did want a boss. I don't really want to stash it. I have all the options here, to be honest. I don't have a double turbo, I guess. I'll see so many cards next turn. I should be able to see a double turbo if I really want to. But yeah, boss or judge plus the choice belt. Yeah, it seems pretty good. Dude, I hate this screen so much. It's just so unintuitive. It's just like, it's just tilting, man. I'm just tilted, dog. Guys, peep this. Dude, there's just no way I'm losing it. Dude, if I lose this game. Dude, do they just have it? They just have it. I can't believe it. They just have they had the urn. Dude, I just lose. I just lose. That's insane. That's crazy. I think I should have actually, I messed that up though. Interesting. I'm literally just getting bonked. I can't win. I can't win the prize trade anymore. I just lose. I can't KO this Tutar. That's insane. That's insane. I should maybe split my energy up off my Tina. This doesn't help me ever though, right? Like I just get knocked out. Oh my gosh. Dude, what the heck? We just got cooked. I think I could have played a little bit different though. I could have set up the Arceus to have the Arceus be the answer to the Stone Journer. And then we still had Tina on the back line. So I should have split my energy to have the option of a fresh Arceus, to be honest. That was my mistake. I should have, instead of attaching 3 energy here, I should have put a grass here. And then I had the option of double turbo here to KO Stone Journer or grass here to KO Stone. Wait, what? Oh. No, they just misclicked. He didn't put enough single strike energy onto KO. Oh, the V-Guard energy. Let's go. I didn't even realize that. Oh, maybe they didn't even have it. Let's go. I forgot about V-Guard myself. Hey, that's cool. Okay, I don't know what energy to get rid of here. I don't know how many double turbos I have left. That many. I'm assuming that is all my double turbos left. So I should be able to just go discard the double turbo, right? Or I could discard 2 energy off my Tina. No. So I should discard the double turbo, attach double turbo, get boss. Okay. Do I nest stash right now? Maybe. If I get thin anything else out of my deck, I should. And nest stash right then, I don't know if it's like necessary, but we're stashing, we're nesting. All right, lost impact. Let's go. The V-Guard saved me there then. Maybe they just didn't have it, dude. I thought I was just cooked. I was like, damn, bro. That draw was crazy. But no, not quite the nuts from my opponent. I don't know if they noticed either, though. Why would they put 2 V-Guards on there? Do they think V-Guards stack? Maybe they think V-Guards stack, but yo, V-Guard, yeah, see, V-Guard V-Guard energy do kind of go insane in this deck. But they go insane. But they're really awkward to like find and use. Like it's just awkward to get them cooking. But they do go pretty insane. Even if it did stack, you would still KO. Oh yeah, because I had the choice spot, so I was okay even if they stacked, yeah. It's like interesting that they didn't get a gift energy there, but maybe they were out of gift. They are down 2 gift. They might have been out of gift. Could have been prize or something. Maybe we should before using the second Arceus because they were digging for the second urn, I think. Yeah, I think so as well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what was happening. Actually, yeah, even they would need it. Ooh, they needed quad single strike energy, actually. They needed quad single strike energy there. That's weird. They need quad single double VR so DT doesn't reduce their damage. I mean, it doesn't matter if DT reduces their damage at that point, though. It's just like irrelevant if it did or didn't reduce their damage at that point. All right, we should be guaranteed double turbo here, I'm pretty sure, with how many cards we can draw. I just have to not attach this grass energy. Yeah, their damage at that point didn't really matter. The reduced damage. This first. Actually, I could whiff. I have like a ton of supporters in the deck. Wait, that'd be cringe if I whiffed. I have so many. I have 3 boss left, so I almost wonder if I should actually nest stash first to potentially be able to play a boss off the first. Oh, that's weird. I'm just gonna play the boss because actually bossing this up might make it so they can't even like knock me out next turn anyways. They would need so many energy and they just actually I think I just lose because they're out of energy. Actually, I think I should go draw first, nest stash, draw because okay. All right, that works as well. Let's go. Because after I Nest Dash and draw, I don't think I'm able to play any card besides a double turbo to draw again. So this wins me the game anyways. So it doesn't really matter. Oh, I actually probably should have brought up the Lugia over the ARcCapsule because Lugia still wins me the. Yeah, I definitely should have brought up Lugia over ARcCapsule because Lugia still wins me the game, but has 2 retreat costs instead of 1, so it could have been that much harder for them to work with. Yeah, I don't think they actually had the. I don't think they had the energies left to actually pull off a dub there. Do I like Stone Journer over Yveltal? No, you should always play Yveltal. The question just becomes, should you play Stone Journer as well? I think Yveltal is always better. Actually, I guess that could be wrong moving forward. Am I liking ARcTina? I think it's solid. ARcTina seems solid. Especially with 4 Adventures Discovery. Becomes even more broken than ever before. 4 boss does feel a little overkill. I could see going down to 3 of those, to be honest. 4 boss does. How much did Cash play? How many boss did Cash play? Like Cash played a Palpad. Maybe we should have opened the Tina here, to be honest. It depends on what we're up against. Oh, Guardian, then I'm glad I opened Arc. Okay. Oofer. Why is it Psychic? If I get Judged, I'd want a double turbo in play. Can they mess with my double turbos at all? I don't think so. Oh, suddenly retreat. I was like, why can't I do something with this card? Do I ever want a Path Turn one? Probably not. If they have a research in a stadium, it'll let them get the value out of that stadium. Raving on Twitter about 4 boss. Seems okay. Landon Lad. I think Cash only played 3 boss, or maybe 2 boss and a Serena, but I think Cash also. I think Cash also played Palpad, so. Yeah, Cash played Palpad 3 boss. I might just boss this turn, right? I might just want to KO Rolts. Jeez, man. Chill. Yeah, KOing Rolts here is like super good. With only 2 Rolts. Bro. I couldn't write a better script if I wanted to. Yeeted. And deleted. I think going just double energy. Yeah, with V-Star power still around, because I want to put a V-Guard on this Tina, so I think just going double energy here is fine. I like that a little bit more. I think, yeah, we can just keep out the option open of a V-Guard energy on that. I might just go to like Discovery Path next turn. I would Starboard then as well to get a B-Barrel. The reason I didn't set up B-Barrel this turn is like really no need to. Like, I mean, alright. It is possible my Arceus gets KO'd this turn, but the chance of that happening is so low. I don't think it's worth, yeah, I'm not getting KO'd. They would need like a research. I think I just Starburst for Boss on the Curlia now again, to be honest. Just keep taking away the draw engine as much as I possibly can every single turn. Well, in this case, it makes a lot more sense as well because now they would need Candy Guardy to actually pull anything off. They have developed their board a little bit more now, though, so I think I will. Well, now I kind of have to. I don't have to path, but I'm going to path here. But I think Boss here again just makes a lot of sense. Starburst for Boss B-Barrel. Sure. Just need to get far ahead enough in the price where I don't really care what they do, to be honest. I was thinking about getting an Ultra Ball there, but I don't really want to Ultra Ball away energy. I will attach an energy to this Tina now, though. And then draw. Now, this forces the Candy Guard, and they've seen very little cards, so Candy Guard is not very likely, I don't think. I don't think I'm going to put 2 energy. Do I want to? Do I need 2 Tinas in this? I think I'm just going to put 1 energy on this Arceus. I could put No. Just I have a psychic in hand, so I could do this actually, because then I can V guard the Arceus. And V guarding Arceus is the same thing as V guarding Tina, to be honest, for the most part. Like just try to prevent the Zacian knockout. So I still like that, but I want to keep the second psychic around in case I want to make another Tina. I think I'm maybe like overvaluing that a little bit, trying to like set up a potential second Tina. I think I'm overvaluing that like a little bit. Would it be good to play Altaria instead of Beaver in this deck? In that deck? You mean my deck? No. Dude, they're just burning through their... Oh, they have to research. Okay. I was like, they're just burning through their stadiums. Like, there's no way I lose. I literally won't lose this just based on them not having enough ways to bump Path at this point. Like, I just win the game based on that. If I just had Path every single turn from here on out, I just win based on them not being able to use. Yeah, it's over. No, you should always play Beaver because you just want more stuff than just your supporter for turn. Also, you have no way to guarantee draw the supporter that you get anyways. Does the Arc matchup get easier with Kyogre, or is it... No, the Arc matchups do get better having Kyogre in your Lost Zone deck, 100%. 100%. They definitely get quite a bit better. It doesn't let the Arceus player just kind of like bench whatever they want, whenever they want. They have to like... Oh my gosh, I didn't get the V... Dude, I clicked on the wrong Tina. Wait. Was the V-Star in the deck? The V-Star was maybe not in the deck. I'm pretty sure it was, though. It's just a misplay from me. All right, I'll take that dub. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I just misclicked there, and I'm gonna put the updated list in the Discord. It was actually, you know what? It wasn't Echo. Actually, you're wrong. It wasn't there. I actually played that perfectly. They were all prized. Just unlucky sometimes, you know. I'm personally like never lucky. Like you may like for you they were maybe not prized there, but for me they were prized. Like for you they wouldn't have been prized. I'm just different. I'm just like the unluckiest player in the world. So, all right, the updated list is in the Discord. I think create a space in the deck by cutting a Arceus V-Star. Because if we have 4 Adventures Discovery, I don't know if we need 4 Arceus V-Star to be honest. And I still have like 4 Ultra Ball and stuff. What do you think of wins and losses? What do you think wins and loses the fastest for quick ladder climbing? I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. Probably the Turbo Lost Box. Yeah, probably just Turbo Lost Box. Maybe not though. You have a lot of actions. Yeah, no deck really like wins that fast in terms of like minimal less because if you usually get like a turn 1 attack with a Dragonite or Raikou and KO like their only relevant Pokemon to play, then they might just concede, or you're just definitely gonna win. So that's why I said that initially, but I actually don't know. This is not a great start to be honest. Fine. Miraidon's our fast matches. Oh yeah, Miraidon would probably be a pretty good one to be honest. Yeah, Miraidon's a good shout there for sure. For fast wins, fast losses. I didn't read Echo's second message there. Miraidon's are fast matches, but like no wins. No, I think Miraidon would be is actually a reasonable shout for that for sure to be honest. And you'll get more wins than Echo's trolling definitely a little bit. And I know I'm not like the biggest fan of Miraidon either, but I think it actually, if you're just trying to like win and lose as fast as possible, then I think it'll be fine. Judge? Honestly, my hand wasn't that good though. I don't mind the judge here. Dude, chill, bro. I don't really want to put I don't want to waste a path, but I don't want to put a path in play here. Dude, chill. They're drawing the nuts. I'm hoping I kind of top deck a... Because I have to I can't give up on Starbirth, I don't think. If I top deck a double turbo, I could just research, but... Dude, my opponent's kind of cooking. This one's going to be tough, I think. They're cooking. They're doing the classic Guardy cook. Dude. Dude, I hate this, man.
What do I even Starbirth for here? Tina V plus Path? Sure. Doesn't seem great, but I don't know. Seems alright. And we have the I don't have any like disruption, but I don't have two that's like an awkward, just awkward to be honest. That's an awkward right there. We might still be fine. We have one path prize, so we're looking to pull that pretty aggressively off the prize cards. Awkward for sure. All right, I mean an attacker is nice there as well. Like set up our next attacker. Yeah, hopefully they don't get like Candy Guardian knockout here. Like we need, yeah, yeah. But they got a pretty good turn 1. We'll see how good the turn 2 is. Yeah, pretty good turn. Oh my! Already with the Sinnoh into the judge. Into the judge. Actually, I don't really mind the judge happening though, to be honest. Ooh, into the path. Okay, I dig it. What's my streak with this deck at the moment? 2 million. Bro, I feel like I never draw a Nest Ball with this deck. Like I don't draw a Nest Ball or Bidoof ever. Well, I guess I'm playing Adventures Discovery for turn instead of Research or dude. Playing Judge though, unless my opponent actually has like I think they have a really good hand. Playing Judge sucks with this deck on the first like turn of the game. Unless I have like an insane start, but I could still have that insane start and then also play the Adventures Discovery. Oh. Yeah, I was a little bit. I was way less scared of the turn when they judged instead of researching, to be honest. They do have 5 energy in there though. We did get. They did. They didn't have to use that stadium, did they? But they just went ahead and did it. Curious. Yeah, they definitely didn't need to use that stadium there, and they just went ahead and did it. I tried the super fun and new exciting. No, I have not. You're supposed to send me a list. What the heck? I can't play without a list. Super fun and exciting Pikachu deck. Alright, still not looking good on this one, chat. Once again, we just gotta be hopeful for the best. And hopefully we can come out on top here. We do have the path. That's an important part of everything. Okay. I definitely want to play an Ultra Ball here. Maybe another Arceus makes the most sense. We're going to do this. I'm going to Ultra Ball away these two to get young Dooferton. Maybe I should have left the V-Star in the... I should have got another V and left the V-Star, actually. That was a mistake. Definitely want to evolve this so it doesn't get, like, potentially... Oh, I mean, getting boss KO'd. I could definitely get boss KO'd. I take it back. And slap. I just fully thin it. I think I do just fully thin it out at this point. I think that makes sense. All right, so my last path is prized. Uh-oh. I'm pretty sure I didn't get the, yeah, my last path is prized here. So if they bump the path this turn, things could snowball out of control really fast. I guess, yeah, I mean, this is where, like, having the Cleansing Gloves could be good, because then I can KO Guardi EX off the bench. Like, being able to do that is pretty good. I don't know. Being able to KO Guardi EX off the bench is pretty good. I can't do that in my current situation. So if they go load up knockout, then I respond knockout. They do have to try and probably respond with a baby Guardi though. They can't respond with a Guardi or another Zacian or something. That'd be good for us. The Union one someone mentioned earlier. Yeah, but I don't know what it looks like. I have no idea what the deck looks like. Super fun and exciting Pikachu deck. The new hotness Pikachu V Union flying Pikachu. Sounds pretty broken to me, to be honest. How do you beat Lost Box though? Because flying Pikachu's not enough. Oh, but the Pikachu V Union with the item lock? Yo, that probably goes pretty hard. You sent it in general on Discord? Okay. Dude, that looks awful, bro. You have Pokeball in your deck. Get out of here. He went after my doofer, bro? What a bastard. What's going after my McDoof like that? Let's respond. This calls for another doof. I think I'd definitely get rid of... Actually, I could get rid of one energy off the active and the V-Guard energy off the bench. Because I kind of want to play like my active is going down here. I don't mind that, actually. Best of both worlds kind of situation, which I think is fine here. I feel like I should play like my active is going to go down, but if it doesn't, I don't want to get stuck with it not going down for a turn, then not be able to attack with it, and then my opponent gets ahead because of that. It's like, yeah, if I got rid of 2 energy off the active, it could get stuck there for a turn while my opponent, like, sets up again. But this way I could attack with the Arceus V-Star or the Arceus V, whatever I think is just kind of best in the situation. I think this makes the most sense. And I could still reattach to my active and attack again. If I whiff an attack for a turn as well, I don't really mind that. So that's also, like, a fine thing to have happen. Like, if I whiff for a turn, I'm still ahead. I'm still, like, ahead. So I should be able to close out the game from there, but less of a chance of like not doing something next turn. Skill issue. What the heck? Dude, what? Dude, how have they? Where's their Guard EXs, man? They have 7 cards left in their deck. What are they doing? How do they have nothing still? This is insane. Ain't no way we play in Pokeball in 2023. That's what I'm saying. What do you find out about Mesagoza? Nah, Mesagoza is like... How much more value is a Mesagoza over a Pokeball? It definitely is more. Definitely is more. Dude, what? How many candy do they play? Oh. I thought that was the 4th one. I was like, holy smokes. But they don't have a way to recover cards to their deck, right? They had to dig all the way to the bottom of their deck to... They literally had to go all out to get to the bottom to actually find their... They should have played Pokeball, to be honest. They should have been playing Pokeball. So they would have got there. They probably would have got there if they had played Pokeball. Well, every turn if it doesn't get bumped. Well, yeah, but it's also a counter stadium as well, right? Like, yeah, the value of Mesagoza is a lot more than Pokeball. That's for sure. A lot more, a lot more, a lot more. How much more? I don't know, but it's definitely more. A lot more. Okay, but they need a way to recover cards to their deck. What would Guard even play? That's they do have Papa. That's right. Okay. Is this losable though? Attack with Arceus. Then I win with a boss with my other Arceus, or just another Arceus should win the game, right? Don't worry, it has the Mesagoza too. Wait, does it play Mesagoza? Oh, you do play Mesagoza in there. No, dude, you only play 11 lightning energy, bro. I wouldn't hate building a turbo Pika V Union deck, to be honest, but I would change a lot from where this is currently at. Things have to change. I don't think it has to be as reckless as you currently have it built. The way you have it currently built seems a little reckless, Fred. It's a wee bit reckless. Oh, they healed too. That's kind of broken. Oh, that's kind of broken, actually. Game more fun if reckless. It's a fair assessment, I guess. One SP on an ARcTina for Sableye. That's a lot. Probably not worth it. It's kind of a lot to include. For little to no, for little to not know, but little to, yeah, little to like no. Very little value. Feels like very low value. Maybe I should have held this boss. I maybe shouldn't have Ultra Ball that boss, to be honest. If they do like Roxanne me next turn, I do still have 3 boss left, but still I could whiff. Also, they would have to KO something this turn. They'd have to KO something, get a KO this turn with... Oh, so I guess their game plan this turn is boss with Gardevoir on my Squavette or B-Barrel. Well, they went with Clara, so that's not... No, I actually lose. I lose to Sky Sealstone. Holy smokes, I actually lost this game. No, I forgot about Sky Sealstone. I was like, I have this one locked up. I have this one wrapped up. Bro, that's why Guardia is so freaking good, man. Guardia is so good. I completely forgot about Sky. I'll just concede because I don't want to get him in the... Oh. All right, never mind. When they retreat, I'll concede. I think they were probably waiting for me to concede once they put it down, which is fair. That goes crazy. I completely forgot about it. Yeah, I don't want to trap him in the bug. Dude, I completely forgot about that schmuck. So I guess I should have... I didn't have a judge, though. I didn't have a path. I should have judged, though. If I had a judge, I would have played a judge. Wow. That's really... I completely forgot about that, to be honest. They lose EXP. From what? From me not staying there? I mean, I'm not going to wait for them to attach all their energy. I'm just not wasting my time doing that. And if I was them, I wouldn't want to waste my time either. So I'm not waiting there for them to do that. Dude, am I even going to finish? That's 3 weeks until the premium pass is over. Am I even going to finish? I don't even know if I'll finish this in 3 weeks, to be honest. Wait, I'm at tier 28, though. But I can't collect these? Wait, I'm confused. It says 28, but it says that's not collectible. Oh, because I have to collect the next one. I see, because I already collected these. Another thing to complain about PTCG Live, they literally show me my rewards 3 times. So they showed me them in that screen, and now they're going to show me, if I want to, I could click through all my rewards here, and then if I click collect all, I see them again. Like, what? Dude, did no one do this and like, wait, this is stupid? And then we're like, we should change this. Like nobody saw them get their rewards 3 times and was like, wait, this is dumb. It should be collect all, go to the animated screen. It should be collect all, go to the screen where it shows you them each individually really big, and then I should be able to click collect all on the top right, and then it just shows me the full list. Instead it's collect all, show me the full list. Like, dude, there's just no way, bro. There's no way someone did that and was like, this is it. This is the greatest battle pass reward collecting screen that's ever existed in human history. And they're like, ship it. Bossing another Pokemon up to keep the energy locked on Guardy, win the game? Yes. It would have taste. It would have. If I had, oh shoot, I didn't even think about that. I just thought I had the game no matter what, to be honest. Yeah, if I had boss KO'd their other Guardy instead, I just win. You're so smart, streamer. Don't worry, Fred, I will. Just show the rewards 3 times. What an absolute mess. The collect all button is nice at the very least, where you can click collect all and you don't see anything after that. That's decent, right? At least they have that, the collect all, but holy smokes, folks. Do I open the beat? I don't know what I'm up against. Is my turn 1 Arceus ever getting bonked though? I don't feel like it. No, it would have, Chris, because I don't care if they get a 1-hit KO on their next turn. I care if they get 3 prize cards on their next turn, which they can only do with Sky Sealstone. So if I had just gone boss KO the bench Baby Guardy into boss KO Greninja, I just win. Or KO the other Baby Guardy. It definitely matters. If this is Urshifu, actually V-Guard Energy does protect me, right? Protect you for a turn. This is, oh, I haven't, this could be Palkia. This would still protect me from Ice Rider, I guess. Let's see. I may as well nest ball for ARcTina as well here. Should check my prize cards. I want to do a little prize checking on the next one then. I was thinking that less energy and more recyclage is better than going above 12. No, because I think you're just wrong on that, Fred, because you still need to see the energy. You don't want to, with energy attachments, you want to hit as many energy as you can off the, like the recyclers don't become relevant until you have energy in your discard pile. So every recycler in your hand is a 1 less potential energy attachment, and every recycler you see off a thing is also 1 less energy. Like, that just seems incorrect. I'd bet that's incorrect. Yeah, so I should have won that last game. I actually did not, like, that did not compute at all for me, to be honest. Dude, it's the whole freaking squad, bro. It's the whole squad, bro. Oh my, it's Rapid Strike Box. Let's go. Sylveon is back, baby. All right, how do I want to tackle this? The whole gosh darn squad. I'm kind of scared of Urshifu, but I could actually just go KO the active boss, which I think is the play I'm going to play for here, is literally just KO active boss. Because they kind of gave me, like, the whole squad on their bench, to be honest. I mean, as long as I didn't probably double choice spell, then we should be good. And then do I want to set up another Arceus or another Tina? I could just go with both for right now. But I have an Ultra Ball in hand, so I actually probably want Ultra Ball fodder. Yeah. This is probably the best Ultra Ball fodder. Okay. Let's do a little prize check in here. Prize chicken. 2 dub turbs, 1 grass. V-guards on the active. No paths prized. Nest 1 Ultra Ball prized. No, I'm playing the Ultra Ball. Take it back, take it back. Judge nothing. 2 AD, 3 boss. So I prized 1 AD, 1 boss. Then I just grab a barrel. Barrel, doof, draw 5. I think I'm always going to use Starbirth here because there's a chance that I get KO'd. This draw was pretty mediocre. I literally just drew nothing there. That's fine though. Choice Belt, Dub Turb. Yeah. Choice Belt. Squavetti. I guess give them 2 targets to like Gmax Rapid Flow if they wanted to this turn, which I don't really want to give them 2 Gmax Rapid Flow targets, to be honest. Yeah, and I got no path to the peak there either. That kind of sucks, actually. No path. That's pretty low odds as well. Like, not drawing into a single piece there feels bad, but it's not the end of the world. We'll survive. Yeah, we'll survive. Yeah, I don't want to give them, like, they could go, because they could go, like, Gmax, because like, they don't want to KO my active currently, right? Because of the V-Guard energy, unless they have, like, a choice belt or something. So they could theoretically go Gmax Rapid Flow, KO B-Barrel, KO bench Pokemon, but I think I'm just gonna try and go knock out 3/2 prizers because, well, I guess they no, that's maybe not possible. They could evolve Sylveon and Blaziken here. Oh, dude, what the heck? First off, they play Choice Belt and then they have it. Like what? I can't be the only one else who thinks that's cringe, right? That's hella cringe. That's the nuts. All right. Now I go chase probably the chicken, and then I chase the Sylveon or the Kricketune the next turn. And we're gonna have so much draw power on board. I'm feeling pretty confident we should be able to make this work, to be honest. Also, I don't think they can. Actually, how much damage does Sylveon 2? Can they one-hit KO my Tina? I forget how much damage Sylveon does. Can they actually one-hit KO my Tina? Oh, I was thinking maybe I should go after that actually instead. Oh, I can read it though. 70 plus 30 for each different type of bench Pokemon you have? Oh, they're never getting close to 1-KO on me. Okay. Dude, no way. Yo, appreciate the 41 months resub there, Wizarino. Dude, do they have the... Dude, they can actually evolve the chicken as well. Actually, if they evolve the chicken here... Bro, if you evolve your chicken here, bro, I'm pissed. No chicken evolving. Wait, I could still KO the Sylveon with a Choice Belt, though. I could get second Choice Belt and KO Sylveon. No chicken evolving, no chicken evolving. Dude, their deck goes crazy. They've got everything in here. Dude, no way! Ah! Ugh. Yo, appreciate the 4113 sub there, Wizarino. All right, what's the plan? Dude, I don't have a plan anymore. I don't have a plan. Dude, that is so tilting. Okay, we can still get it with the choice belt though. I can still go boss here. I'm all in on it. You know what? Oh, right back at him, bro. Right back at him. Let's go. Screw you. Insane. Yo, appreciate the 5 gifted subs there. Victor, welcome all to the Rat Pack there. Dragon, Recycled, Taste Vengeance, 95 Jake, and Foremost Walnut. Oh, for least Walnut. Am I like all in on this play? Do I even need energy anymore? I don't think I do actually. I think I'm just gonna go like this. I think I'm like all in on this play. If they KO my active here, dude, they got me. Should I keep this as a Bidoof actually? I wonder if I should actually keep this as a Bidoof. Now I whiffed though, so now I don't want to keep it as a Bidoof. This old train. Now that I whiffed, I don't want to keep it as a Bidoof. I want to draw with my barrel. But then I could snipe double B barrels here. That's what I'm like scared of. Nest stash, I guess. Into the boss one time. Judge. I didn't prize a boss either. Oh, dude, maybe I should have left one B barrel as a beat. I don't know. Damn, this is a crazy game. Yeah, I didn't. What did I prize here? Oh, my research was prize. That's the only prize I missed earlier. So my last prize is a double turbo. I can always squab it into the boss, I guess. So like if they go after double B barrels here, I have squab it left. Yeah, because even if they do Gmax Rapid Flow here, I think you're right. Even if they do Gmax Rapid Flow here, I'm still probably in a pretty good spot. Still probably in a pretty good spot, even if they Gmax Rapid Flow here. So they're gonna. I mean, they should go after the double B barrels, right? They should go Gmax Rapid Flow, KO double B barrel. But then how do they win from there? But they don't have a faster win condition anyway, so they still should go after both B barrels here. I feel like, yeah, KO both B barrels, and then see what they get from there. Yeah, they definitely should go after both B barrels. Bro, Squabat's about to go in. You know it. You know it. Squabat's about to go in here. 100% odds of hitting bosses off of the nest stash here. Take me to the soul train. There's no way that's correct, right? I just play the judge. Yeah. I'm not going to do it. Oh my gosh, dude. Still no boss. So if they just retreat this. I think I do nest stash here. Ooh, okay, I have one prize card left, so now I just hold, right? I just pass. Because they can't win. It's unlikely they win. If they have a... They have escape rope, I just push Squab, right? They could have escape rope boss, switch boss. By, like, attacking the active doesn't ever stop them from getting those win conditions, right? So I just pass, yeah. Yeah. Dude, he did do it, though. The Squabat literally did it. Should have trusted. I guess I should. I didn't even like think about that immediately when I draw it. I was like, well, I can't play support this turn, so it doesn't matter. But maybe I should have trusted. You're maybe right. Oh no. You definitely boss up my Tina here, I think. Oh, maybe not though, because the Tina's hard. No, but they can retreat to this maybe this turn. Yeah, they can. Oh no, dude, I'm gonna lose. I can't believe I'm actually gonna lose this game. All because I didn't believe in the Squavette. Dude, all because I didn't believe, man. If I had just believed, we would have won. Maybe I should have just believed. Insane. Was Squavet gonna bail me out this time or no? Does Squavet never bail me out here, you guys? Maybe he doesn't bail me out here. So it has to be boss into double turbo or switch. Here we go. All right. Boss. There's Squavet. And then Nest Stash into double turbo. No! V-Guard! So they win with the ability to be able to retreat their active. Huh. All right. Well, I think I lost. Dude, they were... Oh. Right there, man. Damn, bro. Maybe I should have just done it. It was definitely the play. It was the play for the fact that it worked, and then also it was for the content. It was the play for the content as well. 100% using Squavet there to get my boss was 100% the play. You guys are right. I wasn't thinking of the content. I wasn't very content minded there. Appreciate the 100 bits there. It's manner. Yeah, once again, huge thanks to you, Victor. I always appreciate the support. You're always coming through with the support. I appreciate it a ton. Yeah, appreciate the 5 gifted. Yeah, I should have just believed. Right? Damn. Didn't play for the content. If I play for the content, I can't be mad at myself if I play for the content. Because if we get it, we're in the plus, big time. And if I don't get it, well, who cares? Just getting Pokemon. I'm not trying to get like rank 1 or anything because there's nothing to get from getting rank 1. So I don't really care if I get rank 1 or not. Rank 1 is irrelevant. Pika is the content? Nah, Pika is cap. You guys are capping with this Peak deck for sure. I guess what went through the Portland winner's mind. No, I think it was in Landon's mind, it was literally, this is my literally only out. Pray to the squirrel gods. And the squirrel gods answered. Because that was literally the only out. Yeah. Wait, that's hilarious. Dude, so me and Chip were talking about, I don't know if this is actually the person. Me and Chip were talking about well, obviously the cheating thing that happened. We're talking about like other cheaters that happened, or like the most egregious cheating ever. And Chip brought up a player from Georgia who cheated on stream at a Cities a while ago, and they actually commented, well, they say they're that player. They commented on the YouTube video, and they said, I was the Georgia player who cheated at the Cities, banned since 2016, huge regret. That's just so funny that they commented there. If that's actually them. I don't know if that's actually them. That was me. I cheated. Yeah, that's funny if that's actually them. Don't cheat, folks. It's not worth it. Big L's. That was me. I was the cheater. We're taking that to the grave. Oh no, they're already permabanned. They've already been permabanned. They were permabanned. Yo, if they're getting permabanned, then Eder has to get permabanned. There's no way Eder doesn't get permabanned. Yeah, there's just no way. There's no way they don't get permad. If that Georgia player got permabanned, is currently permabanned, then there's just no way. Damn. Do cheaters ever get unbanned? Yeah, it happens. And I'm personally a big advocate for second chances kind of in general in life. So I think it's reasonable to unban people in some scenarios, but I also think there's scenarios where it's probably not, no unbanning should happen. I think Eder is one of those situations. We kind of don't want to put too many one prizers in play in this matchup. I think this is like it. We just like roll with this. Sounds good to me. What about third chances? It depends why the bans happened. If it was for cheating, then no. I think if you get banned a second time for cheating, it should just be perma at that point. If you get banned once for cheating and it's like I don't even know the scenario where it'd have to be like fine, to be honest, to get unbanned eventually. I think definitely in the case of like kids, like juniors and seniors, if they would get banned for cheating, as long as it isn't like the most ridiculous thing ever, I think it's reasonable for juniors and seniors especially to get like unbanned. But I mean, as the older you get, I think the consequences should just get higher, right? So, but I think there's like a decent case to make to give most people a second chance depending on what they did. Like yeah, there's definitely like a different. There definitely can be different levels to it, right? Because you look at Eder and it looks like it's premeditated, planned out cheating. Other things like in the moment, like I think Kiernan would be a really good example of like it's fine for someone to get unbanned. Like Kiernan did the switched out. What did Kiernan do again? Switched out their Wobbuffet, or changed their active Pokemon after they drew off a mulligan. The Pokemon is the Pokemon they got off the mulligan, or it wasn't off the mulligan, but then they had seen their opponent's hand. Like I don't like in that situation. I think it's fine that Kiernan eventually got unbanned. You know, it was like the first offense. It was something that was like not premeditated, but very in the moment and very impulsive. So it's like a little bit. I'm fine that Kiernan got unbanned. Now, if Kiernan like did get caught cheating again, then I think it should be a perma. But like I'm fine with like Kiernan's current situation and stuff like that. Like I think there is. I don't know. People are just like really bad with being like. Yeah, people are like really bad at being like nuanced in a lot of situations, and they always assume the worst and want the worst for everyone in the world. So that stuff's always like really cringe, though. To be honest, Switch here is like way better. I don't know if my Switch is in the deck though. Do I pray my Switch is in the deck? Dude, checking prize cards is pretty important. Do I pray my Switch is in the deck? This hero still could be good later though. Because KOing their active plus judging them is way better. So why checking your prize cards is just so important, man. Man, I just wish I had checked my prize cards. Man, I prized my Switch. Psychic's prized. Yeah, people are really bad at like being nuanced or having what's the proper way for me to phrase that? Having any form of nuance in like situations like that. Everyone just wants everyone just wants pitchforks and torches day in and day out. It's cringe. Yeah, no one can ever have a discussion about anything. It's always like there's can only be like two sides to every like situation. It's either you're right or you're wrong. It's never like, okay, this was wrong, but like, why was it wrong, or why was this right, and so on and so forth. Cringe, 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 cringe. Starbirth for Double Turbo Ultra Ball, I think, is going to be the play here. It's a little bit interesting because I don't really want to. I don't want to put another V Pokemon in play because that opens up the possibility of getting Kyogre'd more easily. So I kind of want to end with like 2 V Pokemon, one in the active, one on the bench. They can't really get 2 of them on the benches easily. So I don't really want to. I could have like benched the Arceus there, and that wouldn't have been terrible. But I have like another. So if I do want to create another attacker, I can. But I think this makes a little bit more sense. Okay. So the number one thing that I'm like trying to play around here is like Dragonite. Dragonite's kind of annoying here. Grass, Psychic. I think I'll go Grass here. Because I kind of want to put the V-Guard here. I want to leave the V-Guard option open. The Double Turbo here is fine as well. I don't hate the split here. But maybe... I actually maybe should just load it up my Tina to respond to Dragonite. Because if they don't Dragonite here, I can just hit with this Arceus again. If they do Dragonite, then I probably should just load it up my Tina, actually. I take that back. I messed up. I should just load up my Tina there. Because if they Dragonite here, I want to have like the most optimal response side. Because like, I don't know, it's going to be hard for them to pull off the Dragonite here as well. Well, maybe not. They have like... That's a pretty good draw. I was gonna say it might be tough. Oh wait. Hey, I have way more info on their list. They're playing the Dark build, so I shouldn't have even set up Tina. I don't know when I got this info. So they're playing Baby Moltres, Snorlax. They do still play Kyogre though, or they probably have Kyogre, but we'll be okay. Critical thinking. Yeah, I don't know. Insulting a judge is not that bad, I think, and I am a judge. Sometimes you are just very tilted and can't help it. Apologize afterwards. No, if you curse out a judge or something, you should get. That's just like acting like. Imagine if I just like, if you like, that's just me. Like, imagine if I was just like, I'm not gonna say I've never sworn at a tournament before, but never like towards someone in like a, What's the word recorder? Yeah, if you curse out a judge, bro, nah, that's a DQ, and that should maybe be a ban, to be honest. Like 3-month ban. I wouldn't like perma ban anyone for that or give them a very long ban. 3-month for cursing out a judge. I could see it being a 3-month ban. Cause imagine if I just like was walking around the venue like screaming like fuck. Like I don't think so. I don't think it should be. If you do it, I don't think it should be a perma ban. I think I can get behind not being a perma ban. I think I'm down with it not being a perma ban. But if you do it, I think you should probably get a player at Worlds told Chris Szymanski to fuck off and gave him the head judge and got a game loss. Yeah, you should. You should get a game loss. You should maybe get worse than that. I wouldn't hate a DQ there. I wouldn't hate a DQ there, to be honest, Vaughn. Yeah, if someone told yeah, I wouldn't hate a DQ there. I think I would personally be comfortable with a DQ in that situation. It's interesting. They got that Laxi on the bench. Do I ever retreat this Arceus to play around the Lax? I don't think so. I think I just give it to them if they have it under Judge Path. I'm okay with them. If they have it, they have it. I think I'm okay with that. I'll give it to them on this one. Yeah, I mean... He said he had the power to DQ and was being nice. Nah, you shouldn't be nice in that situation. DQ is definitely reasonable there. Yeah, if you curse out a judge, 100%. If the judge is toxic, we got one... He needs to go. Well, yeah, the judge should go, but you shouldn't be toxic back. That's also, like, as a player, you should just be able to rationalize that until the judge is, like, until the judge is, like, held accountable for their potential actions. You're always at the disadvantage as a player. So you shouldn't, if a judge is being toxic or cursing you out, you going, like, it's just like common sense. Like, you don't match their energy if they're in a person of power over you, right? You don't match someone's energy if they're in a if they're in a position of power over you. You just, remain calm. That's what I tell people too with like coaching and stuff. Like, even if a call is like a judge call, like if like your opponent did something incorrect or it's not going your way, just like wait for your moment to speak and talk. Let your opponent say their piece. Let the judge talk to you and whatever they want, but just make sure you do get a chance to say your piece as well. But don't feel like, even if they're talking in a way that sounds like they're not ruling in your favor, even though you think you're right on your the ruling should be going in your favor, just like take your time and just be respectful, let everyone talk, and then kind of go from there. Yeah, people are pretty bad with that stuff as well. Yeah, we're kind of cooking them right here. This is feeling pretty good. We only got three prize cards left. KO on the Crim honestly feels pretty good here. I kind of want to retreat this one now. But retreating doesn't feel like it does that much, to be honest. I think I'm just going to set up this other Arceus at this point. Give me a little bit more to work with. If I don't retreat this, I mean, are they going to Clara? They could go Clara for a KO. So maybe I will retreat, to be honest. I don't want them to Clara KO that, to be honest. I think I do get kind of slapped by an Ogre at the end of this game if they're able to find prize cards. So if they can find those 2 prize cards, that could lead to the end of me. I can like play around it a little bit here. Yeah, just keep your cool is very important. Keeping your cool is like super, super important. Yeah, if someone is in a position of power over you, you don't match their energy. They're literally in a position of power. And if they are in the wrong, you just hope that the powers that be above them, the powers that be, or who's ever responsible for being in whatever above them, you hope that they, they get held accountable. That's basically it. It's simple power dynamics. Yeah, simple power dynamics. Yeah, that's crazy. Someone told Christian Messi to fuck off and give them the head judge. You can just ask for the head judge. Chill out. Yeah, 100% should got DQ'd there. Yeah, if you curse out a judge, you should definitely just get DQ'd. You shouldn't go out of your way to match their energy if they're in a situation where they should probably be held accountable. You shouldn't match. There's no reason to match their energy. That's like silly for anyone to like think that's the correct response to those kind of situations. Matching their energy makes no sense. But yeah, don't curse out at judges. If I shove him, who has the power now? True, I didn't think about it like that. You're right. Dude, they're about to deck out, dude. I actually might lose this. That's cringe if I lose this, to be honest. Is it worth playing Manaphy in this deck now? I mean, maybe. Kyogre's kind of out there, to be honest. Kyogre's everywhere. I don't have a judge in my hand either. I wonder if I should have just been going after their Comfies with boss at a certain point and like kind of left their... I could have like left their... How many stadiums do they have left? They're out of stadiums. Okay.
I could have left their Crams alone, honestly, and chased Comfies with bosses. That was actually maybe the correct play. But I was getting rid of their second Comfy in a situation where I would have come back and KO'd me. Like, this situation here, I'm definitely not KOing the Greninja. They're down 2 stadiums. I don't think they have another stadium bump. So I'm 100% going boss KO Comfy here. I'm going to punch my bench one. See what else they punch here. Do I just have Scramble Energy and we just have DTEs? Exactly. Oh. Schlap. They schlap. I schlap. I think attacking with the active here is fine. Well, how many escape rope and switch carts do they have left? Trainers. 1 escape rope gone, 1 switch cart. Only escape ropes left. So I think this on the bench makes more sense because then it would get switched back into the active, right? I should go boss Comfy, retreat this. It would get escape rope pushed up if they Kyogre. Okay. Makes sense to me. I don't really care if Snorlax punched this, to be honest, but it's like the other thing that I'd care about. I want to be able to retreat. I don't want the boss stall this either. Okay. I couldn't even drop B-Barrel there. I kind of want to drop B-Barrel there, but it doesn't really matter at this point. Well, I could have... Well, I could have researched it. No, but I think I actually should have maybe bossed around Cram on that one turn. I don't know, actually. Yeah, now if they play an escape rope, I get to push this, and this isn't in... Well, they can't Kyogre this turn anyways. What was I thinking? Yeah, they're not Kyogre in this turn anyways. Let's take a look at this. 1 escape rope, 3 switch cart. Back over here. So out of switch cart. They have 2 escape rope left. Okay, they have 2 escape rope left. Okay. They do have this Greninja on the bench they could pivot off of, though. They could Echoing Horn. But if I KO the Greninja next turn... If I KO the Greninja next turn, they have no way to pivot, I don't think. I mean, I'd rather Judge, but I currently don't have a Judge, so... Did I ever want to make this a viable attacker? Maybe I should have... Well, they have 2 escape rope left, though, so I don't ever want this in my active. Taking away their pivot in the Greninja might make the most sense here, because then if they escape rope... But they might have to escape rope twice. But they have 4 prize cards, so they still have to kind of hit this turn. I think I just have this one locked up. Oh, no, they can Echoing Horn me. Yeah, they can Echoing Horn. Wait, so if I go bench, Bidoof, bench... Oh, Squavet's gone. Yeah, so they could go Horn. That's rough. The Horn's not gone, is it? They'd have 3 energy in the Lost Zone. They might not be able to actually even do any of the combos. Okay, we're chill. Let them cook, chat. Let them cook. Let the Lost Box players win the game for you. They'll concede eventually. They've been thinking about conceding since turn 1. They just didn't know if they should do it or not. Just let them keep thinking about it. Opponent, for fuck's sake, man, just attack. It wasn't my turn. What are you saying? I was just sitting there not attacking? Wait, was it my turn the whole time? No, right? No Squavet in case of Horn? Bro, it's crossing my mind. They didn't even attack with a Sableye. Dude, they just got absolutely smashed. They didn't even have a Sableye. They didn't even attack with Sableye once. They got absolutely cooked, man. How do you, the ARcDura Umbreon compares to this deck? I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. Dude, the Adventures Discoveries, I think, are maybe just correct in this deck. This has been so smooth with the Adventures Discoveries. That's insane. Jeez, man. It's crazy, bro. The Adventures Discoveries go so hard. It's so good. I just love the Adventures Discoveries. They're so good. What? ARcDura? Do I care about that? Not really, right? It's like a mirror match still. I should path out this first turn. Second AD, but I might not want to AD this next turn, so I should go like, ooh, okay. Spec board, 1/1 Tina prized. Wan. This, okay. I might not want to AD next turn, so I should get everything to not AD potentially. Dufentine in the hand.
Buys the boss. Switch that. Nest ball prized. Choice bell prized. Nest ball. Choice bell. Okay. I like my hand, so I think it's pretty good. Trinity charge turn. If I ever split, well, that's what I take every time, right? Grass in hand. I go grass, psychic. If I get a double turbo top deck, then I want to be able to use the double turbo here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, if I top deck double turbo here, I want to be able to use the double turbo here. Okay. You'll appreciate that prime sub there. Tubbert's Games. Tubbs Tur Games. Dude, Crushing Hammer. I want to retire, man. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Got plenty of annoyances. But we're all out of fish, man. Dude, what? Crushing Hammer? I'm so tilted right now at that. That's so tilting. it just is, man. I hate this. I hate it here. Really hate Mirror, I guess. Dude, I'm done. Double vets, bro. Did we have it wrong the whole time? Dude, 2 heads on Crushing Hammer. I'm so tilted. Crushing Hammer, double heads, 2 squavettes. Stashing those nests, bro. Looks like you're outskilled. Looks like it. Or they better draw trash off this, or I am gonna freaking punch a wall. Okay, that's fine. So Trinity charge with the active. Got that V-Guard, though. So this is what Great Ball tier looks like. Yeah, me getting absolutely freaking roasted, bro. I'm literally getting destroyed over here. I'm just like really tilted right now. This is so tilting. Tiltaroo. I think we get my own vet here. I just want to hold the hand because having this is like really good. I might want to Ultra Ball away these two, to be honest, if I top deck Ultra Ball. Okay. Like here, grass here. Okay, this seems fine. For sure, skill issue. Definitely looking like it. I mean, this board state on my side of things is like not that good. It's like not that good. Dude, they could have like choice belt boss this turn as well, and like KO my Tino. If they have that, I just lose. I literally just lose. Yeah, if they have choice belt boss, I literally just. Dude, they had second Beedoof in the deck the whole time, and they still got Squavette. Second Squavette, my bad. Dude, W vets. That goes crazy. Did they use B-Barrel there already? I wasn't really paying attention. I think they did use B-Barrel, right? So they're just down to 2 vets for draw power. So yeah, if they get dude, I'm gonna if that was like choice belt and then they did it again and got boss, I was like, ooh. That's it. That's where we retire. I'm just not cutting it anymore. It shows that it's used. Oh yeah, I never look at those arrows. I always forget to. Appreciate it. Okay, so I can't. Oh, we'll see what my top deck is. We'll see. Ooh, it is a good top deck. I can do this, attach, switch. Gets to save that double there. Is pretty good actually. And him with that nice nest Stashington into literally the exact same card. Okay, all right. Now this is cooking. Okay, yeah, just punch and chill. I mean, their bench is kind of loaded, so they can't really like, set up like new attackers or anything. I don't have 2 cards in hand to use with B-Barrel though now. That's like a drawback of like, now if I top deck Ultra Ball, I literally just can't use it. Dude, I'm living off the top deck so hard. Living off the top deck so hard here. All right, where are they gonna put this V guard though is the question. If they put it, okay, that's super good for us. Because now if I top deck Tina or Adventurer's Discovery, there's a lot of things I could top deck here. That'll give me this stuff. Overcooked live when a stream to literally cook. Dude, Overcooked's a pretty fun game. It's definitely an enjoyable experience. Big fan. Would recommend. Yeah, it's definitely a misplay for them to not put the... Yo, Nestash with Charon's Care goes... Actually, that's insane. I didn't think about that at all, to be honest. But Nestash with Charon's Care? That like fixes all the problems you had with Charon's Care. There were some problems with Charon's Care for sure. That's sick, actually. I really dig that. Big fan, man. I'm a big fan there. Big fan. E-Barrel? Sure. Yeah, what about an Arceus deck? Hear me out. Just like Arceus. With like a lot of V-Guards and Charons and... I don't know, that sounds kind of cool, actually. I might be down to try that out at some point. Alright, bro. My squad vet's gotta help me out big time here. Please, squad vet, do not leave me hanging, brother. Oh, never mind. I don't need you, buddy. You be aight. I don't see a reason to not grab this here. So I want to try and draw an energy this turn. So I think I should squab at verse because I'll be drawing more off B-Barrel that way. Like, I don't really need to hold this hand, but those are the cards I want to keep. Where do I put this? To be honest, I want to put it like on Squavette. Do I ever put it here? I'm not scared of this thing getting KO'd though. I think I should put it here. Just in case. Yeah. Seems reasonable. I don't want to put it on... Okay, that's a lot of energy. Okay. Yeah, that was such a huge mistake for them to not V-Guard there. That was like an absurd mistake, to be honest. That is absolute absurdity that they did not V-Guard their active Pokemon. Actually, I don't know if I... Actually, I shouldn't have benched that Bidoof, to be honest. That was actually a mistake on my part. I should have left the bench space open for my second Tina! No, I actually should have left it... I should have benched an Arceus there, actually. I should have benched an Arceus there. Definitely should have benched an Arceus there. Yeah. Oops. Yeah, oops. I mean, we're still in a good spot. We're still definitely in a good spot, but definitely a mistake on my part. Should have mentioned another Arceus there. Yikes. I think we're still... Oh, the hand... Dude, no more hammers. They still have 2 hammers left. Yeah, 2 Squavette, 2 Crushing Hammers, or at least 2 Crushing Hammers, excuse me. You know they're packing. Oh my god. Okay, I also messed up with this energy attachment. Actually, this should have gone to this Arceus. Dude, I messed up so much here. I should have benched a fresh Arceus V and put the V-Guard on it. 3 for 3 on the Crushing Hammies, bro. Let's go. No! Oh my gosh. That was about to be too much. I don't think I could have handled that. Yeah, that'll push me over the edge. I would need to go for a walk after that one, to be honest. Big time walk guy. Damn, I've misplayed a lot this game. Okay, yeah, I've misplayed so much, man. I'm so cringe. See what we got left here. Am I out of psychics? No, we got psychic. So we need to get psychic choice belt or boss double turbo escape rope or something. Okay. Yeah, this energy should have been on a fresh Arceus over here. Yeah, definitely some mistakes, man. Damn it. All right. Oh, I should have grabbed a... Dude, I'm still... I should have grabbed a dead Pokemon and Ultra Balled those 2 away. I'm literally the worst at this PokemonTCG thing. So the goal this turn is Psychic Choice Belt. Oh, but I could pull that off with Judge. Yeah, I think I lock in the idea of Psychic Choice Belt here. We'll just go all in for it. Oh, we are not getting there. Holy smokes, folks. Or I need escape rope to get this thing to the bench, to be honest. I think Squabbat. Nest Stash first, then second B-Barrel here. Okay. Dude, don't let me down, brother. Beebs to the moon. No! Oh, I didn't get the escape rope either. Oh, this is so bad. What do I have left? Do I even have enough left to win the game? Yo, I could bite him. No, I can't even bite him next turn. No, I could bite him next turn for the KO. Fudge. Okay. Damn it. I could have played this. I played this game so sloppily, to be honest. What do I have left on? I think I have a grass left, right? So I should get rid of double grass. Oh, I played this matchup so bad. I have played this matchup so poorly. But we got that bite. That bite is on the menu. But they can just go knockout active and then boss KO this and I just basically lose. How many boss are they down? 0. And they have so much draw power on their side of the board. They need to get an energy first, though. I mean, unless the Trinity Nova can get one for them. Yeah, man, I've played this so poorly. Start recommend option there? No, I don't have. I have 0 in my loss zone. Or how many do I have in my loss zone? I have 3 in my loss zone. I need 10. I need 10. 1 B-Barrel left. Oh, they're boss, dude. I haven't played this so poorly, man. I would just win if I had played this better. They are using a boss now, though, which gives me a little bit of wiggle room, I feel like. Yeah, they are using a boss now. It does give me like a little bit of wiggle room to work with. How many doubles have they used as well? Why aren't they attaching energy? That's crazy. How are they not seeing energy? That is wild. Also, what are they contemplating bossing here? Yeah, if I just played this better, I would have won if I just played this better. Because I could have, yeah, this V-Guard could have been on a fresh Arceus V. What else could I have done? Let's go through everything else I could have done. I think that's actually it, to be honest. That was it. That was the play. Or if the V-Guard energy was actually even just here, that'd be like 10 times better. The vet? They fear the power of the Squavette. But now I can just win. No, I can't just win. Well, no, well. Should I get a bite? Do I have a grass energy left in the deck? I think I do. 2 grass, 3. So I have to get my double turbo and then accelerate the grass to the Tina. Yeah, okay. Dude, they're also only drawing 1 prize card here. So I don't even have to accelerate the grass this turn, to be honest. I just need to get the double turbo, and I think I'm in a good spot here. Yeah, that was a wild choice from my opponent. The sniping is real. I mean, this is a terrible play from my opponent. Like, I'm okay if they sniped. Like, it's an awful play from my opponent. I feel like this gives me so many opportunities to win this game now. The boss was better on, like, the following turn. Well, now I just drew nothing. Dude. How many doubles do I have left? 2? Okay, that's good. Oh, I don't have a... Dude, I thought I had another V left. Oh, I need that double turb. If I don't get the double turbo, I don't know what I do, to be honest. Okay, and we didn't get the grass. That's actually insane. I just drew so well there. Yeah, I actually just drew so well. Wait, where's my last double turbo then? Oh, it's here. Dude, this is still close as fudge. If they boss KO this, I think I actually lose. What do I have left? A Psychic and a V-Guard? I think I lose if they actually boss KO my bench Tina V-Star. Dude, we haven't seen a single double turbo from them as well. We haven't seen a single double turbo from my opponent here. They just like haven't been attaching for turn either. It's like all their energy has come from... Well, they attach like twice off the rip, and then from there, they attach the V-Guard at one point as well. The Crushing Hammers killed me in this one, though, for sure. I lost 3 energies. I can't really blame that, though, to be honest. Like, if I just played better here, I think I always win. If I had played better, I always win. So, I can only really blame it on that. On my poor play. Can't really blame it on anything else here. Yeah, it was just me playing bad a couple times. That's all it takes, though. Go for 3 bets off the Ultra Ball. Maybe they're going for like a deck out strategy. Oh my gosh. Should I have Escape Rope? Dude, I don't think they play double turbos. Like, no memes. Or if they do it, they play like 2, and they only use the double turbos to like initially set up, and they like prize both of them. But then they just play a really low energy count in general, it looks like. Or for one prize and then boss for the other. Well, right now I just win with Rope Boss on KOing the V-Star if they don't KO my Tina. I don't have enough energy. If they KO my Tina here, then they KO my Arceus next turn. I don't have enough energy to take 2 prize cards that way. Also, I just probably have Boss left, to be honest. So I could just Boss. But that doesn't work either in this situation. Also, if I like burn my rope, then my opponent can just go Boss stall. But I have choice belt in my hand, so even if they have the V-Guard here, I do have game on board now. Okay, I have game on board. I do not think I should have won this one, to be honest, though. Well, I don't know if I would say that. I did misplay. I'll say that. I did misplay. That's for sure. I definitely did misplay this game. Should I have not won this? I don't know. My opponent didn't really play very well, to be honest. So I'm going to go ahead and say it was a reasonable dub. Yeah, reasonable dub. My opponent definitely did not play every time, man. Whenever you get taken to like, same thing with the other thing with like getting taken to a new screen thing where you don't have to. That's so cringe. It's the same thing with like, or just like cringe because like I want to say the way to like explain it further is you want to be in the like you want things to be simple as possible. So you don't want people to have to like leave. I'm not really leaving the board state, but you want to have people leave the board state as little as possible. You want people to like leave the board state as little as possible. So like these when you get taken to these new screens to like discard the energy with Tina, or when you use Greninja, you get taken to a new screen to select the energy out of your hand. And instead of just kind of like highlighting stuff on board and you kind of interacting with the board, it's so bad. It's such bad design. You want people to just be in the game as much as possible. You want them to leave the board state as little as possible. Only when it's like necessary. Like when you go to search your deck, you have to go to a whole new screen. It's just so cringe. It's so bad. Like you want to leave the board as little as possible. You want people to be on the main board state as much as possible. Yeah, it's just dude, who designed this thing, man? I mean, I couldn't code this, but like to be honest, like if they had like, dude, I can freaking design the fuck out of this thing. Just give me people who can do what I say. 10 times better in a day. I kind of want to play that. I kind of want to play that the top 8 Maridon build, bro. Digging in the ARcTina, but man, the Arceus V-Stars are going for like 12 each on TCG Player. Wait, really? Arceus V-Stars are $12 each? Play the Peak V Union game? You mean deck? No shots. After this, we're gonna play Maridon, the top 8 Maridon list. That list looks cool. That list looks cool. Definitely looks cool. Try Arceus Kirlia Gallade Charon. Arceus Kirlia Gallade. No, that deck sucks, bro. There's just no shot. Like 40 when Arc first came out. Were they really? Am I winning? Yeah, most of my games I'm winning. My only loss actually might have been with that misplay I did, actually. No, I maybe lost another game. I definitely misplayed. I've been misplaying a lot, to be honest. One of my misplay against that Guardia, I definitely lost. I just forgot about Sky Sealstone completely. It's like they have no win con, then they did. We're winning an adequate amount. Damn, I'm mulligan a lot? Okay. I could get bonked, so I should bench this. I mean, it doesn't really matter which one I play, because I don't know what's prized.
Those kind of situations suck. Like, to be honest, because like there is theoretically some bias that would maybe make me pick Psychic or Grass in that situation. So it's actually optimal to flip a coin there to decide to attach Grass or Psychic. So you remove any potential bias you might have personally towards the color green or the color purple, to pick which energy to attach there. It's actually optimal to probably flip a coin to decide if it's correct, if you to attach to Psychic or Grass, because you haven't interacted with your deck at all. The energy are equal in power in the deck. Yeah. That's like that's like going pretty deep as far as optimal goes. Like, I'm going pretty far with that. Ask if your opponent is colorblind. Yeah, you could start with that. Is equally likely to be wrong or right or wrong? Equally, no, but what if you consistently always put I guess that's true. Your bias is equally likely to be right or wrong. Maybe you should always just pick one in that scenario, right? Like, if you haven't searched your prize cards, you should designate one energy type to always pick, right? That might be the best way to go about it. I do kind of want to judge them here. They do have quite the hand. I kind of like that top deck. Well, that is quite the hand you got there. The only thing you can do is always do the same, so it's out of your hands to avoid it. Okay, so that's correct then. Just always do the same thing. Okay. So I don't quite know what kind of build they're playing here. Okay. Okay, the question is like whether or not I set up Tina to actually, because I could get, what do I want to grab here? Do I just like go all in on top decking? Do I go like this? I think I don't know. We're doing it though. I don't have no options for next turn. This just minimizes their power. Potentially minimizes their power. Doesn't really matter. Oh wait, now I should check my prize cards though. 1, 2, 3. So I did prize a Psychic. And 2, 3, 1 V star, 2, 2, 1, 2 discarded 2, 1 in hand. Played that. 2 nest ball prize, I think. Switch, escape rope, prize an ultra ball as well. Double choice band, prize a path. Okay. I'm gonna leave you. I kind of just want to load up the Arceus, to be honest. Yeah, I kind of just want to load up the Arceus here. I don't know if I care about the Tina. This still gives me like an out to KO Dragonite this turn as well with Choice Belt plus V-Star. I don't know. That's like a weird situation. I'm not sure what's correct there. Roping before Starbirth. Oh, true. Yeah, you're right. I should always Starbirth, right? I was like kind of playing in the. I was definitely playing. What's it called? Like a robot there, where like you usually want to do as little as possible before you rope. I should definitely Starbirth before rope there for sure. Yeah. You're right. You're right this time, Slap. Discovery is cracked. Ultra Ball fodder. I mean, if that was 2 researches there, I don't want to like. Well, I maybe no. I don't really. I mean, yeah, AD and research there is basically the same thing, to be honest. Okay, why does that matter? Because you want to make them think that you got the escape rope off the V-Star power there. You want to make them think that you got it. I feel like I should just load up the Tina here. I don't know if it's correct or not, but I feel like I should just go for it. I'm down to hold this energy in the hand, though. I could have boss KO'd one of the Comfies there as well, but I think just removing their only real threat here is just correct as well. I don't know. It's close. Once again, confirming that I'm always right. True, Slap. True. When you're right, you're right. I think you're always right. It's insane.
I guess like one of the problems with the Adventures Discoveries is like right here this turn, I would rather top deck a research than an Adventures Discovery. But maybe it should just be like a low count of Adventures Discovery, like two Adventures Discoveries, because they're pretty good off Starbirth. They're pretty good to see now, like two Adventures Discovery, 3 research or something. I also kind of want a Charon's Karen here, to be honest. Yeah. Attack with basic Gina as well. Yeah, I can still attack with it as well. It doesn't, but like attacking with a Pokemon with 110 HP left up against Lost Box usually isn't pretty good, because they want to use Cram as often as they can. I don't want them to use a Cram ever, unless they're like, yeah, that's like gives them like, that's like super, it's like way too good of Cram value to like ever feed them the Tina. I really don't want to ever give them the Tina there. I don't really want to. Yeah, I don't really want to give it to them. Ideal. What did I get for my prize cards there? I got the Psychic, right? No. Actually, what did I get off my prize cards? I got the V-Star into. Did I get the Arceus V? So I messed up my prize cards then. There's an Ultra Ball there. Maybe I didn't count that. Yeah, I got the Arceus, right? Yeah, I definitely messed up my prize cards there. I should always push this, right? Yeah, I definitely want to have like an option or a chance to potentially evolve that before I like give it to my opponent. Dude, we need like a top deck though sometime here. Do we know any more about their build? What do we know? We know like nothing. They have the Halucha. I mean, it's probably a turbo build. They have Vacuum Gone as well. Yeah, it's probably a turbo build. Whether or not they have Kyogre, I guess, is like the main question. Yeah, do they have the Ogre? Ogre or to not Ogre? They're just cramming again. There's like another situation where I kind of want to boss around the cram, but oh, maybe I boss up the Dragonite. Definitely pushing this. Yeah, that makes the most sense. They could push Dragonite here. Nope, just a cram punch. I mean, everything besides the cram is like such a better attack. I don't have an answer to 1-hit KO the Dragonite, right? Oh, okay, now I do. I think I just knock it out. Actually, like, I'm questioning whether or not they should have sent that up there, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know if they have Kyogre or not. Benching this would be like maybe a mistake if they have a Kyogre. That's kind of an insane top deck. I'll take it though. So I only need 2 prize cards now, huh? Double Nest Ball. Could get Bidoof. I like how you practice checking prize cards fast. Yeah, it's definitely something you do want to practice to try and be as fast as you possibly can about it. It's definitely something like early on in my competitive career, I was not very diligent at all on. I've definitely lost many a game by not checking my prize cards. Probably, definitely lost some games where it's like, well, if I check my prize card, I know I'd win here. And there's probably a ton more games I've lost where it's like, it's not even something I thought about. And it was just like, well, I'm just playing Pokemon. And yeah. I think we have this one basically locked up. So what they're going to do is they're going to ping my bench Arceus V-Star. And then I put some damage on my active one. And then they are going to try and get Dragonite back. Next turn, Dragonite KO my active and hope I don't have a way to return KO it. So I guess they could actually KO... No, they can't KO Tina and put that enough damage on my active, though. So it has to be 6 on the bench Arceus, 3 on the Arceus V, and then 3 on the active Arceus V-Star. And that's kind of their game plan. They're going after the Tina, though. I guess that's, like, fine. Well, they got to put 3 on my active. Well, how do they ever... My active just wins the game, right? Oh, no, I could lose to Dragonite here. I take it back. I could lose to Dragonite here still. Oh, not Dragonite. I'm sorry. That's a... Dude. Kyogre. I could lose to Kyogre here. I literally just keep top decking, though. This is actually insane. Yeah, it literally judges the perfect top deck here to disrupt their hand and hope they don't pull off a Kyogre play. Doofer. Young Stashin. Rip a B-Barrel real fast. Yo, one time rip the B-Barrel. That's pretty good as well, though. I'm going to hold it, though, in case they try and go for a boss stall. I either I have another attacker set up, or if they go for the boss stall, I have it. Yeah, so it's gonna like with a 22 card deck. There's no way I get Kyogre here. They could go for like a YOLO Kyogre. That's actually not true. They could go for like a YOLO Kyogre. I think their better out was to go for the Dragonite play, to be honest. But what about retreating into damaged ARcTina? Well, if I do that, then they could KO me with Dragonite, though. If I retreat to damage Arc here and they KO me, then I don't have a return knockout. Then I can lose to the Dragonite. Yeah, I don't think that's correct, because then I could just lose to the Dragonite swing. And that's like not that unreasonable for them to get, to be honest, to be able to attack with Dragonite. Well, I don't know how many Clara are they down. If they're down with Clara, then maybe that was correct. They still had a Clara left, so they would just need Clara Recycler Gate. Yeah, I don't know. And they were playing like they did have... Yo, they're kind of cooking. They're still going. Yo, am I about to get Kyogre for the L here? Oh, they got to my choice belt. So they're definitely attacking with Dragonite here then. If they got to my choice belt, they're attacking with Dragonite. Actually, I can't KO a Dragonite here. Holy smokes. So now they can go Clara, Dragonite. Oh, never mind. Okay, or not. I'm kind of digging this, but I do kind of want to switch over to that Miraidon deck and mess around with that. What time is it? Yo, the Alakazam rank, bro. How high did I get last time? I don't even remember. I didn't get very high. I got to like, oh, I got here. I got to Necrozma tier. I was a Necrozma tier gamer. Yeah, not much. Just you know, 1600 LP. It's not too bad, you know. Do what I can. Say I game. Right, unless it's pretty fun. It looks fun, yeah. Lost Box is legit. Yeah, you just have to hold on for enough turns, Akko, and you have to just hold on and just attack. If you could just like, if you play against a Lost Box on ladder, if you just attack, you don't even have to play well. If you just take prize cards and make the game last enough turns, Lost Box players will always cook themselves out of the game. It's like a guarantee. You just wait, and then they'll eventually do it. They'll eventually cook themselves, and you're like, all right, chill. You just gotta hold on sometimes for a little bit. Let's go again. Big Mons turn after turn, kills Lost Box. It's not that bad. Depends if you have Kyogre and Dragonite, you're chilling. You'll survive. Maybe double Dragonite's the way to go. What about double Dragonite? Is that ever the move to beat these decks? $300k dust and no alt arts? Why would I waste my dust on cards that no one can read or see that when they're on the bench? It's just harder for people to like view the game as well, like on the stream or when I post some of these gameplays as like YouTube videos. No point. Don't you think I ever spend that amount? Still a waste. Double D before, not often. It is hard to do, yeah. The video on you busting that dude had me dying, my guy. It was definitely an interesting experience for sure. Anyway, all the way, I got over 1 million credits after redeeming 400 of 1 milli. You're sitting on a milli? Let it rot in the top right corner. I mean, dude, let it rot. What does that mean, bro? Where are they going? It's not like it's an investment. It's literally, it's not worth anything as cards or credits. But just making sure I definitely have enough credits to play the game at min rarity is. Oh yeah, but the thing is, like, alt art is see, but it sounds like you're a person who literally is rocking bling for the point of rocking bling, not because they prefer those artworks. Bro, I'm not like a flexer, bro. I'm not a what's it called? I'm not about that. Dude, I don't even know if I'm going first. I think I am going first, right? Rocking it. Yeah. I just think I think base artwork stuff just looks cleaner. I think base artwork stuff just looks cleaner. It just looks cleaner. That's all. That's what I like. That's like the aesthetic I like. Is just clean, simple. If you're just having alt arts and golds for the sake of having alt arts and golds, that's cringe. I think that mindset is hella cringe. Cringe. Where do I want this V-Guard energy? But if you dislike, if you're trying to get like golds and alt arts because you like the aesthetic of it, that's different. If you're doing it just for the sake of having the more expensive card, that's cringe. But if you're doing it because you like the aesthetic, that's chill. I was max ready back on PTCGO back then. I was for a little bit, yeah. I was maxing for LM PTCGO for a little bit, but I like the simple aesthetic more, to be honest. I tried out the max ready stuff, and it's just, it ain't me. Young vet. I don't really want to put it down because it could get bossed, to be honest. What changed your man? Because it used to be gold all the way. Yeah, I just like the aesthetic of something, the aesthetic of the simple. Also, or like the base artwork stuff. Also, I do it to laugh at my opponent's cheap decks. That's a good reason to do it too as well, yeah. Also, it's like easier for people like when I'm streaming or when I like turn some of these gameplays into like YouTube videos and stuff. Like it's gonna be easier for people to see what's on the board and what's happening on the board if my cards are min rarity. Like it's just easier to see what's going on if it's min rarity. If I have a bunch of rainbow shit down, people are gonna look at the board and be like, "What the heck is going on?" That's all I really care about, to be honest. Like yeah. If I really like the artwork of a non-base rarity card, then I would use a non-base rarity card. But there's nothing out there where I'm like, oh, this is this artwork I really, really like, so then I would rock it. But if those did come up, I'm not against rocking them. But one of my friends' decks is all gold and all the cards look the same. I don't do. They could just start playing cards. Like you think you're playing against Lugia, and then they go, all right, Kyogre 250 to 2 Pokemon. You're just like, well, I don't know if it's a Kyogre in the active or not. I don't know what energy they just got rid of. I mean, it works for me, bro. You got me. Did I see the Drago list is now posted on Limitless? I did not, but I could take a look at it. A baseless K-Lame I have is alt art works affect the coding of the game. Oh, I don't know about that. You're probably correct. Did they just? Dude, what the fuck did they just do? Did they just Luminion for research? And then research away to research? Is that what just happened? I wasn't paying attention at all. You should concede out of pity. I'm actually like considering it. Dude, what? What just happened? Oh my gosh, hit him with the vet. Squavetti. It's actually pretty good. I can set up a second attacker because I'm about to judge path on him. Dude, maybe they prize a Burnett. Yeah, but you wouldn't. Oh. You actually might be right. But did they grab a? No, but they played this. They literally played this. They should. Oh, okay, they just didn't check their prize cards. You know what? That actually is a fair assessment of the situation, and I'm actually not surprised that they didn't check their prize cards. So, actually, it's like fair. That's probably exactly what happened. They just did not check their prize cards at all, and they were like, "Oh, I got Tails. Oh, grab Luminion for Burnett. Oh, where's me Burnett?" That's actually 100% what happened for sure. Dude, I was so confused because I was like half paying attention to the screen and talking to chat, and then I look over, I'm just like, this does not make any sense. What the heck is going on here? Very solid assessment of actually what happened, though. They should have checked with incense, but yeah, definitely should have checked with aroma. Incense? Yeah, they definitely should have checked when they played their aroma, but to each their own, I guess. Also, was Judge even worth there with GIF attached? That's fair, actually, to be honest, Slap. They did have a chance to interact with those cards, and they didn't have Ultra Ball or Chops, right? So you're probably right, actually. It probably actually wasn't correct to judge there. If they had Chops plus Ultra Ball, they would have done it there. I didn't even really notice the gift was on the act. I'm just like not paying attention at all, to be honest. I'm literally just not paying attention at all. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just like not paying attention to what my opponent's doing. My attention span is very small this game. I think you are right with how I should have played that. For once. Yo, a heads on a Mezagoza here for me would be actually super sick, so I can grab B-Barrel. That's a research. I kind of gave him the nuts, it looks like. But I did misplay by actually judging them, to be honest. Shoot, bro. Am I just going to get... Dude, I'm just going to have the freaking nuts now, and I just get literally raffle stomped. Maybe. Can they retreat and KO a V-guarded Arceus this turn? I don't know if they'll be able to do that. Is this that good or bad against Goodra? What I'm playing? Probably unfavorable against Goodra. I don't know, though. Haven't played the matchup or anything, so... Probably close. Maybe close. I don't know. With Arceus, run around a little bit. Tina does a lot of damage. You can gust up Arceus V stars off the bench and want to KO them with Tina. Yeah, probably close. What would they need to KO me here? I don't know the math. Triple, a quad single strike energy, and a way to retreat. Yeah, quad single strike energy and a way to retreat. So that means they have to draw into a double turbo as well. Or they're just not KOing my Arceus, which I like the idea of. But then I really like the idea of boss KO on a Chops here, actually, to be honest. That sounds kind of sick. You can V-Guard plus Shred against Goodra. Oh, true. That's a solid play. Well, it doesn't really matter. Punching with Arceus is the same thing as Shred if you follow up with the big attack. Yo, they heard me talking about the the Gust KO Chops. I'm like, I need to get some energy in play here. You could play double rope if Goodra was popular. Yeah, you could add like second rope if Goodra was popular because you can go rope boss. Why didn't they just Meza for Stonejourner first? Because they maybe prize. Did they get Stonejourner off the Mezagoza? I wasn't really paying attention. Once again, not paying attention. They also maybe prized it, so. Dude, why don't the prizes come up like this when we go to draw a prize card? Are you kidding me? This exists? I think it's the first time why doesn't... What? Why doesn't... when we go to draw a prize card, why don't they just pop up like this on the screen? Why does it cover the screen? Why are we going to a new... Is this real? No way this exists. Dude, this is actually so tilting. This is so clean looking. There's no way that's a real thing. Are you shitting me? I kind of need to set up the Tina here, so I think I should go... this. I'm actually super tilted right now. There's just no way that screen exists. Dude, are you shitting me? I'm so tilted right now. And this goes like back. Exactly goes back to what I was talking about just like having everything. You want to leave this screen, what I'm playing on right now. This screen that I'm playing on right now. You want to leave this as little as possible. Obviously, for Adventures Discovery, I have to leave. That's fine. Trinity Nova, I have to leave the screen. That's fine, right? Dude, I can't believe that's real. But imagine if I knocked out this Lugia here. If this just popped up on the left side of the screen from my prize cards, and I just clicked my prize cards off that. Instead of going to a whole new fucking screen to get... There's just no way this exists. I can't believe this exists. But it could be my prize cards. Wait, does mine do it too? Oh my god. Dude, you have to be fucking kidding me, bro. Oh my god. I can't take this, bro. Yeah, it looks so clean, bro. This is so clean looking. Why isn't this just on the left side? Ash played baseball in Alola. Yeah, I knew that to be... There was definitely some sports. I didn't know which ones there were in the... I think it's because it won't look good in mobile. What do you mean? How is the way it currently goes right now look good in mobile? Just have this pop... Have this become your full screen on mobile. Just have it slide in, take over the full screen, and take your prize cards. Dude, I'm just sad, man. I'm just sad, bro. Not as sad as my opponent, though. They didn't knock me out. Forgot about V-Guard energy, bro. Oh. I agree this looks worse, to be honest. Remember when he's the defender of this game? But nobody remembers that Tomatonator. I can't have my current current reputation tarnished. Disremember that real quick. Dude, I just want to compare them real fast, bro. That was insane. That game was a fever dream. That last game was something for sure. I didn't know what was going on. Chat kind of knew what was going on. It sounds like my opponent had no clue what was going on. Me and my opponent were like not in that game. Chat knew more about the game than me or my opponent combined. Dude, I can't believe this exists. I just can't. And also this dead space here, you could stack the prize cards like this. Like twos. Oh, fuck. Like this. Like twos. 2, 2, 2, 2. Instead of having them, because there's so much space here, you could stack them with twos here, just kind of eat up more space and make it look like better. Bro, I just want to draw a prize card right now to look at the comparison. It's so tilting, man. And it looks so clean, too. This looks so clean. This looks so clean. It doesn't take me away from the game. Heck, my opponent can start their turn while I'm picking my prize cards. I can, like, watch the whole thing as it's happened. Dude, I can't believe that's a thing this whole time, man. Are you kidding me? Oh, my gosh. I'm gonna cry. I get it. You bog. Also, they could make the cards on the bench bigger. Look at this dead space here. They could move this over slightly, this over. Oh, okay. All right. So they could go, no, because the hand's in the way. Actually, maybe they can't make this too much bigger. They could go up a little. All right. Maybe this is fine. Maybe I'm nitpicking on that a little bit. But they could definitely lay out the prize cards 2, 2, 2. Dude, I have to have seen this before. There's no way I haven't seen this before. Like, are you kidding me? This exists? There's just no way, bro. Air balloon. Yeah, what the fuck? Cheater? Judge? Free dub? Bodied? I can't remember I've maybe never clicked it, to be honest. Or at least I've never thought about it in comparison as to, like, how much worse it... Dude, there's just no way. Yo, their deck kind of goes hard, though. The Cresselia to make... This deck sucks. Dude, so I do this. This popping up this big as well is, like, kind of annoying. That's fine. This layout sucks. Whatever. Click this. Boom. I have to go to a new screen, right? Because I'm searching my deck. Why? Oh, dude, you want to go to a new screen? You want to take people to a new screen as little as possible. How does this work when I put these back? Also, it'd be nice to have this default to all. It'd be nice to have this go to whatever the last one you clicked was. So if I leave this on all, it goes back to all. Because if I prefer it to see all, it should always see all. It could start on valid, that's fine, but it should default to the last one I put it to. Or put it as a setting in there, like deck searching, toggle all versus valid. And because, like, some people just, I want to see all. I would rather see all every time. Because it, like, also makes it feel like you're playing, like, IRL a little bit more, right? When you, like, the whole deck kind of opens up like that. Which is why you should also be able to flip the fucking orientation of your opponent's field. All right, here we go. So you do this. You draw your prize card. And it takes you to a new screen. Once again, you want to go to a new screen as little... Why? Why am I getting taken to a new screen? When I could just not be. I didn't even think about this one, to be honest. I take it to a new screen to get my prize card. It takes forever to get to the prize card, off the prize cards and into my hand, when this could just pop up right here on the left side. Be like, oh, you took a knockout. This pops up on the left side. I click my prize cards. I take my prize cards. They flip. I go click one. It flips in here. It flips here and then goes immediately to my hand. It's like a quick... Dude, there's just no way this exists. And they go like, let's add a new screen. Let's make this, and then let's also make a new whole screen where the prize cards cover everything. You can't see anything, and I take you away from the... You want to leave this screen you want to leave as little as possible. That's like... Oh, dude, I
I can't believe this exists. I can't believe this exists and it looks this clean. There's just no way. Also, the prize cards popping from there to there is stupid. They should just like, you can still have the prize cards here and here. The prize cards actually shouldn't leave this space, because this is like just delays the whole thing. Like the prize card shouldn't leave this. Also, this flash is stupid. Why is it flashing every time I click the prize cards? Like, are you kidding me? Why does this happen? So you should be able to click the prize cards. This thing should slide over showing how many prize cards are left. They shouldn't leave this area. There should just be 2 spaces that show them. There should be no flash that happens when why is this happening? This is stupid. And then for my prize cards, honestly, they should come up. You should maybe be able to click both at the same time. So I could click mine up on the left and theirs up on the right. I don't know about that. Maybe you should be able to click one at a time. But when I click mine should pop up on the left side, I feel like. Then theirs should also pop up on the left side as well. Because it should be like closer to where the prize cards are. Why are my prize cards traveling across the field to be up here? Because it's the same thing as like the discard pile comes over. Also, same thing with the discard pile. Because the discard pile comes up over here on the left. Why is the discard pile not generating over here on the right? Why is it generating here on the left? That makes no sense. Because when I go do, because they definitely don't have a problem with stuff popping up on the left. Because when I do this, and then I do this, it makes more sense for it to be on the left as well. Everything should just be on the left, because I can't have 2 of these things open at once anyways, right? Can I open... I can't even open up both at the same time anyways. It's just no fucking way. Because they don't have a problem with stuff generating on the right, or... Yeah, they don't have a problem with stuff coming up on the right, because they have this come up on the right, but I can't have 2 of these things open at once anyways. So why isn't everything just generating on the side that it's on? Like, the Lost Zone should... This makes no sense! Do they really... Are they that obsessed with cards flying across the screen that they had the prize card one... The prize cards are on the left side of the screen, but they want them to fly across the screen, so they put it on the right. And the discard pile's on the right, but they want the cards to fly, so they put it on the left. Instead of just having me click this, and then the discard pile just covers the discard pile. So what should happen is, I should click this, and this screen should just slide in from the right. The discard pile should the card should never move. That's just stupid. It doesn't need to happen. Nobody cares. So this screen should just slide in from the right, and I should see the discard pile. Same thing with the prize cards, but it should be on the left-hand side, because the prize cards are literally on the fucking left-hand side. Why is it on the right-hand side? And the Lost Zone as well should come up on the left-hand side. There should be... this one doesn't even have the flash. Why is it only on the prize cards that this fucking flash happens? That has to be a bug. This has to be a bug. This flash has to be a bug. But then when you attack, like when I attack here, use Lost Impact, and I go, let's get rid of these 2, and I knock, dude, I didn't fucking KO. Whatever, when I KO it, the whole new screen shouldn't come up. Once again, it removes you from the game. Why am I being removed from the game? Instead, this should pop up on the left-hand side, and if you want to highlight the prize cards with like a little, like like when a Pokemon has an ability available on the bench, it likes that little blue circle around it, that would be fine. So you could have this slide out on, when I go to draw prize cards, have this slide out on the left-hand side, highlight the prize cards, let me pick them, they immediately flip in the prize card section and move right to the hand. Dude. I can't believe this was, like... I can't believe this exists. I never thought about it until I saw it. But it makes so much more sense for that other prize screen to just not exist. Dude. I know, like, a lot of you are, like, tired about me, like, complaining, but this is, like... Dude, it's literally my job. My job is literally... Dude, and why are these little fucking numbers off? Dude, this shit tilts the fuck out of me. Because this is like the kind of stuff that I am super precise with when I make thumbnails or like I like things being pixel perfect. Like obviously I don't do like a lot of editing in my videos or anything like that, but like kind of especially with my stream stuff, like my stream layout stuff, dude, I like stuff being like pixel perfect, bro. What is this, bro? How do you not see this and be like, oh, we should need to move this. We need to round the fucking corner. First of all, why isn't this corner on this fucking thing rounded, round the corner, move it over a pixel, move it down 2 pixels? Like, dude, I'm so tilted right now, bro. And like I was gonna say, I know a lot of you guys are like tired of me like ranting about this stuff, but I mean, it's my job, right? Like I make Pokemon content is my job. So the shit's tilting when it's being like done so poorly. I don't know. It's okay, it's still in beta. June 8th, bro. Excited. Yeah, user-friendly, fluid, intuitive,
And like I said, I should leave, like, I'm leaving the board state again, man. I should leave this board state as little as possible. And then boom, new screen. I get taken to a new screen when I don't have to get my prize cards. There's a huge whole animation and thing going on. So that's what's actually happening is when I go to get my prize cards, this is the same animation. This animation, I think, is a bug. This is not supposed to happen when I click on my prize cards. I would bet they don't want this to happen. But you saw, this is the same exact animation that happens when I draw my prize cards. So it's like when you interact with the prize cards, this thing happens. Like, I shouldn't be taken to a new screen. This should pop up on the left-hand side. My prize card should highlight. I click the prize cards I want. They flip over real fast on the prize cards and go immediately to my hand, and then it slides back to the left. It's so tilting, man. It's so tilting that this exists, but they still did the whole other prize screen, bro. It's not that big of a deal to draw prize cards in a game of Pokemon, bro. It's like they're... You know what they're doing? It's like they're doing... What are they doing? It's like they're trying to give players as many, like, feel-good moments as possible for winning. But the trade-off is that, the trade-off of that is that the games all get, like, super delayed. Yeah, the trade-off is that, like, it delays the game overall. So even winning, like me having to draw my prize cards here, I don't give a fuck about this, bro. This is not like an extra dopamine boost for me. Like, let me get to the next game so I can win again. So they're trying to give, like, all these little, like, dopamine boosts for, like, winning or, like, succeeding as much as possible. But this just makes the game worse when you're losing because it makes games longer. And as me winning, I don't give a fuck about this, bro. Tom, why are you forcing me to draw my last 2 prize cards? Everyone knows I won the game. This star is ugly as fuck. The victory screen is like, it's saying victory there is kind of whatever, or defeat. That's fine. The star is ugly as fuck. But then this end game screen, oh, that doesn't even show it to me in this. The end game screen where you have like your little victory dance as well. Like, once again, it's trying to give you that, oh, you did something. Here's your reward. You get to do your stupid cheesy line or whatever. But nobody cares about that, man. I won. That's all I need to know. Get me to the next game, bro. And then it makes it worse when you lose, right? The game's extended by that many extra minutes because of all the delays of your opponent drawing their prize cards. The victory screen at the end, there's like 2 or 3 victory screens at the end. I don't even know how many there's like 3 victory screens total. There's the one where you, at the end of the game where it says victory, you click through that, you go to the animation of you cheering, you click through that, you go to the final game stats, you click, actually there's 4 victory screens, bro. That's insane. So there's the initial victory screen where it says victory after you win or defeat if you lose. Then there's the victory screen of you doing your little freaking waving to the fans. That's 2. The third one is the end game stats where it says winner on your side and doesn't say anything on theirs and it shows the stats. And there's the 4th one where it shows the rewards you got for playing the game. Why is there 4 victory screens, bro, or 4 end game like sequences? That's insane. What? That's insane. There's 4, bro. 4. You wanna minimize the time that people aren't looking at the board state, and then you want to like you want to get people as fast as you possibly can into that next game. Dude, who did they hire to do this, bro? I know this shit. I don't even work in the industry. Minimize the time going on being anywhere besides the board, and then get people as fast as you possibly can into the next game of Pokemon. You want them to queue up for a game of Pokemon, play a game of Pokemon, enjoy playing the game of Pokemon, and then get them into the next game of Pokemon as fast as possible. Like, as soon as possible, you want to get them into the next game of Pokemon. Dude. Who did they hire to fucking make this game, bro? I'm pissed. It's literally one guy working on it, so you're getting one guide. Bro, to be honest, this would be impressive. For one person, this would actually be impressive. But we know it's not one person. You just keep playing forever. Exactly. You want, but the longer it takes, the more agonizing the gameplay is, and the longer it takes to get into the next game, the less likely someone's going to queue up another game. Like, the less likely someone's going to queue up another game. If you make the gameplay more agonizing through the delays and animations and all the bullshit they have in there currently, and how long it takes to get into the next game, like, you don't want to play another game. Also, people just won't have as much time to play more games as well. They're hoping this whole online TCG fad would die out. Then why would they even make this? They would just run PTCGO forever then. There's no way PTCG Live isn't more expensive than what they were playing on PTCGO. Actually, does anyone in chat have any idea of what, like, the difference there might be? Like, they're definitely paying more for this than they were paying. They're definitely year over year, or like
each year this costs more than PTCGO did, right? For sure, right? To get this all thing started up from the ground up. They definitely spent more. They're going to be spending more on this every single year from here on out than they did on PTCGO. Maybe like PTCGO initially, no, but that was like way back in 20 something. Like the initial start of PTCGO couldn't have cost that much. More to print the code cards than it does to develop the game, the actual game. Well, code cards still exist. So before it was paid, they paid. Look at Aiden Cuss's latest tweets about live. I understand how difficult it was to make a card game, a good card game. I mean, they probably did, but bro, it's insane, bro. Who the fuck did they hire for this thing? Because like all the things that I just mentioned, that is either developers, like all the things that we just talked about here, that is developers' fault or like the manager's fault, like the person who like the creative directors. That's on them. That's not on like the higher ups, the higher ups. So I don't mind calling those up because like that's all like the creative director, freaking shit. What was Aiden's tweet? Let me see. Quick little rant. Haven't really played PC Live outside of a couple ladder games, but decided to play my first late night today in a long time. Game 1. Actually, I can bring this tweet up so we can all enjoy it together. How do I just get to the freaking the link to the tweet? Okay. Yeah, we get to watch this together. All right, Aiden Cuss. Anyone who doesn't know who Aiden is, Charlotte regional champion, top 8 UIC, pretty good player. Quick little rant. Haven't really played PTCG Live outside of a couple ladder games, but decided to play my first late night today in a long time. Game 1 played against a Gardevoir, and I have game in hand and on board. Then my opponent marks win. I'm extremely confused. Called judge and explained that I have game, but my opponent marked win, and my game is just frozen now. I thought that my opponent was just timer stalling or something. I marked the win because my opponent was never in a limitless chat until after the round. Round 2, I see my opening hand, play an S-ball, and then pass my turn. Then my opponent just presumably sits there and does nothing and marks the win on limitless. Then I find out that somehow my game is just randomly conceding to people in the middle of the game. I'm done. There is no excuse for there to be a client that we are forced to use if we want to play online. I literally cannot play a game without my client just randomly conceding to my opponent. PTCGO was a good client, gives PTCGO back, and stop forcing people to play this dog shit. Dude, it's just insane, man. It's insane. I am so excited for June 8th, man. I'm going to go so hard on June 8th. It's insane. Oh my gosh. Honestly, I don't think you complained enough up to this point. I'm glad you're trashing this game right now. It deserves it. The lack of good official client really motivates me to make my own client with help from the community. Bro, so this wouldn't actually be that bad if PTCGO didn't exist prior to this. But PTCGO existed prior to this, which makes it so much worse. It makes everything so much worse. If PTCGO didn't exist prior to this, I guess, to be honest, it's not just PTCGO. If there was no other card game client, it would have to be like 0 other card game clients made, and PTCGO would have to not exist. But the fact that both of those things exist, it's insane, man. It's so wild, bro. Oh my god! And then and Pokemon is the biggest brand in the world, by the way, as well. Like Pokemon is literally the biggest brand in the world, and they made so much money over COVID, bro. Like they made so much money. Like, maybe one thing if it's a functioning client with some problems, but ask Mahone for one of his PTCG live hats. Wait, what is Mahone's PTCG live hats? It is beta. I wouldn't be mad, but they're launching this garbage. Dude, but it can only be in. You can't have a game be in beta as long as it's been in beta when it was supposed to release with freaking Fusion Shrike, and then like you can't do that. You can't just give something a label and have that make it all right all of a sudden. Like, at a certain point, we have to be like, okay, it's been in beta for 10 years. Like, I mean, obviously, it's not going to be in beta that long. It hasn't been in beta that long, but you know what I'm saying. Just so frustrating, man. It's just really, really frustrating. Because I want to sit here and make Pokemon TCG content. And this is what they give us. Like, it's just so frustrating. It's just it feels just like so disrespectful to like the Pokemon TCG community after we had PTCGO for this to be their solution. Like it's just insane.
Like, we had our complaints about PTCGO, but if you're gonna fuck up this bad, just don't give us anything new. Like, come on, man. Who the fuck did they hire to make this thing, bro? This is insane. Webcam is on the way. Dude, webcam is so trash for content, bro. Like, the only other reasonable content is, like, what Mahone does, like, IRL, or what OmniPoke's been doing with the IRL stuff. Like, that's the only other reasonable content, like, to make. Like, webcam is it's so trash, bro. Like, that's so low quality. Like, holy shit, man. I need a pee. I think I'll be right back, chat. I need to go pee. So, tabletop is so cool, but so yeah, it's just so hard to do, man. It's like you don't get to play as many games as quickly. Like, the ranked ladder aspect is like a super cool thing for content as well. If we had a real ranked ladder. Tilting, man. You know what I mean, for content? I mean, Tabletop Simulator is the go-to for, like, testing, to be honest, right now. Tabletop Simulator has, like, well, not Tabletop, Limitless Tabletop Simulator has been the go-to for testing for a while. Ever since PTCGO died, yeah. Can't really talk out plays to an audience on Tabletop? No, you could. That wouldn't be that hard, to be honest. That hard to do, to be honest. But it's, like, so much more, like, I just want to be able to, like, turn on my stream and, like, just play some games online, bro. Like, that shouldn't be this hard. Like, it's insane. I can't play more games without having to walk away. It's truly, it's so insane, bro. I don't know if there was ever any hope of, like, I mean, that's like, dude, I just want them to, like, reach out to me and be like, all right, Azul, we want to bring you in for a week to tell us everything we need. I just, like, that would be so nice. Like, but I don't know. I don't think anything like that will ever happen, bro. Maybe they reach out to Mahone at some point and be like, all right, Mahone, you're coming in. You're going to tell us what the fuck we need to change here. Dude. I don't think I would do anything like that. Especially with, like, how much shit we've talked. Or maybe me. I mean, Mahone's been pretty brutal as well, for sure. Mahone's was, like, definitely more brutal than me off the rip as well. I just want to be so hopeful, man. Dude, I'm just in, like, a bad mood now. I definitely need to go pee, though. Maybe once I pee, I'll come around. How do we apply to work on the TCG live stream? I don't know. But that's the thing, though. If you work for TPCI, you can't... Well, if you officially work for them, you can't, like, play in tournaments. Dude, they should just hire me on as a consultant, please, bro. Contract me out as a consultant. Please let me just fix your client. Please, I'll tell you everything you need to do. I will tell them everything they need to do. Dude, maybe they're just down to let the competitive scene die. I don't know. Maybe they don't care about the online stuff. I don't know. I mean, it doesn't matter if they don't care. I'm still gonna complain about it. I don't want to think about it that way. Pokemon Go invited their content creators out for a meeting recently. Yeah, TPCI is pretty inconsistent and kind of bad about that kind of stuff. That's Niantic, though. No, but it doesn't matter. Oh, for Pokemon Go? Oh, did Niantic invite out them for something? Client would not be like this if they cared. I mean, but, like, where... I just want to know where the caring is, bro. Is it from the devs? Is it from... Like, how high up is the caring not happening that this is the current state of the game? It's probably management that scuffs the game. If you joined the team, no way they would let you modify the game to match your vision. Then why would you hire me? That'd be the only reason. That would be my... That would be my that'd be my title. My title would be, let me do whatever the fuck I want. Can we ask Niantic to make the new TCG? Niantic doesn't do card games, though, right? So they would maybe even struggle with the interactions of stuff, right? Like, Niantic doesn't do maybe it's not as different as I think from other stuff that Niantic does, though. Maybe it'd be about the same for the interactions of stuff.
How there's zero communication about any of this. I mean, they've given us they've done like what 2 letters to the community. They've done what 2 letters to the community, right? They put out 2 letters to the community saying this or that. Ben Brode. Oh wait, Ben Brode works for Niantic. I know who Ben Brode is. I don't know him personally, but he used to work at Blizzard, right? I see what you're saying, Faz. No, second dinner they made Marvel Snap. Oh yeah, dude, they should have hired who fucking that would have been great. Dude, it's closer and closer and closer we get to June 8th because I don't expect anything to change on June 8th. I get like more and more frustrated with this stuff because like it's about to get the official release. And although I'm excited to fully roast them for everything and have it be more than reasonably justified, we still have to deal with this as the client, which still sucks. Man. I don't know, man. It sucks, man. It sucks. It sucks. Holy smokes. All right, chat. I'm going to go use the bathroom, and when I get back, we're going to go ahead and... when I get back, we're going to go ahead and do the tier list and meta predictions for this weekend of tournaments. Got 3 tournaments coming up this weekend. Malmo Regionals, Hartford Regionals, and the Buenos Aires special event. So we'll talk about that going into when I get back from my bathroom. But before I do, go to the bathroom break. And while I'm gone, taking a bathroom break, you should go check out what's the energy count? 424444. The list is in the Discord. List is in the Discord. Go check out qualitypatchdesigns.com for all your Pokemon merch needs, dude. They literally have everything. They have blankets. Where do you know that sells Pokemon blankets? Keys and lanyards, mugs, and the coolest thing that they have over at qualitypatchdesigns.com, they'll turn any card artwork that you want into a shirt. That's what I'm wearing right now. This is the Darkrai GX. Darkrai GX card art on a shirt. And if you're the first person to get that card art on a shirt, they put a little first edition thing on the shirt as well for you. So if you're the first person, they'll put a little first edition on the shirt with the card art you want. So turn any of your favorite cards literally into a shirt, which is super sick. Check them out, qualitypatchdesigns.com. Yeah, I've loved working with them so far. They got great products. Check them out. And I'm going to go run to the bathroom. Then we're going to get into that tier list I was talking about. Yeah, that's the plan, chat. That's the plan. I'm heated. I'm frustrated. But we're going to keep going. Keep cruising with the stream for today. I'll be right back.
All right. Does it tell you if you're first or not? Yeah, you have to contact the. You have to contact them to like accept the share. I'm sure they'll let you know if you're the first or not. Echo. All right. I don't know where we're at now. Tier list, tier list, tier list, and tier list in chat. The first thing we need to figure out is if I need to add any. Dude, I'm so tilted, man. I don't know if I can get through this anymore. I might be done after this, to be honest. Oof. It's alright, baby, tonight. Oh boy. What the fuck? Alright, whatever. Go for a walk, bro. I think I need to, bro. I think I need to. Should do that chat racing game. Actually, you know what? That's a really good idea, V6. Let's bang out this tier list, and then we should go race on the game. I need to make like a specific scene for that, but I'll do that tomorrow. Jeez, bro. It's been a annoying day. Yeah, we can go for some. We can go race. All right, chat. So we got Oh, so the first thing I want to ask: am I missing any decks? Do I need to like add any new decks to this tier list? To my tier list. I got ARcDura, ARcPeak, ARcTina, Guardization, Guardy Mewtwo Union / Lost Box Tex, Sablezard, Turbo Comfey, Turbo Kyogre, Sealstone, Goodra, Tina. What am I missing here? Lost Tina, Lugia, Meloetta Mew Path, Maridon. I have it with the Lecky here, but we kind of can like put them together, I think. Urshi Strike Box. No, that's here. We got Urshi Strike Box, Control, Palkia, Bidoof, and then Kyurem. Tons of energy. Some of these I might not. I don't think I want to put Palkia or Kyurem on the tier list. Maybe I'll put Palkia but not Kyurem because I still think Palkia is like decent. The Kyurem deck is definitely a full meme and we should take it off. Can you remove it? Dude, one thing I hate about the tier list, make a thing, you can't remove images from the tier list. You can just like choose to not put them on your tier list. But it's kind of annoying that they're still there. Like aesthetically, it's annoying. I think Maridon Flaaff is different. How different is it though? It feels like it's the same thing, but they just like they get their power from different means. But like your overall, like because like there's Maridon with Flaaff and there's Maridon without Flaaff, but they can still both play Magnezone. Like I feel like they're basically the same deck, but it's like either you get your 1-hit KO potential through Raichu or you get 1-hit KO potential through the Regieleki VMAX. But I feel like the deck is literally the exact same. But they can both like run Magnezone EX just fine and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like the decks are literally the exact same. But tell me if you like truly disagree with that, or if anyone in chat truly disagrees with that. You haven't just responded to your Twitter DM like after a week? What's your name on Twitter? Wait, what's your name on Twitter? Godmaster. Without Reggie, then sometimes punch your Guardy attacker with the one prizer. Magnezone's become a Mahone. No, not Magnezone EX, my bad. Magnezone V-Star.
I'm not putting Magnus on EX on here. Godmaster5 on Twitter. Did you DM me? Let me peep. I don't think you DM'd me. You sent me a message on. You sent me a message on Twitch DMs. I responded to that. Yeah, you didn't send me a DM on Twitter. Unless I'm trolling. I rarely troll, so there's no way it's me. You sent me a message on what's it called though? You said you did send me a message on Twitch. Twitch whispers. I responded to it there. Yeah, it looks like you're trolling, brother. I do not see a DM on Twitter here. Once again, another dub for Azul. The fuck? Why is there 4 of these things? AzulGG on Twitter. Yeah, my Twitter's Azul_GG. Godmaster. Azul Space GG or AzulGG are not me. I wish I had either of those Twitter handles. Wait, can you even do spaces in your @ I don't think you can do spaces in your @ Yeah, but AzulGG on Twitter is not me. Your DM got Eloned? Yeah, your DM got Eloned. My Twitter's Azul_GG. Darkrai did almost top 32. I mean, it doesn't really mean anything. I'm not going to include it in the tier list. It has to prove more than that. So I'm always going to base my tier lists off of what are pretty much based on a certain amount of popularity, or a certain amount of people who think like if it does seem like the deck could be Azul_GG is where I sent it. Oh well, send it again, Godmaster, because I didn't get anything. I just looked. I looked at all my DMs. I didn't get anything. Send it to me again. I don't see it. I don't see it at all on. Yeah, you have to DM me again. Yeah, Elon definitely ate the tweet. Yeah, Elon ate the tweet. Dude, what the fuck? Check again. There's nothing. Did I block you at some point? Were you annoying on Twitter and I blocked you and that's why I don't see it? That could be it as well. I don't see I don't see it. But I responded to you on Twitch. Just look at the Twitch whispers. I responded to you on Twitch. Just message me there or Discord, because if for some reason it's not coming up on Twitter. Yeah, maybe I have you blocked. That's possible. Maybe it's in the spam section. Is that a thing on? Is the spam section a thing on? Well, I'm looking at messages and message requests. It's in neither. I don't see anything from either of those. Yeah, I don't see anything in messages or message requests. Man, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so to add decks to this, it'd have to either be a deck that I think is underrated or like decent, or it has to be a deck that is like popular enough to add, or there's like enough hype behind it currently. Like that's why I added Palkia and the Kyurem deck. That's why I added Palkia, B-Barrel, and Kyurem Many Waters, because there's like a decent amount of hype behind them heading into the tournament. So I was like, okay, I think it's reasonable to add both of these. I think it's reasonable to add both of those decks to the tier list. But like, yeah, I'm not gonna add like Darkrai, even though it got 36 that Portland. Like that's not a good enough achievement for me to add it. If the deck had gotten top 8, then I would add it to the tier list. But it would have to get like even a top 16. I wouldn't add it. ARcGudra? Nah, ARcGudra doesn't deserve to be on the tier list. That's a deck that has to prove itself before I'd put it there. Yeah, anyways. Okay. All right, let's get into it. And I think we'll just start off with like my S tier to begin with. We'll go with S tier first. And I think that's just going to be... I want to put Lugia in S tier right now. Overall. I think Lugia is like really good. I don't know why I think it's like... I think I overrated the deck a little bit for EOIC, and then I underrated it. I underrated it a little bit for Portland. So I definitely want to put Turbo Lost Box and Lost Box Kyogre Turbo in S.
I think both of those are S tiers. And then I do kind of want to put Lugia in S tier as well. I think Lugia is just really, really strong. And it's like you don't really lose to anything. So Lost Box in general, I think will be 20% of the meta. Lugia, I think Lugia could get up there as well and be 20%, but I think my prediction for Lugia is like 15 to 17 currently. But if it was like the most popular deck at the tournament, or if it was like 20%, maybe just behind Lost Box. And when I say Lost Box, I mean it includes all the Lost Box variants. So my prediction is Lost Box at 20%. And then I think Lugia could either be right there at 20. And Lugia wasn't as good of a play for Portland because there was so much Guardy, but it definitely becomes a way better play. And this is also with my tier list. This is just for the meta I'm predicting for Hartford, how good I think these decks are. Not overall, it would maybe change, like kind of in a vacuum, just like the format. What are the best decks? But this is specifically for like Hartford meta, how popular I think some things will be, might make some plays better than others, and so on. I do think Lugia will be 15 to 17% of the meta, second most played deck behind Lost Box, and number one played deck at 20%. So I'll just go ahead and fill up the rest of the Lost Box. Like Sky Sealstone, Lost Box. I also think I almost want to put this one in S as well. And you could like even say this is like, so this is like the hardcore turbo builds, double force Sealstone, triple vacuum. This one, I guess you could like qualify as like maybe even like what Andrew Hedrick played at the Bogota special event, where it was like 1 Sealstone, 1 force Sealstone, and like 2 vacuums. I almost want to say that's S tier as well. Sablezard, I think, takes a hit here. And I think I'll put Sablezard in B. I had it in A for Portland because there's going to be one more Guardy, but now there's going to be a lot more Lugia, and it's pretty like Lugia is tough for Sablezard. I think you definitely have to go the Choice Belt route. Like I would definitely play Choice Belts. I guess I like talk about each decks individually. Like Kyogre, I would probably play the Turbo build. I think Kyogre with Snorlax and Kyogre with the Baby Moltres plus Snorlax are like okay, but I think those builds struggle harder against Lugia. Whereas the Turbo build of Kyogre, like what Grant Manley got top 4 with in Portland, you can handle the Lugia matchup a lot better, and like the Dragonite and stuff helping and I think Tina decks or Arc decks will also be really popular. And I think not having Dragonite is just bad against Arc decks. So you do have the Snorlaxes and the Moltres, which are both also pretty good against Arc decks, but not as good as the Dragonite. So Sablezard I don't love right now because Lugia is going to be so much more popular. Normally I'd have Sablezard in A. I don't know if I'd ever put Sablezard in S, but I'm putting it in B for Hartford because I think Lugia, like I said, second most popular deck. That's a tough matchup for Sablezard. And pretty much everyone has Thornton or Penny in their Lugia deck right now, which means you can't do the Mawile Pidgeotto cheese at all. So I think it's just an unfavorable matchup. Like everyone has an answer to it. Also, as far as Lugia goes, I would play basically Reagan's list, but I've been liking Great Balls over Nest Balls. I feel like the Great Balls over Nest Balls feels better. So I really like Reagan's list, Great Balls over Nest Balls. I also don't like Pumpkaboo, but I think there will be enough path in Hartford where you do want Pumpkaboo. So I would play Pumpkaboo over the second collapsed, like Reagan had at Portland. So I would play Pumpkaboo for this tournament, but potentially after Hartford, I would cut Pumpkaboo for a second stadium. If ARcTina wasn't going to be such a popular deck, I would probably go with the second collapsed over the Pumpkaboo. But because ARcTina / Mew, the path decks, there's going to be enough path where I think you'd want. If it was just Mew that was a main threat, I would probably just go Quad Stadium and just hope to not low roll against them. Just go with a Quad Stadium myself and hope to not low roll against them. But because ARcTina plus Mew will both be pretty reasonable decks, then I would probably say you want to go the route of the Pumpkin and play the Pumpkin. But I don't really like the Pumpkin in the deck. It's kind of a liability against Lost Zone decks, so they can like Echoing Hornet, or if you open it, it's like a super easy prizes for Sableye later on. So the card's like super mid in the deck overall right now because there's not that much path. So let's go with the deck that I think will be the third most popular deck. Well, this one's actually close. It'll either be ARcTina or Mew. And actually, I think ARcTina is the superior Judge Path deck. So I actually prefer ARcTina over Mew. I think Mew is a B tier deck going into Hartford. All of your Lost Box matchups are unfavorable. Like you're unfavorable to the most popular deck in the format. Your Lugia matchup, I haven't fully fleshed out this matchup yet, but my current analysis of this matchup is that it is also unfavorable for Mew, just by a little bit, like 55% favored for Lugia. So there's just no reason to play Mew, I don't think. If you really want to rock some Path Judge, go with the ARcTina, which I think I will put in A here right now. I think it's just like a solid deck. I don't think ARcTina will ever be an S tier deck, but it's his best Judge Path deck. So it's a solid deck right now. I give it an A tier. Appreciate that Prime sub there. Bearded Kirby, welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of fish, but we got plenty of potatoes. Guardy, I think Guardy's actually in a pretty bad spot. I think I would actually put Guardy in C tier. And then I would put Guardy with Lost Box techs in B tier. I feel like this has to be the better Guardy deck to play. Maybe they're just both B tier decks. Like Guardy has a terrible time against Lost Box. It's like really bad. And Guardy with text for the Lost Box matchup is better, but then you start to come up short against all the Arc matchups and the Lugia matchup. Those all get really tough for the Guardy deck with the tech cards. So I don't think I like Guardy with the tech cards. I don't think it even though it will be tech for the most popular matchup, all your other matchups suffer pretty heavily in matchups where the Clef Key doesn't do anything. So like your Mew matchup as Guardy is still decent with the Clef Keys because Clef Key is really good against Mew. But then once you go up against the Lugia matchup or the ARcTina matchup or the ARcDur matchup, you start to struggle quite a bit against those. So not a huge fan of that, to be honest. Yeah, not a big fan at all. ARcDur. Well, actually, do I want to go to there next? What do I think is going to be the next most popular deck after that? So I think it'll be most popular deck will be Lost Box, then Lugia. Then from there, I'm actually not too sure. It would be a big drop off if Guardy goes from 20%, the most popular deck in day one, all the way down. My current prediction is like 10%. Maybe it's not that ridiculous of a call. So we're looking at Lost Box, Lugia, and then ARcTina, Mew, Guardy are all sitting in that. Like Mew is always going to be 10 to 12% of the meta. It feels like. I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think a lot of people agree with me that Mew is as bad as I think it is. I think a lot of people think Mew is still really good right now. ARcTina is kind of like that new deck that's coming around. This will probably be 10 to 12% as well. And I guess Guardy will probably. So I think it'll be Lost Box, Lugia, ARcTina / Mew. I don't know which one's going to be third, fourth. I guess I'd predict ARcTina, but if it's Mew, it wouldn't be a surprise. I think Guardy will be under them at fifth. So it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then after that, I'm actually not sure what would pop up as the sixth most popular deck. And I'm kind of picking 6 here because on the stream graph, they pick the top 6 most popular decks to show on the graph. So it'll probably be Goodra or Miraidon. And I'm going to predict Goodra. Guardy stocks are down, which means Goodra stocks are up. But I don't think Goodra's like that good of a deck still. I do recommend if you're going to play Goodra for Hartford, I would play a Judge. Because a lot of Lost Box builds can checkmate Goodra to where they don't actually ever draw more than 2 prize cards before they basically set up a board state where they just win the game. So if you're going to play Goodra, the Kyogre build can do that. The Sablezard build can do it. Like a lot of builds of Lost Box can do that against Goodra. So if you're going to play Goodra, play it with a Judge. Definitely play a Judge. You need a Judge in the Goodra if you're going to rock it. I still think I have it in B tier though. Maybe it's an A tier deck now. With how much less Guardy this... No, because all the Lugias are going to be playing Single Strike Urshifu. And yeah, I would. If you're going to play Lugia, play Single Strike Urshifu. It makes sense. So Goodra's B. Up next, let's go with Miraidon. Still not a big fan, but definitely a bigger fan of this than Guardy. Because your Lost Box matchup, I think, is better with a Miraidon. And this can be the Flaffy build, or this could be the Reggie Lucky VMAX build. I don't actually know which one I think is actually that much better. I've played so little with Miraidon. I don't have that much... of an opinion on this one, to be honest. So whatever one you want to go with, to be honest, is probably good enough. This might be the only A tier deck here. This might actually end up being the only A tier because I'm going to take ARcDur. Actually, you know what? I think I'll put ARcDur in A as well. I don't know how it matches up against ARcTina. If I feel like it had a really bad ARcTina matchup, I don't think I'd put it here. But Lost Box, most popular deck, you have a solid matchup into that. You're fine against Lugia, even if they have the Single Strike Urshifu, because you can be like the aggressor by chasing up their Urshifu and stuff and hitting it. So I think I'll put Duraludon as an A tier deck. I think it feels solid. That feels solid. ARcPikachu also feels okay. Pikachu. The one thing about ARcPikachu though is I don't think you have as strong of a matchup against Lugia because Pikachu is really good against Lugia if they don't play Duraludon or the Urshifu, but if they have the Urshifu, I feel like flying Pikachu, this deck just is not that good. I think we're going C tier here. Lostina, D tier. Mew with Meloetta, D tier. Control, definitely gets a little bit better for this tournament. I think I'll put Control in B. Like, it's really hard to predict. Like, there's different builds of Control and stuff like that in general. We'll put it in B. Inteleon has a pretty bad Lugia matchup. Lugia stocks are up. ARcTina stocks are like fine for that. ARcDur is fine for this, but with Lugia stocks being up, it's hard for me to want to put this deck too high. Also, Guardy stocks are going to be down, which was a good match. Like Inteleon's good matchups are Lost Box and Lost Box and Control. What about Lugia with no Dura or Ursh as a crazy meta call? Might be I forgot to highlight it. No, because if other Lugias have Ursh, you want Ursh, basically. That's like kind of the Lugia dilemma. It's like you could play it, like the most powerful build of Lugia, I think, is Lugia with Duraludon. But if you go up against other Lugias with Ursh, your Duraludon gets negated, basically. So you kind of want your own Ursh to match their Ursh. And then if every Lugia has Ursh, you don't want to be a Lugia without Ursh, because then you're unfavored against them, because you have no way to KO their Ursh unless you have an Ursh. And Ursh also gives you a way around the Duraludon in ARcDura, which I also think is pretty solid. It's really strong up against ArceusTina as well, because they don't have a way to one KO the Ursh at all. And it's very good against Goodra as well, because once again, they don't have a way to one KO it, and you want to KO, you can one KO through like 2 Goodras or something like that. So the Ursh, like when you like go through the whole path of everything, it's like, well, the biggest thing is that if the other Lugia is playing Ursh, you want Ursh. So now you have to play Ursh. And also, Ursh is also good against those other reasons as well. So you kind of just like have to play the Ursh, I feel like, in Lugia. So yeah, I would play the Ursh in the in the Lugia for sure. My analysis of it is play it. Urshinteleon, I don't think this deck is terrible, but it's probably a C tier deck, to be honest. I think the inconsistencies of it are just like too glaring. Palkia B-Barrel, probably also a C tier deck. The Kyurem, I should probably remove from my tier list, so I'm going to go ahead and put it in D because it's still here, but it probably should be removed from my tier list. There's a little bit of hype of it. I had it on my tier list because of the Portland tier list, so there was a little bit of hype around it headed into Portland, but I think moving forward, it should probably be removed for future tournaments. I shouldn't have a chance to remove it here for this tier list. Once again, to go kind of over where I feel like where the meta's at and kind of talk about the list a little bit. Turbo, Kyogre, if you're playing Kyogre, I would play it with Turbo. And then this one is kind of like what Andrew Hedrick just won that Bogata special event with. You got the 1 Sealstone, 1 Forest Sealstone is probably the best way to go. Like a pure Sky Sealstone build I could see being good. And when you add like stuff like Tropius and maybe even Zapdos in there, Zapdos will help against the Arceus decks. And then you got the Tropius in there to help against the Lugia decks. You have a way to one-hit KO the T-Tar. I feel like that kind of build, it could actually be pretty good. And it kind of takes those kind of attackers take the role of Kyogre in like the Lugia matchup and the Arceus matchups, where it's like you just have more ways to like one-hit KO stuff. So that kind of build I feel like could be good, like a more pure Sky Sealstone build. I feel like that could be good. But yeah, Lost Box, these 3 decks plus Sablezard would be the most popular, probably around 20%. Lugia, I'm predicting 15 to 17, but I wouldn't be surprised if Lugia is like the most played deck or matching 20% of Lost Box. Third most popular deck, I'm predicting ARcTina at around 12, Mew around 10 to 12 up next, and then Guardy under that, maybe around 10. But all 3 of those are pretty interchangeable, to be honest, from there. So that's the top 5. Number 6 is probably going to be Goodra. Goodra stocks are up because Guardy stocks are down. But it's still not great for Goodra, to be honest. I think Goodra is coming in at like, what, around like 5%, maybe 4% as that 6th place. Yeah, 4 to 5%. Maybe, but like, I mean, the Lugias have the single strike Urshifu, so like, even though Guardy's down, and Guardy was like a tough matchup for Goodra, not impossible, because of the Urshifu and the Lugias still, it's like, I don't know, is there really a point in playing Goodra? I'm not sure if there is, but I think it'll probably, that or Miraidon will be that 6th place on the stream graphic. I could see it being Miraidon though, to be honest. I feel like there's a little bit of life for Miraidon right now. I don't know, not too much. It keeps making top 8, but it's like one makes top 8, and the next highest placing one is like down in top 64 or something. So it's not like it's like a deck that feels like it's constantly contending. It's like one person is squeaking through with Miraidon. So not really showing up too much, and don't really say anything about the rest of the decks past that, to be honest. And that's yeah, tier list headed into this weekend for Hartford. Buenos Aires special event, Hartford regionals, Malmo regionals. That's what I think. Those are the best plays. Why some of the plays aren't going to be as good. It feels really weird putting Guardian C tier for this tournament, but yeah, I don't think Guardy's playable until the next set comes. I would not play straightforward Guardy until the next set comes out, or for some reason Lost Box like falls off the face of the earth. Hasn't it always sucked against Lost Box? Why now? It has always sucked against Lost Box, to be honest. I think I had it way too up on my tier list before. I didn't realize how bad it sucked against Lost Box until I played in the Portland regional championships, and then that's when I truly realized how bad Guardy is against Lost Box. It's like really bad. It's like really bad. I thought, you know, Tord played it, got through to the finals. Like the Lost Box against Guardy matchup can't be that bad. Everything I had kind of tested and played online, it felt like okay. It's like okay for Guardy, but after actually playing it at the Portland regionals, I was like, okay, this matchup sucks for Guardy. And then I also think once you go the full route of teching Guardy out for the Lost Box matchup, your Arc matchups suffer, your Lugia matchup suffers too much to the point where it's just like, it's not worth it to tech Guardy out for Lost Box, but then if you don't tech it out for Lost Box, you're losing a Lost Box. If you tech it out for Lost Box, your win rate against everything else dips so hard that like the deck, to be honest, is really powerful, but I think just not worth playing. If you really want to YOLO it and play the straightforward Guardy and hope to dodge every Lost Box, I think that's like okay, but it's not like you beat everything else 100% of the time anyway. So you are favored against most other things though. But even ARcTina is like I mean, Path Judge is just annoying. Your Mew matchup is a little bit better because they are rocking a 3-prize Pokemon. So like the prize trade, that's like another thing for the, I think that could struggle for that could hurt Guardy quite a bit actually, is like your prize trade into Mew because they have the VMAX is so much better for Guardy, because Guardy can go KO Mew VMAX plus KO a Genesect, or KO Genesect plus KO Mew VMAX with the Sky Seal Stone. But up against Tina, you're always going to be the second person drawing prize cards, so you still have to KO 3 Pokemon as Guardy up against ARcTina, and they're still doing the Judge Path spam against you, which is like annoying for Guardy to deal with. So you get like one less turn to play the game theoretically as Guardy up against that matchup as well. So yeah, it's just not great for Guardy. It's just not great. I don't like Guardy at all right now. I would not recommend playing it, but if you are locked in on Guardy, I think I would go with the straightforward consistent build, and then just hope that you don't play against Lost Box. Or if you do, just, get that dub. Like, just hope you draw well and they draw poorly. Like, that's it. But the matchup is really, really bad. So yeah, that's the only reason I play Guardy. That's the way I would play Guardy, but I would not recommend playing Guardy. What's the best spice to add to ARcDura instead of Umbreon? I have no clue. Umbreon is already spicy enough, I feel like. Tips for playing Lugia against Lost Box? Try and figure out what kind of build they are, and then decide if you should be attacking with Lugia or T-Tar, basically. Or sometimes attacking with the Single Strike Urshifu. It's not usually that good. But yeah, usually you have to decide, because if they're playing like a Kyogre build, but they don't play, it's like a single prize Kyogre build, you don't really, I don't even know if you want to attack with T-Tar ever, because that's just like easier prize cards. It's just like easier prize cards with easier prize cards for Lost Box. Wait, for Kyogre, yeah. That's why, because it's just easier prize cards for Kyogre. So like using T-Tar when you don't have to, I think is correct, or not correct. Ideally, you want to just like Lugia in like the matchup up against like the Shemansky build. I think if you just use Lugias all the time, you probably just win. That's what I think. That's what it seems like anyways. But if you even put T-Tar in play, then things can get like easier for the Kyogre player. But if they do play like Raikou and like Sky Seal Stone, then you definitely want to go into T-Tar, because you don't want to give them free prize cards into their Raikou and stuff like that, because then things can get difficult as well. So you just want to go into T-Tar and be aggressive with the milling and hope that the milling plus like the prize card every turn, plus them not being able to want to KO your T-Tar because you put the V-Guard on it, so Dragonite can't KO it. It's like enough to overwhelm them. It's also good against the Umbreon Arc piles. I mean, kind of. Like, they're not going to put Umbreon in the active if they know you play Tropius, so it's like, they don't really need to either. They should attack with Arc and Dur, and then maybe not even put Umbreon in play, to be honest, so. Fusion Mew. No, that deck sucks. Here in Brazil, every good players are playing Garbo. What do you think? Why do you think it's, this phenomenon have lack of good Lost Box players? I mean, that's like, if all the good players are playing Guardy, then there's no good players to play Lost Box, right? So that is something that can happen. Yeah, if all the good players are playing Guardy, there's no good players to play Lost Box. And like, skill is always the biggest determining factor in how you play, so it's the biggest determining factor in your success. So like, it doesn't matter if a matchup is bad. The better you are than everyone else, the more every matchup gets skewed in your favor, or you're at least like 50-50. So that's part of it for sure. Yeah, I'm not, after playing the deck at Portland and playing against so many, dude, that matchup is just so bad for Guardy. It's insane. I didn't think it was that bad to begin with either. I was like, okay, it's probably not terrible, but my goodness, that is a tough one for Guardy to overcome, and I don't think it can overcome it like consistently either. And yeah, I don't know if the meta is also like different in Brazil, possibly, because like, we don't get like those day one meta stats from Brazil. Like, do we know what the day one meta was from Sao Paulo? Lost Box won in Sao Paulo as well, though, right? Like, I'm not tripping when I say that, right? Let me see. Yeah, Lost Box won Sao Paulo. There was 0 Guardian top 8 in Sao Paulo, and there was 3 Lost Box. And yeah, a Turb Lost Box won. Like, the matchup is just abysmal. I mean, that even shows, right? That, I guess that's even like a good showing of that, right? It's like, if good players are playing Guardy and none of them are in top 8, like it's got to be bad, right? What one Bogata? Um um Turbo Lost Box, or not. Yeah, it's pretty basically Turbo Box. It had one. It was one. What's it called? One Sky Seal Stone. But Bennett is slept on, by the way. I mean, then prove it. Prove Bennett is slept on. You can't just say Bennett gets slept on and then not step up and prove it to us. That's how it works. Bogata. Bogata. Bogota. 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 Yeah, I don't really want to play on live any got more, to be honest, guys. I'm kind of tilted. I'm gonna play some to close out the stream today. I'm gonna play some. What is the racing game called? Did I get passed on points? Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to locals. Like I assumed I was gonna get passed at some point. I can probably bring it back at definitely possible for me to bring it back at NAIC, but I mean, I'm not like stressing about it. It doesn't really matter. Just getting the day 2 invite is all that really matters. Yeah. Watch some of the Indonesia event. Nah, I don't know. Like going that far back and like watching tournaments like that, I'm not like a big fan of doing that. It just feels mid. Like if it's not fresh for me, then I just like don't love it, to be honest. I don't know. How many times do you finish as #1 though? A couple times. I was gonna say this in the podcast, but I don't know if I should have said this in the podcast. Like, I don't think I like am anything special to the Pokemon TCG as far as a player goes. But like, for like like on all the special event stuff, I've never gone to a special event, and I've always comfortably finished in top 16. Like so, like I know it's possible to do. So the people who like complain about like the extra events that other people go to for like this top 16 day 2 chase or whatever, it's like, bro, like if you just worked harder. If people just like worked harder at the events they were attending, like that would be enough, right? There's always going to be like a monetary entry barrier to like even competing for a top 16 slot, but that's like whatever, it doesn't really matter. But like, yeah, if some players just like worked harder at the events that they were attending, they wouldn't have to worry about other people going to a special events or go to special events themselves. Like, it's possible to do. Yeah, there's like always more room to improve and stuff like that, but like. Instead, people would rather complain about other people going to special events. Like the only reasonable adjustments you could want, or to like basically kind of nullify special events a little bit in the race, would be like the 2 things that me and Chip brought up, which would either be lower the threshold, lower the best finish limit for regionals / special events. It's already at 6 though, which isn't very high, to be honest. I don't feel like in the grand scheme of things. Or like ask for championship points to kind of scale. Like, so if we get to like 1,000, 1,200 person regional, you know, it gives more points than the 76 player special event that's like just happened, which I think that's reasonable. I don't think the 76 player special event should get less points, but I think it's possible for these bigger tournaments you should get more points for winning those. Like, so I think championship points scaling like that would be reasonable for sure. I think that would be like reasonable, but I wouldn't ever take points away from the special events, I don't think. But just maybe add more points to the bigger events would be fine. Like, I don't know. I think people are just like, I think people care way too much about like the little like nitpicky things for these kind of things, instead of just like trying to do and be better at the game. Like it's like they'd rather the system change, and like they're like, if I don't have to work harder but the system changes, I'm down for that. Like, why not work harder first? And then see where that takes you. Yeah, I feel like so many players want to jump to changing the system. Yeah, so many players just want to jump to changing the system instead of trying to get better first and trying to work harder. It's just cringe. Da-da-da. Oh, dude, they switched this thing up a lot.
We don't get special events in America. Wait, what do you mean? But what does that have to do with anything? Much points are up for grabs. Special events have the exact same amount of point payout as regionals, but they're tied into the best finish limit of regionals. So regional slash special events, you have a best finish limit of 6. So they take your 6 best placements from regionals and special events, and that's the points you get from regionals and special events. So if you won 7 regionals and special events, you'd only get points for 6 of them, and so on and so forth. So you could have like, I don't know, you could have like 4 top 8s and then 6 top 32s, so you get the points for 4 top 8s and 2 of the top 32s, and that's it. You wouldn't get any more points for any of the other placements at your regionals or special events. And that's for like your invite, or that's like for points total at the end of the year for invite or whatever it's called. But like quarter to quarter, it's your best 6 finish limits each quarter for like stipends for stuff. People who can travel to those for easier points, yeah, if they want to. What's your advice to get better at the game? Play the game. Always my it's always my advice. Why does it feel like this is what are like those black lines on the bottom and top of the screen? Those things are throwing me off. Are those actually exist on the game? It looks like they do. That's so weird. Dude. I only have 5. What are these keys for? Dude, what? Chat versus bots. Play custom races with your community. Exclusive rewards and bonus currencies. Bonus currencies? Oh, can we only do it 5 times a day, maybe? Alright. We're taking on the bots, chat. That's the only outcome here. Alright, put exclamation point play in chat. At 4-2 in the late night, do I drop or do I still have a chance? You still have a chance. 6-2-1 makes next, what's it called? Beta build is a bad sign. That's true. That's true. It is a beta build. Dude, that's cringe too. This game feels more well put together than PTCG Live. How cringe is that? That is so cringe. Oh my gosh. This game feels more well put together than PTCG Live does. Insane. Let's go, Nitro Racing. Yeah, if you wanna get a car in the race, all you have to do is put exclamation point play in chat. That's literally all you have to do. You don't have to do anything else after that. That's it. Exclamation point play, and then you get a little car in the race. We go around the track. We're trying to beat the bots in this one. It's us versus the bots. That's it. Dude, and we have more racers than the bots actually now. It's 40 of us versus 20 bots. All right, let's cook them. I think we're gonna do 5 bot races a day. Or maybe even a week. I don't even know. Is Azul a converted stream racing or Nitro stream racing streamer? I mean, dude, if PTCG Live is that bad, bro, come on, man. Maybe I am, bro. At this point, like. Oh shit, bro. I got the juice. I got the boost. They just put me up in the front off the rip. You already know how this one's ending, baby. Let's go. I don't think I've won. Have I won a race yet? I don't think I have. I think I have 0. Oh, dude. I'm smoking, y'all. Oh, shoot. Never mind. V6 is here. Doesn't matter. This is a team race. It's us against the bots. But a dub is a dub, to be honest. Bots or no bots. But it might not be my dub. It looks like Catfish is making moves. Oh, shit. Dude, where'd I end up? All right, I'm coming up. I'm coming up. Catfish is choking. Oh, someone hit that thing that makes the whole fucking map explode. Pretty sure you have? I have? I don't know if I have one. I think I've been close a couple times. Oh, shoot. Oh, I'm in first again, baby. Let's go. Oh, how do I use my Mega? Use Mega. Oh, dude, what the heck? Did I just run into that freaking thing? The heck? Oh no, it's Catfish again. Oh yeah, if you can, there's power-ups in the game as well. If your name is down here on the bottom, that means you have a Mega. If you want to use your Mega, just put exclamation point use Mega in the chat to use the Mega. Dude, come on, bro. I want to get this dub. Catfish ain't shit. Go, go, go. Dude, get up. I can still make a comeback here. Damn, bro, we're smoking the bots. There's no bots in the top 10. Catfish versus 27 explosions. Oh, I'm not even a contender anymore. Catfish and 27 explosions. The lightning strike's gonna get the explosion. Wait, when is this lightning gonna strike? That's a catfish. That's a dub for catfish. Dude, the lightning is still not striking. What is going on here? It's just hovering, bro. It's literally just hovering there. It's like just chilling. Can I get a shout out when you win Charlotte? If I remember Dynamite Horse, I'll try. Shout out to Dynamite Horse. Appreciate them. Inspired me to get this dub here. Wait, win Charlotte? You mean win Hartford? Yeah, appreciate. Shout out to Dynamite Horse for the dub. Oh yeah, chat as well. You get, for how you place in the race, you get like coins and stuff. Oh, you can't see them because they're behind my freaking head. But yeah, you get currency. Like you see the currency here. Like I have, I don't know, where's my currency at? So we use one of our keys. Oh, in 27 minutes you get a new key. So we got a new race. Oh, okay. So like look here, I got 22,619 coins. And then you can pimp out your car and stuff. What's this? Where do you go to do that though? There's like no garage. What is the site where you go to do that? I forget where you go to do that. I don't remember what the site is called where you can go spend your currency though. But yeah, if you just play in the races, you just get currency. You can go like get new cars and stuff. What the heck is the name of the place though? Oh, game.playnitro.com. It's right here. Game.playnitro.com. Charlotte equals Connecticut. Wait, is Charlotte in Connecticut? Wait, isn't it? Charlotte's in North Carolina. I was joking. Yeah, same. Me too. Every time I actually have lost a game of Pokemon, it was always a joke. Oh, shoot. So the first round, there was only baby bots, but now there's like the bots are matching us. 26 rats versus 26 bots. Yeah, every time I lose a game of Pokemon, it's always because I was joking. Yo, appreciate 36 months there. Guaps? What's going on, Guaps? Holy smokes. Dude, what I have to eat, dude, rediscovering granola is like, that's like one of the top things dude, why did I stop eating granola? I needed some like kind of carbs to fill out my calories, and I just like kind of like hated eating oatmeal recently, so I've been eating oatmeal. But I was like, how can I like? I need some kind of carbs to fill out my calories. And I was like, how do I add something more to my yogurt? And I was like, well, I'll add banana, but then where do I go from there? And then the other day, I was like, granola. It's oats, which is oats are good for you. I always feel like a little bit better when I'm eating oats regularly. Oats are good for you, and then you just add, but then it's just in granola form. And I was like, oh shit, this is the move. Literally just like insane, bro. It was an insane connection. I went the other day. I went to the store, got a couple different kinds of granola that I'm gonna try out, and we're cooking, bro. And it was so good earlier when I had that bowl of yogurt with granola, bro. That shit was so good. That was insane. It's so granolas taste so good. I mean, it's like not super. It's not like an insanely calorie friendly. But it's not bad to be honest. Like a cup of granola was like 250 calories, I think, for the thing I got. And it doesn't really matter. Not very high in protein, but like Greek yogurt covers that, so it's like whatever. I was looking for something with carbs, so I just got back almonds and granola. Yeah, dude, it's insane. I can't believe like I forgot about granola. I was like, how am I gonna like? What do I do with this? You ever get the yogurt bowls at those nutrition restaurants? No, I never have. I know what you're talking about though. What are the cards you've been shuffling? Bro, if I told you that, you would know the exact perfect 60 to win every single tournament, bro. I can't leak that information. Are you kidding me? All right, chat, we're back at it again. We're even up with the bots now. It's 36 rats versus 36 bots. And we got Del Cookie in the lead right now. Never mind, Del Cookie's down. We got Austin Pierce, and we got two Austin Pierce. Now we got not Game Cow TV, of course, not Game Cow TV. Oh shit, there's hella bots up here, chat. We gotta pull it together. Yo, slap. Yo, slap. Recover, slap. Dude, do we have anyone competing right now? We're getting freaking bodied by these bots, bro. Rough Goldfish, Shockwave, Bot Santa. Okay, Slap's on it, bro. Oh shit. See you, Slap. I got this. Don't worry, buddy. Oh no, Slap's back. Slap's back. Slap's got to pick up a little bit of speed here, though. Dude, I'm gonna handle this myself, bro. I'm cruising. Yeah, my car's kind of sick, though. How far behind am I? Nah, Shockwave's done. I got this. Oh fuck. Never mind, Slap. You got this. Go, Slap. Go. Dude, Slap, you better get cooking, bro. Oh shit, where'd they go? Wait, am I losing my mind? Did they just like disappear? Dude, Slap's choking right now, bro. All right, chat, use your megas. Exclamation point mega in the chat. We're getting bodied right now. We need some RNG to switch this up. Put exclamation point mega in the chat. We got hella megas out here that need to be used. Exclamation point mega, that's all you gotta do. If you just put that in chat, if you have a power up, it'll get used. See, look at boom. V6 use Banana Storm. Boom. Pigeon Bombers coming in from Davey with the Pigeon Bombs. Pigeon Bombers. Dude, there it goes. Boom. Taking care of. Boom. Another one. Then we got Slapping first. Let's go. Dude, the Mega's making the difference. Now we just need Slap to race clean from here. Dude, don't go off the map again, Slap. You literally, what the fuck? You just pushed the banana out of the way. Dude, Slap's literally cheating at Nitro Stream Racing. What? Dude, what? He's literally hacking. He's not even getting the banana. He hits the banana and he just goes. There's no way. Dude, what the fuck? This is more bug than PTCG Live. All right, lap 3, bro. Slap's clearly in the lead by a ton. It's all on Slap not to choke. All right, here we go. Banana Storm coming in. A little bit of a sabotage here. No, he just ate the banana. Slap is just eating the bananas, bro. He doesn't give a fuck. It's maybe they changed it where if it's your own team's banana, you don't get spun out anymore. I think last time we played this, you got spun out if it was your own team's banana. But they must have changed that because Slap is getting bombed, bro. No. Slap off the map. That's all right. We got Dinksta covering for Slap just in case Slap can't recover here. All right, Slap's back on the track. That's fine though. Slap can be in. Oh, dude, we got the whole squad up here now, bro. Slap, Del Cookie, and Dinksta. DJ Inksta? Dijinksta? Eating some bananas on their way through. But I think it might be a... Actually, I'm gonna use this mega to hope it messes up Slap somehow. No, I think it only affects the bots now. I think it used to affect everyone. The power-ups did. All right, well, we got a little bit of a rat-on-rat action here as Dinksta, Del Cookie, and Slap. Wait, what? Someone just used lightning there, and now it's affecting... No, it didn't hurt him, though. Yo, dub for Slap, bro. Clean dub for Slap. Shout out to Slap, bro. Carrying the squad. Taking down the bots. Stupid fucking bots, bro. Easy dub. Eating the bananas on the way through. Yeah, dude. Slap was munching on the way through. Literally eating every banana. Yeah, we dominated this one. We had top 5. These bots ain't shit, bro. All right, we go to rap. So how does this thing work? Oh shoot, there's circuits. So, but this is just against the bots. If we go back to like casual play, what does this look like? I'm curious. Number of laps 3. Okay. Oh, they got new maps. No. Actually, no. I think they do have new maps. Oh, they do have new Paradise Circuit. This shit's new, but we got to go beat up on some bots to be honest. Rats versus bots. Epic Showdown. Extra hard. Can we do this one yet? No, we have to do this one first. We may as well run out of our keys at least first. Yeah, let's use all of our keys. Do I use a playmat? Yeah. I used to not use a playmat because I hated like taking it in my bag. But to be honest, playing on the tablecloths is just hella mid. I definitely recommend using a playmat. I used to be a non-playmatter. Then I started using a playmat. Yeah, I used to be a non-playmatter, and then I started playmatting, and it's just you should just playmat. Like playing on the tablecloths is just hella. It's an L. It's just an L. It's just not worth it. It's so much harder to like pick up your cards, and sometimes the corners get like stuck on the playmat, like or not on the playmat, on the tablecloth. Yeah, playing on the tablecloth is a massive L. Use playmats for sure, and you get one for literally entering the tournament. So even if you didn't have one, now you have one. Also, I feel like you win a, you know, you can flex on people. You win a cup, you win a challenge, top 8 a regional, win an IC, you can flex on them. I don't do that personally, but I'm not against a little flexing, you know? Assert your dominance. Let them know what's about to happen. You're feeling the back-to-back? No shot, Slap. Dude, if Slap gets a back-to-back here, I don't know. What could I do? I'll do a... Yo, if Slap hits a back-to-back here, I'll give away a booster box of... I'll let Slap pick. I have like a bunch of booster boxes I need to give away, to be honest. Yeah, let's Slap. I'll give away if Slap gets the back-to-back here, I'll give away a booster box. If Slap goes back-to-back, ban Soda. And we ban Soda. I like this, actually. I'm still trying to get an O2 drop playmat made to flex on the bottom tables. Everyone cheer me on and use their megas. Yeah, put exclamation play in chat if you want a car in the race. Yeah, we'll give it away with the because you can basically use this for giveaways as well. So we can race for the giveaway as well. Everyone better cheer me on. All right, I think we're good to start it up. The races are coming in a lot slower now. Let's get in there. Let's take down these bots, chat. Will Slap get the back-to-back for the booster box giveaway? I hope not, but let's find out. It's got to be like a video setting here. Oh, I don't know if I can get into it here. Tons of lurkers. Yeah, hello lurker. My chat's a big time lurker chat, but that's fine. Everyone's just here to watch me, listen to me rage about full screen, desync, resolution, option A, target FPS. What? Gift bomb alignment. What is gift bomb alignment? Gift bomb. What does that mean? What are you saying? Yeah, what does that mean? What is a gift bomb alignment? I'll put it back to the default though, because I have no idea what it is. All right, let's get back into it. What do we got? Recycled youth and check marks. Let's figure out where the slap. Oh no! I know a lot of you are rooting for a slap to get that dub here, but there's no slapper to be seen in the top half of this race. And I'm praying for Slap's downfall, I'm not going to lie. I'm hoping for a checkmark stubs here, though. I still want to beat the bots. They don't want that smoke. Yeah, but they can't hang in the... and even join the race. Wait, actually? Bro, why didn't you join? Did you forget to? Dude, damn, bro. Slap did y'all in chat like that, bro. Damn, bro. That's insane. That's crazy. All right, who do we got first here? Recycled Youth. But the bots are here, dude. Spasm. The Ocho. Cheese Balls. Bro, they got some creative names for the bots. I do like that. Or did I? Yo, what the heck? There he is, bro. Slap in 9th place, making a come up. Wait, why'd I go to 10 there? Oh, that was the 0. Oh, shoot, dude. Slap's actually making moves, bro. Dude, I'm not sure I would actually want a bot to win, though. Like, if it's between Slap winning or a bot winning, I think I still got to go with Slap on that one. But, you know, any other rat that wants to take Slap's place, you go for it. Dude, what are these goofy little fuckers? Was that like a cactus with a skull on it? What? Whoa, what are those, bro? Can I double click this to go to them? No. Dude, all right. The person I was originally rooting for, check marks, still making moves here. First place. Second place, Recycled Youth. Slap, solidly in 10th, where they will remain for the rest of the race. Why is your racer constantly ass a reflection of me? Are you bad at driving? Oh, Jesus, bro. Get back out there. Where's Slap at? Yeah, Slap's not here. Predictable. This feels weird. Wait. Oh, you go right there. I was like, where do you go? All right, don't choke. Check marks. It's all you. Wait, what is that? It's a little. Oh, it's a little dynamite truck. Does it drop dynamite, or if you hit it? Oh yeah, it poops out little dynamites. That's sick, bro. Oh, I have a mega. Hope it hits Slap. Oh shit, dude, Slap's coming up, bro. No. Where's he at? All right, lap 3 of 3, or is this the last lap? Yo. All right, Slap's not here anymore. Okay. Wait, am I missing him? No, he's out. Why did I put you on blast? Bro, I was just curious, man. Jeez. I'm just curious, man. Yo, we're taking over, bro. Where are these dude? Dude, after the new update, bro, these bots suck, bro. After the update, the bots have got, like, we're top 10. I wonder if the bots can use megas still. Yeah, where are these fucking bots, bro? It used to be so hard to beat the bots last time we were running this. The bots were so hard to beat. Now they're freaking chumps, bro. We own the leaderboard. It's a rat takeover. I wonder if we're gonna check marks is getting struck here, and I don't think it's happening. You typed it 4 times, not using mega. Wait, would you type exclamation point mega? Yeah, you have 2. It says you have 2 megas, Kick and Wang. There's definitely some bugs in this thing for sure. Is there more bugs in this than PTCG Live though? I'm not sure. This is actually a small indie company. I think the bugs are a little bit more reasonable in something like this than PTCG Live, that's for sure. All the rats took driving lessons? I'm not too sure about that. Some of these rats are struggling. Kicken has 2 megas. You're just generating more megas by putting exclamation point mega. Give me all 3 mega slots. The mega. Oh, we cooked again, chat. Gotta keep eating these rewards. So this one is apparently extra hard. I don't know though. Extra hard. All right, let's see how hard this thing is. I think it's gonna be no problem for the rats, to be honest. Yo, they get extra bots. Chill. Is it 25% more bots? All right, exclamation point play in the chat. Get him in there. Get him in there. All right, now they start getting the extra bots. Wait, they get more than 25%. Dude, what? Is it like a third? It is a third, right? Jeez. All right, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough, rats. We've been smoking them up to this point, but the bots are about to come different in this one. I expect your best racing and mega timings ever. This is it. We don't get this dub. Wait, what is that? Was that like meme from a show or whatever? No one knows what I'm talking about. If I don't remember it myself, it's not gonna matter. Yeah, I completely forget what it was. I don't remember the meme. I got something for these bots. Dude, if it's on the course, anything's allowed. Stays on the course, it's fine. All right, we cook. Here we go. This one's gonna be tough for sure. Dude, we're already the bots out into an early lead, bro. Bot surge. What do we got as our contenders here? Dude, how do you say that? Am I gonna spend like this whole race trying to figure out how to pronounce this name? Anomalous now. Ooh, wait, that actually sounds correct. Anomalous? What is anomalous? What does it mean to be anomalous? Anomalous now? I think I got it right though. We need anomalous right now to be getting this dub. No, you're going in a circle, anomalous. No, anomalous. That's not the right way. Get back on track. Oh my gosh, why are you going up the hill again? I mean, that's an anomaly. Oh, that makes sense. I don't think I've ever heard the word anomalous before. I think it's the first time I've ever heard the word anomalous. Yeah, it's got to be. All right. Anomalous isn't now, though. But we do have Shiny King and Austin Pierce. And Austin's now getting into the lead. Let's see how long they can hold it for, though. Remember, if you have any megas, feel free to use them. Your name will appear down here on the bottom mega area. Just put exclamation point mega in the chat. Anomalous now. All right, keep cooking. Oh, sheesh. All right, never mind. We're off of Austin. Where's V6 at? V6 is making some... Actually, V6 now in first. With the update, though, it definitely got better at tracking who's in first and who's in second and stuff. But V6 has got that freeze-dried 48, moving up fast on him. Lol. Why? Your guy just said lol? I think you can do that as well. You can, like, buy, with the coins, you can buy, like, But isn't there a way to, like, use your emote on command? I think there is. Like, exclamation point emote. No. I don't know what it is. But exclamation point is something I think will use your emote. All right, let's see what Seed Blaster. Yeah, there it is. Lol. I don't know how it gets used. On the site? Oh, you have to use it on the site? Oh, you can use it on the site. What is the site called again? Nitro. Play. Game Nitro. I don't remember what the freaking name of the thing is. 2 megas. Yo, remember, exclamation point mega. Get your megas out there. We're losing. We need megas. Dude, it's only freeze dried up here. Freeze dried is carrying the bots right now. All right, there we go. Banana's doing work. Yeah, get your megas in there, chat. We got to take down this freeze dried fellow. This freeze dried fellow. Oh, shoot. Freeze dried is just making moves. Yeah, mega. Send the megas. Send the megas. Take them out. Take them out. We have literally like the next 9. We just need to... Yeah, there we go. More pigeon bombs. Keep it up. Keep it up. Boom. Yeah, body him, bro. Cook him. Now, lightning strike. Strike. When is oh, there we go. Keep him cooked. Keep him cooked. If you got a mega, use a mega. All right, they've gotten taken care of for now. Oh shoot! Oh no, we're chilling. Okay, those are our mega. So it does get used on us still, I guess. Like those are 2 pigeon bombs that just went after Austin, but they don't actually hurt them. Interesting. So yeah, no friendly fire is off apparently. It was on last time. Oh shoot. Oh no. Austin's going for I was gonna say a swim, but there's no swimming going on. Going for a fly? What would you even call it? Lol. It's so stupid. Alright, Seed Blaster making moves. Nobody contesting, I don't think. No one's contesting Seed at all right here. This is a Seed. Dude, what are these freaking death clouds? Dude, look at all this megas going on. What were those death clouds out there? I've never seen that. That's a new power-up. Dude, everyone's just getting stuck on this turn right here. This is just literally a bump fest. Jesus, man. Everyone is like a lap behind Seed Blaster right now. Like everyone here is like behind, like Seed Blaster's about to lap these people. Wait, not anymore. It's Del Cookie actually. I don't know where Del Cookie came from, but it's Del Cookie now in first. It's close though. Seed Blaster and Del Cookie. Where's the Seed Blaster at? Oh, see, actually, Del Cookie's got quite a lead, and that's a dub. That's a dub for Del Cookie. Bro, we bodied the bots once again. It was scary for a little bit. Freeze Dried was making some moves. I think Del Cookie's got it here. Okay, yeah. Jeez, bro, that was like a disaster zone. It was just everyone was like congested in that area, and they just kept hitting each other, and no one was moving along. All right, for extra hard, that wasn't too. You see, I didn't even get to lap 3, bro. I got lapped. I was in lap 2 of 3. I was ranked 88th. Wait, was I like last place? Almost. I was just over Your Average Freak and Slicer 189. I was almost last place. Jeez, I got cooked in that one. So this one was extra hard. But these ones apparently aren't extra hard. Alright. Is this one normal? Oh, this one's like 1-to-1 now. So it's just like the one in the middle is extra hard. Exclamation point play, chat. That's all you gotta do. Exclamation point play. You get a little car on the track. Then we head for a race. You gotta get it eventually, Austin. You gotta get that dub eventually. All right, we got our 30. We got at least 30 in there. Let's cook it. Let's go. Gotta beat the bots again to progress. Here we go. This one's not extra hard, so this one should be a breeze for us, and we've been cooking them up to this point. Wild Onion? Wild Onion? Who do we got out here first? Shaquille Oatmeal and Neopets. Who's the Neopets lady? Is that like a? Was there like a lady? In, like who's what? That has to mean something, right? Does that not mean anything? What is a Neopets lady? Is that like an old meme that I don't even know about? I feel like there's something there. There's some kind of meme tied to this name. I feel like for sure. I don't know why I feel like that. But I feel like there's some meme tied to this bot named Neopets Lady 779. I don't know what it would be though. Yo, Slapper's back at it. Up here in 4th, and Gilver and Slap are our current hopes of beating these bots. Okay, Gilver's taking the lead over the Neopets Lady. Dude, that is a small-ass car from the Neopets Lady. What is that? Oh, it's a pineapple? It's a monkey in a pineapple? Okay. See that every day. Cleanly across the intersection they go. Still pretty much neck and neck here. Gilver and the Neopets Lady. The other day on Reddit, I saw someone with the username Ben Affleck as an OK. That's pretty good. What if all these bot names are just being pulled from Reddit? See, I feel like that had to be a meme as well, and that's why it's in here. I feel like all the names on this thing are memes for the most part. All right, Gilver's recovering well. That bump wasn't terrible. Just kind of sent them forward a little bit. And yeah, still a pretty comfortable lead for Gilver. How comfortable, though? Actually, not very comfortable at all, but it's okay. We got Slap here to contest. Bippity the bot. Bippity's getting cooked right now. I assume so. Are they getting cooked? They got cooked. Let's go. That kind of cooked Slap a little bit, too, though. Gilver cruising. Dude, Gilver's killing it, bro. Oh, no! Right into the steam. We should be fine, though. Slap getting steamed up a little bit as well. Gilver and Slap are top 2. And that's all we need. We always need one of these to pass so we can beat these bots. Dude, Gilver's been in first like this whole freaking race, man. We're about to get into lap 3. Dude, hit Slap. No, those aren't going to hit. So any of the ones that get shot at Gilver have a potential of hitting Slap. Yes. No. Did they hit? No. Didn't even shoot that time, I felt like. What's up, Slap? All right, into lap 3. I'm going to use a Mega here. Dude, I'm not... Wait, I'm rank 8th? Oh, shit, I'm coming up on rank 3. Dude, everyone is so far behind Gilver and Slap. The Neopets Lady just got into the 3rd lap. I'm not even in the... I just got to the 3rd lap. Okay. Jeez. This one really is just a battle of the rats, to be honest. It is Gilver versus Slap at this point. What is that? That was like a whale. Was that even a pigeon? That looked like a whale. How does this work? You just put exclamation point play in the chat, and you get a little car on the track with your name above it, your Twitch name. And then they just like automatically race. Yeah, to be honest, this is no longer rats versus bots. This is Slap versus Gilver, and Gilver is destroying Slap. Okay, got steamed up a little bit. Here comes Slap. Slap's come rounding the bend and entering the steam zone. How will Slap survive the steam zone? Pretty good so far, and gets boosted off the track by the steam. Still behind Gilver is Slap by quite a ways. I don't think Slap has what it takes to pass Gilver in this one. It's going to be tough. Ally Pigeon Bomb. Actually, Gilver got slowed down a little bit there. Maybe the rockets will land. They don't. Need some bananas on the way through. Here comes Slap once again, but having trouble catching up as always. It's like every time Slap gets close, Gilver pulls away ahead again. And that is the dub for Gilver. Slap will have to settle for that 2nd place, it looks like. Actually, who's in 3rd? Oh my gosh, it's not even close. Yeah, Slap's going to get 2nd place here for sure. Keep that same energy, hater. Chat wins again. Let's go, chat. All right, chat, that's going to do it for me for today. I kind of plan on streaming a little bit longer, or quite a bit longer, to be honest, but I'm kind of like hungry. I should go get some food. I'm super demotivated after that kind of... I want to play more Pokemon, man. Like, I wanted to play more Pokemon. I did actually plan on doing some nitro streaming at the end of the stream. Potentially. I just want to play more Pokemon, man. Like, I want to play more Pokemon. But it's just so tilting. I just don't want to play on PTCG Live. I just really don't. Definitely going to have to do some Theme Deck tournament streams on PTCGO before before it shuts down. So anyone who liked that kind of those streams or those kind of or playing in those tournaments, I'm definitely gonna do those. At some point again. Let's go ahead and raid. Receipt. All right, chat. Have a good one. I'll catch you all tomorrow. I will be streaming tomorrow. I'll be streaming tomorrow, maybe Thursday. I actually don't know if I'm gonna stream on Thursday or not. I might stream on Thursday. I might not. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But I'll definitely catch you tomorrow for one more stream. At least one more stream before Hartford Regionals this weekend. I will be streaming. I will definitely not be streaming Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I'll be back again on Tuesday to VOD review Hartford Regionals and maybe some of the other special event / regional Malmo / Buenos Aires. But yeah, if you see me in Hartford, if you want to say what's up, be sure to say what's up. And but yeah, I'll catch you tomorrow, maybe Thursday. Some final streams before Fartford. Have a good one, chat. See you tomorrow. Peace.